which means it's time to talk some Dynasty Fantasy Football. And what better place to do that than watching from wherever you are, on your phone or mobile device or laptop or computer or iPad or TV, maybe. We might even be on your big screen TV. And I bet he looks really good on big TVs. Like, you can see all the detail on his face and his hair really good. So I bet we just look so good. So wherever you're at, it's a good time to be talking about Dynasty. It's going to get interesting now. We're past the Super Bowl. Obviously, you saw today on the video, we did correctly predict the winner of the Super Bowl, which was not really that hard of a job. Almost got the MVP right. Said Kenneth Walker, but then I was like, Sam Darnold. So, I could have gotten that probably. Congrats to the Seahawks, I guess. I mean, it was a very boring game. Like, there was nothing fun about that game, in my opinion.
It was fun watching New England get boat raced.
Yeah, that part of it was fun, but part of me wanted New England to do anything because I was like, I just want to watch some good football. Like, I want to watch something at stake here.
Yeah,
and it just didn't happen.
So much of that this year. It was a very good cherry on top for a season that was one of the weirdest seasons I've ever been a part of.
Before we start it, Scott, let's pull up. We're gonna talk about a couple of players, so you can pull them up if you want to. We should. Let's talk about the obvious one.
Speaking of the Walkman,
let's talk about Drake May.
Oh, I thought we were going to talk about Walker.
Well, we can. I mean, Walker's a pretty straightforward one in my opinion. Like, he, had kind of. Let's do Kenneth Walker, Scott. He had already kind of solidified like his value bump, his postseason value bump, which does happen to high playoff performers in Dynasty.
It's going to be through the roof at this point.
I put a tweet out. I put a tweet out sometime Sunday night, I think, is when I put it out, which I was kind of joking. And I said basically like this Kenneth Walker sell window is going to be legendary. And it is. I think that's true. Like, now.
Not yet. Not yet. Almost.
No, not yet. Not yet is right. He's going to get paid and then you go. Now, again, it's going to depend on how high he ends up going. If he ends up, like, where do you think he's going to end up? 4th round?
I think before free agency even opens, I think he's going to get real close to Brees.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be 4th round. So you think after free agent he could go early 4th?
I think people are starting to kind of bake in the fact that he's about to get paid, and now with his playoff run, I think he's just going to keep going up.
And I don't necessarily. Here's the thing. Like, I don't necessarily think it's one of those things that's like just sell him because he gained a bunch of value. Now the original, we've been telling you about Kenneth Walker for about 5 months now, and this is the reason. Obviously, we didn't expect the Super Bowl run. And so the fact that he performed so well in the playoffs is a nice little bonus. And it's pretty much already made it like, hey, we already gained value on our buys there for Kenneth Walker. But it's not just going to be like a sell because his price went up. Because fact of the matter is, if Kenneth Walker were to theoretically go to a situation we really enjoyed, we might not be saying he's a screaming sell in Dynasty, depending on what his price is. It's all going to be dependent on where people draft him in Dynasty leagues. I'll be very curious in a $100 per buy-in league tonight to see where Kenneth Walker goes. I think it's going to give us a good idea of where his value is headed in terms of how far up it's going to go. Fact of the matter is, in startup drafts, Kenneth Walker is not a bad pick right now because you have, in my opinion, so much opportunity still for his value to grow and so much. If somebody took Kenneth Walker tonight at the 4-5 turn, I would not think that was a bad pick right now. Like, he is one of the hottest names in Dynasty. Like, you can sell him for a haul. And, you can pass on him.
You're not going to lose value at the 4-5 turn.
You're not. And so.
Because he will be valued higher than
so we'll see. Like, we're not saying, like, oh, yeah, we made it. Let's sell Kenneth Walker. But, again, the whole goal with Kenneth Walker was it was a market play. And so we'll see, though. He's obviously played very well. He looked better without Charbonnet. He has his limitations. He very clearly cannot run through the tackles very well still.
He's the JMO of running backs in Dynasty. So,
yeah.
A lot of up and down movement. He looks, he looks exactly the same. Like, he runs exactly how I've always seen him run, which is his vision is very, very iffy. He's very, very slow to react to a fault. And he generally gets a lot of his big plays by bouncing it outside. So it's very resemblant of Swift, honestly. He reminds me a lot of DeAndre Swift, but we've seen DeAndre Swift in really good situations be pretty productive. So
yeah, but also we've seen his value severely capped with the way he gets his production. And Kenneth Walker has showcased similar things in what is his 4th year in the NFL, mind you. So we'll keep that in mind. Who's here in the chat? Anna's here. And she's there. Says, let's go. Everybody drop a like, subscribe. Please do drop a like. We appreciate that. And subscribe if you haven't. David says also drop a like. So yeah, we've got our two Champion Warriors in the comments for us. Levi says, can we skip him until he's here? Yep, we won't do yours. Gilby, what's up? Denick, what's up? Jeremy asks if it's 100. Yeah, there's a $100 buy-in draft that we're going to be doing tonight. Starting at 7 o'clock, 12 of our domainers. $100, so $1,200 pot. A little bit more of a high-stakes league. It'll be a little bit more fun tonight. Kind of seeing, but there you go. Scott's already got it up for 74 minutes until the draft. We're obviously going to we'll do some rookie drafts to start. I want to talk about some rookies on the show. I've got a lot to talk about with rookies, honestly. And then we're going to jump over, do some team blueprints, and then we'll go and we'll do the draft. We'll take all your questions. So drop your questions in the comments. If you guys have anything, say hey. If you're here, we appreciate you joining. EMT is drafting tonight, says hopes to dominate. Rickatang says, how about that news, Raiders coach? That's obviously big news we haven't necessarily touched on as he's officially introduced today. Clint Kubiak as the coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. We're hoping they draft Fernando Mendoza. I think that's a big reason of why Kubiak took that job. And I think he's going to be very good. I think he's going to be a good head coach, in my opinion. What are typical buy-ins? They're typically 25. This is 100. We're doing some more high-stakes league. What's up, Noel Unit? What's up, Greater Love Music? Good to see you. What's up, Tiny Goose? Donnie says we're late. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. And then there's Becca. The clocks are hard. Yeah, you guys a little bit slack, okay? You guys a little bit slack. We're not perfect. We don't claim to be perfect. Jeremy's here, says watching from the car as I drive to a team dinner. Nice. Appreciate you, dude. Vincent says, thank you for telling me to keep K9. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's worked out. That was a pretty, there are some riskier, ballsier market plays in Dynasty, and Kenneth Walker was one that we knew would almost certainly pay off. Like there's a couple.
He's a benefit of the doubt guy in Dynasty where people want to elevate him. So.
And that same kind of goes for a name like Breece Hall. Like that was a very risk-free investment in our eyes. Like he's still got value to gain, and he's already gained a little bit, like just with people kind of anticipating it. And so, let's talk about Drake May, and the fact that. I don't know. People are saying, I had some people off the cuff say that he was going to lose Dynasty value. People are saying about this. I don't know if it's true.
They made the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think obviously the speculation is after the other night that they shouldn't have even been in the Super Bowl, which I still would agree with.
The AFC sucked this year.
Yeah. So, they just kind of got a good draw. But
they got one of the best draws I've ever seen.
And so, like, my thing with Drake, I don't actually think he loses Dynasty value, nor do I think he should. Like, you weren't starting him on your fantasy team in the Super Bowl, and throughout the regular season, like he was producing as a top 3 quarterback for you. So it doesn't really matter what happened the other night. The one thing that just kind of stood out to me from an NFL perspective is the fact that man cannot freaking hold onto the football. Like, what is the deal, man? Why is he so? How many times did he fumble the other night? 3, 4? 6 hours ago, Drake May says his shoulder injury was significant. I'm not gonna lie, I cannot stand when players do
I love how they're all disclosing their injuries and they're like, it's not an excuse, but just so you know, I was super injured heading into the game. I'm like, everybody was injured heading into that game. It's game 20 for every one of these players. A lot of people in Seattle were injured too, and they all played through. We're not talking about Sam Darnold's oblique injury, which he would have missed 4 weeks.
Sam Darnold almost didn't play the NFC Championship game,
He would not have played if it were not the playoffs. And yet he played.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's a dumb cop out to say Drake May was hurt. Like, yeah, okay. Like maybe he was. I don't doubt that he was.
Literally everyone is hurt.
And everyone is hurt. Drake May just played bad. Like he was not. I don't necessarily think it was a physical issue. I think a lot of it was between the eyes with Drake May. Like he didn't really, you could hear like Chris Collinsworth kind of verbalizing it as the game went on. Like, and he was seeing it in real time. Like he wasn't really reading the defense. And then he started to a little bit, but he also put the ball in harm's way so many more times than he needed to. Like, and the fact of the matter is they were only down 2 scores at some point late in that game. And
let me just put it this way. The voters got it right when Matt Stafford won MVP.
Well, I think that was right regardless of this
won
game.
MVP.
We were talking to Nathan about this. So can you guys imagine like if May had won MVP and then done that in the Super Bowl? I don't think this I don't think this affects his value at all in Dynasty for our purposes.
It's like Manning against Seattle is 55 touchdown year.
Right, sure.
But
I don't think this affects Drake May from a Dynasty standpoint at all. I'm not moving him down my rankings, haven't touched it, won't touch it.
No. However, the fact that it's even a conversation in the Dynasty community based off of one game is case in point why I never budged with Josh Allen at QB1, and I won't for a while. Because someone like Josh Allen he's always going to be there until he's 36.
Yeah.
And with a guy like May or a guy like Daniels, who really surged to the top very, very quickly, they have a lot of room to fluctuate because you don't have such an extensive, large sample size of this high level of play to a point where you see any low level of play from them at any given point in time, and they're going to drop quite a bit.
Sure.
So
I agree with that.
I'm just telling you guys,
by far the safer pick.
I've gotten a lot of I've felt the pressure to make Drake May QB1, and while he very well long term could end up being QB1, and I would not be surprised at all. There's a reason I have not done it this year, and I won't.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that take. There wasn't really anything else crazy in that game, I don't think, outside of May not being good, Kenneth Walker being good. Everybody else was kind of, I mean, JSN was meh, and Christian Gonzalez was incredible.
Oh, JSN was out for like a quarter.
Yeah, and even when he was healthy, though, I think Christian Gonzalez just played out of his mind. So I
if
think
if New England had won that game, Christian Gonzalez should have won.
He would have been the MVP. Yeah, I agree with that. It's a great take. Okay, so that's our Super Bowl wrap up. I think I will say this, just a quick note, and I think Nate and I talked about this off screen a little bit, but I think that from an on the field product standpoint, I don't know what you guys think, but I thought this year's NFL on the field product was
awful,
significantly worse than it has been.
Yeah.
In terms of entertainment, and the Super Bowl kind of just encapsulated that. It was kind of the cherry on top, in my opinion. So that's why we play Dynasty, because Dynasty is more fun. We can make it as fun as we want it to be. So, all right, let's do a rookie mock draft. Again, say hey in the comments, drop a like on the stream. There's our Super Bowl recap. Football's done, y'all. Football's done, and well, football games are done. For us, football's just beginning, because now you can see it's the 2 or 3 days after the Super Bowl every year you start having the actual good analysts start to drop some of their stuff. And so like Dane Brugler from The Athletic, who's a very good draft analyst, released his top 100 today, and there are some juicy freaking things in. Franchise guy.
Athletic 3-round mock. Franchise guy dropped his wide receivers today.
Did you watch it? I haven't had it. I literally have been on calls all day.
I watched the Omar Cooper stuff, and it was pretty sick. He sees everything that we see.
Yeah. It's confirmation bias in my eyes. Like,
it is confirmation bias 100%. But another thing, very interesting. He's got Tyson as his wide receiver 4.
I did see that, and he also was labeling him as injured.
It's because of the injury stuff.
Yes.
He said he'd be wide receiver 2 if it weren't for that.
I 100% agree with that.
But loves Carnell Tate. Thinks he has top 2 or 3 best ball skills he's ever seen.
Tate, I think
ever.
I don't think I've ever. I personally don't think I've ever seen better than him. I don't think I've ever seen better.
Loves Lemons is one, but Omar Cooper was obviously the big surprise, and I liked it. I also liked where he had Surratt, which was lower than where a lot that.
I agree
with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me jump in. Hold on.
He specifically said.
All right, cool. Yep.
He specifically said Omar Cooper, in his eyes, is a top 12 talent across the board in the class.
That's a hot take. But I will say again, like Dane Brugler, who also is very good at this.
Don't be shocked if Cooper's a riser, because he will test well at the combine.
And don't be shocked, as in Domain's telling you right freaking now it's happening.
He's a freak athlete.
I wish we were rookie drafting today, because we would take a huge advantage of Omar Cooper's prices right now.
Yep.
But otherwise, if you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, you've heard it here since September of this year on our live streams. Omar Cooper is the truth, and he is going to be a riser in draft circles, in my opinion. Yeah. Again, Dane Brugler had him at 27 overall in his top 100. So that's not top 12, but that's top 30. That's a first round grade.
Well, I once thought his floor was very high, and that like, hey, he's not going to fall any further than the second round. Now I think that his ceiling actually is like a legit first round pick.
I think there's
and it's not just because of that one video and that one guy. Like, it's starting to pick up quite a bit of pace, and people are starting to realize like how versatile he really is.
I think there's an outside chance he goes in the first.
Yep.
It's an outside chance, but it's a chance, right? And that's like that's all we're here to speculate on at this point. And so, yeah, pretty cool stuff going on with Omar Cooper Jr. One of our favorite players of all time. Nathan and I just got a new football over there. It's signed by Omar Cooper Jr., so that's pretty cool. And Kurt Signetti and Fernando Mendoza, so that's pretty cool. It's our prized possession. We need to move it over here somewhere so we can show it to you guys, but that's one of our new things.
Right on cue. There's Cooper at the 108.
Yep. Yeah. And again, like I think this is probably right now most likely range of outcomes is here 108 to 112 for Omar Cooper, and I think there's a chance he goes higher than that, a small chance. So
yeah.
JMO says, I watched Cooper during the playoffs. He looked hella polished. He just is. He just doesn't have a lot of weaknesses.
Well, during the playoffs too was like
he wasn't
that great.
He was much better at the beginning of the year.
He had a significant calf injury in the very beginning of the Big Ten championship game, where he missed the rest of the game. They had 3 weeks off. He came back, and then they kind of eased him back in over the coming weeks until he got the full body of work in Miami, and they used him quite a bit. So I don't even think like in the postseason, that was not the best Omar Cooper that we've seen all year. The best Omar Cooper was really during the regular season. So That's basically a positive. Like if you saw him during the postseason and you liked him, you're gonna love him because he was incredible this year.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think what you saw in the postseason is a little bit of a watered down version of Omar Cooper, an injured version. So I agree with that. I was gonna say something else. And never mind. I was sending something. Scott, I'm gonna send you something, Scott. So yeah, be ready for the Omar Cooper hype. But I will say, like we've gotten more 3-round NFL mock drafts that from credible sources in the last 48 hours than we had for the last
couple months.
So really. This is like the first couple I've seen come out. Like the Athletic has a 3-round mock draft now. I'm gonna put out a poll. Actually, I'm gonna put out a poll because I'm gonna ask you about our Thursday video. I'm gonna give you guys the choice here because I've got a lot of things I want to do. Risers and fallers, free agency, rookie, wide receiver ranks, update. I'm thinking about just doing the receivers because I don't think we need to do any of the other positions. Or Dynasty, rookie, mock, landing spots. I'm going to let you guys vote on what the video for this Thursday is going to be because I've got a lot of videos I want to do and I'm just trying to narrow it down. So honestly, your guys' feedback would probably be my deciding factor. So Ty Simpson has started to get a lot of first round buzz. Obviously, there's a lot of speculation that this is really funny. I saw somebody, just random person, did a mock draft on Twitter for 2027, and the Steelers took Josh Hoover at 21, and I was like, that's the most Steelers pick I think I've ever heard of in my entire life, dude. Nick Marsh went in the first, Josh Hoover went in the first, and then Carter Smith went in the first as well. So.
That's funny.
Yeah, Becca's gonna send you a better version of that, Scott. So, John says Sadiq is so overrated. Yeah, I don't know. I think Sadiq's pretty good. I do like his teammate, though.
Yeah, he's going back though.
Yeah, true.
Class of 2027.
Yeah,
just adding to the list.
Will says, "What's up, boys? Tough loss from my Pats Sunday. It was still fun going and cheering out the team. We'll be back. Yeah, I mean, you had a better season than we've had in 20 years
ever.
Yeah, pretty much. And so." I envy you in that. So even though you lost, I mean, you made it further than we have. So Sadiq before Coleman is wild here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like Sadiq at the 110. Like the funny thing is, I think Sadiq, this is about where he settles in these drafts. But in terms of like who I'm sure is going to go in the first, I'm more sure about Sadiq going in the first than I am Price, Chambliss, Concepcion, Surratt. Like so. There's a part of that as well. I'll take my boy. So I noticed that Franchise Guy didn't have Heidenreich on his wide receivers rankings at all, like not in the top 30. So I wonder if he's going to grade him out as running back.
Grade him out as running back, yeah. He had Jeremy. He really liked Jeremy. He had Jeremy, I think, at like 7.
I don't, but whatever. I mean, again, like I think
Jeremy will probably be a second round.
Dane Brugler had Omar Cooper and Elijah Surratt ahead of Jeremy Bernard, and that's how I probably would have it too. Like, I mean, I think for as many questions I have about Surratt, I have questions about Jeremy Bernard as well.
All of them are role players, and they play very different roles. So it's going to depend on who requires what role and what they value more. So
Sadiq will be lucky to get drafted in the first round. I actually think Sadiq is almost a lock to go in the first round at this point because I've not seen a single mock draft without him in the first, and all these reputable mocks that are coming out have him in the first as well. So whether or not he should be or not is a whole different discussion. But like in terms of if he will, I think there's going to be a team that takes a shot on Sadiq. So all of a sudden the late first looks way better than before. I don't really.
Analytically, no.
I don't think so.
This is when reality does set in with a guy like Omar Cooper. Is we are going to have to probably get to a point where we temper expectations a little bit with him. Where if he does go in the first round, he is not a great analytical first round selection in terms of like bakery metrics. Like he will be one of the lower graded first round wide receivers if he goes there.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the case for pretty much any wide receiver beyond the big 3 in Lemon, Tate, and Tyson. So just get ready for that.
Tyler says, should I wait till the late 26th first until the draft, given that people don't like them this much this year, or do I just keep them since I won't get much from them? Honestly, it just depends on what the going price is for 26th first, late 26th first in your league. I'm just going to... Might as well. I'm just going to tell you guys that... Cookie. I don't think late firsts are getting any better. Like... Again, there was always, like, the 105 and on we've said has been solid this whole time. Boston could be good. Cooper could be good. It doesn't change the 108 through the 112. And again, analytically, Cooper is a much weaker late first-round prospect than what we're used to in Dynasty rookie drafts. And so the hit rates are still not going to be as high. I'm just telling you that right now. So I don't think the late first, like, this is... I've told people this, like, this, it benefits Nathan and I more than anybody to say that this class is really good and, you know, there's all these good prospects and blah, 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 because we make content about it. And so the fact that we're telling you that it's a weaker class and a weaker late first is actually working against us a little bit. It should tell you that we're being honest about it, because we'd rather give you good advice than pump hype on a class that we know factually is a weaker class. Again, it makes more business sense for us to tell you it's a good class. We're telling you it's a bad class. I should tell you everything right there. The late first is rough. Let me tell you. Okay. We got one more. Yeah, let's do one more. Let's do one more draft here real quick. So we're going to drop another draft here in the chat, and then we're going to go do some team blueprints.
I mean, if you guys want us every year to tell you that it's a great class,
we can do that. We can
that.
blow smoke up your butt. But I mean, we showed you on that video where everybody said that everybody kind of crapped on us for it. Like, there is explicit hard data that shows us that
very hard.
This is a significantly weaker class than what we've seen in the last 5 years. Like, by a decent margin. But of course, like, if we're proven wrong on that and the class ends up being dynamite, we're gonna be happy. That's good for us. So we want it to be good. We talk about this for a living. It sucks. I'm looking forward to next year because I hate it when the class is weaker. It's not as fun for us. Like,
they would have to defy the analytics too of the class. Like, the analytics are the analytics. That's not our decision.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
what it is. And if those players end up being really, really good and hitting at a higher rate than we expect, then great, you can come victory lap on us in a couple of years.
Yeah.
But I think long term, especially once we see really down the road how this class stacks up against most other classes, it's going to be on the lower end.
Waffle's down 10 pounds. He's a beautiful waffle on his way to being a McGriddle. That's really awesome. 10 pounds. I need to lose 10 pounds, dude. I really do. I need to lose about 15.
Oh, it's 10 pounds.
You would be anorexic. Yeah, that would not be good. What's up, Fathers? Figure, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Puka's worth a lot more picks than the 103. 100% agree with that. Whatever conversation that is. Nathan's eating Bibimbap, I think. Yeah, looks like Bibimbap. All right, we've got 5 more spots in this rookie mock. Somebody jump in. The link's right there in the chat. Click on the link, draft with us. We're gonna do another one. I want to keep talking about these rookies for a minute, and then we're gonna again jump over. We'll do some team bloopies. So let's go ahead and let's put the graphic up there real quick while we wait for these last 5 spots to fill. Jump in the draft. I want to draft. I'm in at the 107 in this draft. Go ahead and throw tonight's little giveaway up. So you might have seen, cut to Nathan's camera here real quick. You might have seen us wearing these little Nike pullovers that we have, that the domain fantasy football or dynasty domain or whatever. You're blocking everything. You're blocking the whole shirt. There you go. They're pretty nice. They're expensive because it's expensive to customize the Nike equipment. We're gonna give one of these away tonight. Send you a Nike quarter zip in whatever size you are. Send it to wherever you're located, preferably somewhere in the US. They still have sound on this, right? You can see the sound. Okay, cool. If you become a new member tonight, you are going to be entered in a giveaway to win the quarter zip, get a swag box, and get your membership or your team blueprint that you purchase free. So everybody who makes a purchase tonight is going to go on the wheel. New members will go on the wheel twice, okay? So we're going to add people to the wheel. Again, if you were planning on getting a blueprint, make sure it's an a la carte, not a voucher upgrade. The a la cartes count. Again, new member with code domain, annual motherflocker, you'll get your team review free. And again, we're putting everybody's name on a wheel. We're going to spin the wheel at the end. We're going to give away the grand prize of a quarter zip, swag box, and a free blueprinter membership. So pretty good package we're giving away tonight. So
not bad.
All right, let's go. Let's draft. Not bad. It's not bad. Not a bad package. All right, sweet. Scott in the transitions, he is over there just frying right now. It's amazing. If you look too hard, you might get dizzy. All right, I'm at the 107 in this draft. Let's boogie. Yeah, you can keep the camera on me while Nate devours his foods. Oh man, it does feel there is kind of a, I don't know. It feels like we've fully transitioned into like dynasty season though. Now that football is over, and again, I just wish we had a better Super Bowl. But the college football championship, national championship was pretty good. We'll always have that. This might be an auto pick here, but it'd be a very good spot to auto pick because it's the most obvious pick in the entire draft. Yeah, it looks like an auto, so it's love. Now we should have guys start going off the board here, but Tyson goes 102. Again, I will continue to say this. People are souring on Jordan Tyson. Some for injury reasons, some for non-injury reasons. I will not sour on Jordan Tyson for non-injury reasons because I think if he's healthy, he's a good NFL wide receiver. I think he's really good. I get the injury concern. But again, like people who are saying that it's, a skill thing, it's not a tape thing. It's not a tape thing with Tyson. Like, I don't know. Same top 5 as we've had all year. Denzel, Boston goes, and then it's a matter of who do you want to take next. I think personally, if I had to put betting favorites on it right now, it's going to be any of Coleman, Price, and Cooper would be this pick here at the 1-7. And so who do I want to take? I'll take Omar Cooper Jr. Take my boy. When in doubt, play with your heart in Dynasty, right? Did Becca get picked last for the poop ball team? I don't know what you're talking about. Herbert Pook is like 4 for, yeah. Who are great targets for the 109 and 209? Check out our picks for players video. We just released it. That will give you 109 targets. 209 is going to be like very cheap. Honestly, just depends. The seconds are so all over the place in value. It's very hard to give you like actual targets for seconds right now, because I don't know. In some startups, I've seen seconds go actually too low, which is crazy this year. Can you guys explain what I'm supposed to put in the comment section when I'm buying a live blueprint? Any context for us about your league, about your roster, about your league's tendencies, your league mates, and then also if you want it in Flex Night 2026, deadline is this week, and so you guys only have a couple more days to do that as well. So I already purchased one since the stream started. Am I still in? Yeah, T-Mode, you're good. We'll put you in there. Avery Nathan, good way to value players is a good way to value players by how many firsts they're worth. We actually made a whole video saying that was not a good way to value players. We don't personally like that approach. It's very hard to do that. Very, very tough to do that. So, no. I don't think equating players to firsts is a good practice necessarily. Oh man. What should I do with Jaden Daniels? Grabbing at the 101 in startup last August, sell or keep. It depends on what you can get for him. Like a lot of times in startups, we've seen him go mid-second. If he's going at those prices, maybe you just hold him for now. If he's still going anywhere in the first round, you can get somebody in the first round for him. Like I'd be pretty okay doing that. A top 3 wide receiver, a top 2 running back, or a top 3 quarterback. I'd take one of those over Jaden Daniels every day. Outside of that, though, I think it gets pretty questionable once you start getting into like the turn. Like when you get past the London range, like you might as well hold him at that point probably. So it also just depends on your team. Like if you don't have any flex depth, we might have you down tier for him no matter what to help fill out your flex spots a little bit. So good question though. I know a lot of people that have grabbed Jaden Daniels that it's not really paid off for him. So Trinidad goes here in the mid-second. Trinidad, obviously, the story is he's, not winning his lawsuit at the moment. So I think there's a decent chance we see him in this draft.
Officially.
Yeah, there are still legal stuff going on, but it did technically. So, between Chris Brazel and Jeremy Bernard and Nick Singleton, I'm probably still going to take... I still have Brazel ranked higher. I'll probably take him. So I'll snag him here mid-second. This mid-second range is atrocious for the most part. And yeah, Ty Simpson, I think there's an outside chance that Ty Simpson goes in the first round. And that's not good. In my opinion, I don't really like that at all. I don't think Ty Simpson's worthy of a first round pick. I will not be selecting him in Dynasty leagues. I do not believe in him at all. I think he is a bust if he goes anywhere that high. He's got like 1 year starting and wasn't even that good at the end of the year. Like there are so many red flags with this guy. So many. Garrett Wilson or the 103. They're pretty much value equivalent there. I would probably say it's a toss-up. We see the 103 go around Garrett Wilson in startup drafts. I don't have a hard preference one way or the other. It's going to be the second. It's going to be like Tate or Lemon or Garrett Wilson, and I'm going to have those guys ranked very similarly in Dynasty. Wide receiver class is bomb this year, I will say that. But a lot of people are saying, oh, we're going to get 5 first-round wide receivers. Yeah, but there are plenty of years we get 5 first-round wide receivers, and the nice thing about it is in a good class, you can take the guys in the late first, like Ricky Pearsall and Xavier Legette, in the second round of Dynasty rookie drafts. You're talking about taking the 4th and 5th drafted wide receivers in the first round this year in the mid-first. That's the difference in the overall class strength. It's a good wide receiver class. The wide receiver is not what's making this class weak. It's the running backs and quarterbacks especially. That is what's making this class weaker. The lack of depth at the running back and quarterback position is really hurting this class. And analytically, the guys who are going to be going, regardless of what their draft capital is, the guys who are going to be going from 108 to 112 are statistically not as strong, not near as strong prospects as we're used to in that range. What does the Dynasty Team Blueprint and Infinite Blueprint access mean when you subscribe with the Annual Motherfucker with code DOMAIN? So you're going to get, it goes like this. I got to make my pick real quick here, but Enchanted Fungi, I'll answer you real quick. You're going to get a free blueprint when you sign up. And you're also we're going to do this blueprint for you tonight on the stream, give you all the moves that you should make. And then every month we're going to send you like an update on this. So like new targets, new players to trade away, your risers and fallers, where your value sits. So you're going to get that every month. You're also going to get the Domain League Network. You're going to get the Vault. You're going to get the Bakery. So everything that we have. But in terms of the blueprint and the Infinite Blueprint, you're going to get an initial blueprint where Nathan and I talk about your team on screen tonight for free with the membership. And then we will, send it to you. You can be in touch with us. We'll follow it up every single month with some new targets and stuff for you like that. And so that's how it works basically. So let me know if you have any other questions on that. Okay. I down-tiered Tyler Warren for Pitts in a first. Is that good value? I personally like that. In my opinion, you got almost production equivalent there from Pitts to Warren and got a first on top. Like in my opinion, that's a great dynasty move. I love that move. Turn Dog says there is tight end depth. Not really. No, we don't normally rely on tight end depth anyways. Sometimes tight end depth can really help a class, but most of the time you're really concerned about like the main three positions. And with tight end, like there is, Sadiq is a good prospect. Stowers is a good prospect. Outside of that, it's okay. Trig's fine. Claire's fine, but not anything crazy there from a depth perspective at tight end this year. So, can Jadarian Price have a Nick Chubb type value in fantasy with being overshadowed behind a stud running back in college? Yeah, I think it's a very similar situation. Yeah, I definitely think that's in the realm of possibilities for Jadarian Price. So we're keeping an eye on him very closely, obviously, but I think he's a very good player, and we have him obviously ranked very aggressively. I will say we still have Price and Coleman in the same tier. I probably am favoring Coleman a little bit more than I was early in the process, just because I think he's, after watching his tape and realizing that he was injured for a lot of the year, but I love Price. I still have them ranked in the same tier. So yeah, I think I do like the running backs 2 and 3 in this class. So would you rather go after BTJ or Travis Hunter with the 109 plus? I'd rather probably go after BTJ. Probably rather go after BTJ there. So, all right. Let's jump over and let's do some bloopies. Okay, we need to keep track of the ones that come in tonight. And Scott, I'm gonna have you go ahead and get the wheel pulled up on another tab, and I'm gonna have you keep track of anybody who again joins as a member or purchases a blueprint tonight. And then we're gonna go on the wheel and we're gonna do the giveaway for that. So we've got a couple trades here to start with. So let's go ahead and do that. This is a super message from Top Shamrock. It's a 1-point tight end premium. What round should I aim for top 10 tight ends? Good question. So in a startup draft, we talked about this, but I really like rounds 6 through 8 right now for your top 10 tight ends, right? So that's going to be the bottom end of that tier. And it's going to be guys like Aronde Gadsden, Tucker Kraft, George Kittle, Harold Fannin sometimes goes at the 6-7 turn, but those are primarily like the 4 or 5 guys that I'm targeting heavily right now in startups. And they tend to fall in really, if you get I like getting a tight end in the 8th round. Like Gadsden in the 8th round is the best pick in like one of the best picks in Dynasty right now, because you can build a top 7 of running back, wide receiver, and quarterback, and then supplement it with a tight end that you can still start on a week-to-week basis and feel good about. That's the range. So Kraft, Pitts, even Harold Phantom, and Aronde Gadsden, of course. So appreciate you, Top Shamrock. Chief Keith, appreciate you. Should do I down tier Jaden for Stroud and a start? Where are all the pictures on these? What in the world? Startable boost at running back and wide receiver Wilson and Hall. What deal would you guys make with this team in my league? So you're down tiering Jaden Daniels and BTJ for Stroud, Brees, Garrett Wilson. It's a nice little down tier there. Really, when we're like trying to, make these guys equivalent. Brian Thomas and Brees Hall probably cancel each other out here. It's really Daniels for Stroud and Garrett Wilson. You're really down tiering to Garrett Wilson and getting Stroud on top there in a second. It's not bad. It's not bad. I just don't love Stroud, is my thing. So I do think this is a decent idea here. I'd want a little bit more value or a different quarterback. Let's go ahead and open up another, just put the plus button, Scott, and let's open up another trade target from. What other guy? Can you down tier to Dart? Oh, wait, Dart's on your team. Oh, wait, hold on. What about, here, go back. What about Trevor Lawrence? Stafford's not bad. Stafford's back for another year. Put Trevor in there and take out the 2nd and Stroud. This would be closer, and if you needed to add anything here, you could, but I think this is more close to market value for Jaden Daniels. Getting essentially equivalent to like a third and a fourth round for like a 1-2 turn guy. So you might have to add something back here on his side, Scott. Go find like a second round pick and add that back as well. This is kind of what I'm thinking. And if you any throw-in pieces you need to add here, I would definitely do it. So try that one. Yeah, that works. I would do that. So something like this, I feel like would be more feel. Give him another trade question here, trade voucher. So if he has follow-ups, he can ask. So yeah, we appreciate you. And let us know if you have any follow-ups on that. That's kind of what I'm thinking with this team here. So. All right, I hate tables. The 104 and a 28 first for the 101. It's a 0.25 point per carry Gentian Scout in a 0.25 points per carry league. I would probably take the 101 here. I don't love trading away 28 first, but I think this is pretty good value. So I would take the 101 here.
Timo, let us know if you're here.
Yes. C. Lynott, 21-23. Kamani Vidal and Rashee Rice for Luther Burden and Blake Corum. I would hold Rice here. I don't want to trade Rice for Burden. Those other guys don't matter in this deal. I would hold. Appreciate ya. The 101 for the 103 and the 104 here. It's close. It's a 1-2 turn for like 2/3 or 2/4, depending on where the 103 and the 104 goes. Mate, which one would you rather have? Is this even? I'd probably mark it even.
It's fair.
Yeah.
In a 10-team start 8.
You probably favor the 101. Yeah. I'm gonna mark it as fair, but with the caveat that in your league format, it's probably gonna be best for you to hold. Probably going to be best for you to hold. Appreciate you. Nagasuma's got a trade question here for us. Tyler Shuck, Emeka Ibuka, Trey McBride for Sam Darnold, Drake London, and Sam Laporta. Okay, very interesting. I like going from McBride to London, and then it's basically Ibuka and Shuck for Laporta. I don't think you're getting enough back here, though. McBride and London are pretty value close, and like so the Ibuka and Shuck for Laporta and Darnold's not close to me. Like I'd much rather have Ibuka and Shuck, and so I would hold here Nagasuma. And if you're gonna get something here, I would take out like I would take out Laporta and add something better there. So give him another trade question so he can submit a follow up on that. He's got another one here, but I want to give him another one. And then another one here, Jahmyr Gibbs for Kenneth Walker. Here we go. Here we go. No, this isn't enough. For Gibbs. Nope. I don't think you do this. I just think like straight up like on the value surface that it's not enough. Really torn because I love Lemon at the 103, but you'd be trading him here for the gift for Garrett Wilson and getting the 112 for Tootin essentially. Yeah, I mean this is pretty fair. I probably lean the Garrett Wilson side of this, to be honest with you. As good as Lemon is, like if Lemon's as good as Garrett Wilson, that's a huge win. And you get the 112 for Bashal Tootin here. So I probably lean taking this. That sucks. I don't blame you if you hold there, Wasabi. I don't blame you if you hold. The 205, 304, and Travis Etienne for Shador Sanders and Chase Brown. Chase Brown. It's not close to me. I'm making this up to you all day. Okay. And then let's go ahead and let's answer Lucky Shine. And then Take
the first. Take the first. Easy.
Yeah, I love Kraft, but that's 2 firsts.
Yep.
That's crazy. Yeah, you take that all day. Okay, so again, we're adding any a la cartes or new members to our wheel. And so Scott, while we're doing this first review here, scroll down for me. You can add, scroll down. T-Mode and Racing Boy look like they fit there, so. All right.
Warrior King.
Oh, and Warrior King. Yep. There you go. So we'll add those guys to the wheel. All right. Again, we got the special going on. We're going to do a draft, a high stakes draft in 40 minutes. So stay tuned. If you guys want to get a blueprint in the meantime, there's the link to do so. And you can get a blueprint premium, jump the line, get yours done right this second. So
like T-Mode.
KH the Bat 24 says, I got the blueprint 3 days ago. Oh, you bought it. How long does it take? Anywhere from 4 to 10 days. Somewhere in that range. It depends on how many we have. So you should get it back, I would say, probably by the end of the week if you submit it 3 days ago. So we appreciate you. All right, T-Mode's going to be up first here.
All right, so thinking maybe a reload year. I went for it this year, lost a decent amount of value because of it. Had neighbors, had to trade them. I don't really have much of a market. It's a down tier from May. That's a bummer. The first I have in 27 that belongs to someone else should be good. He has a pretty bad team.
Hey, Pintroll, let me check that for you. Got it.
We'll probably give you potential Drake May down tier ideas on this team, but we'll see here. You are 7th in production share at 7.8%. And then value share, you're 4th at 10.2%. Drake May and Baker, you're going to grade out as a 7 in a 12-team Superflex half PPR. Jency and Jacobs is going to get you a 6. Drake London, Tet, AJ Brown, Hunter, and Godwin is going to get you a 7. And then Jake Ferguson is going to be a 4. Got the 102 this year, and that's it. You've got 2 firsts next year. We'll give you a grade of 7. Draft capital. Bench score is going to be a 1. Don't really have any depth here. I don't know, man. I don't think you're reloading this year. You're 4th in value share. You're middle of the road in production share. Compared to the rest of your league, we're gonna go standard value. We'll go standard value, well rounded here. I think you contend until proven not. So really, regardless, since it's the off season, we're gonna have you make a lot of like market plays and a lot of moves like that anyways. And then I think what's going to end up happening is you'll probably, based on the moves you make this offseason, get yourself to a point where you have plenty of value to contend again in 2026. So I don't think you're really in bad shape this year at all.
No, I don't think you are either.
You doing the factor stuff?
Yeah, I'm trying to message the freaking dev team.
What's going on?
I'll have you do this one. Well, none of the freaking pictures are working, and also the account creation is evidently all screwed up. So, I'll.
They said they fixed the pictures.
Yeah, they definitely didn't.
Okay, well, looking at your 3-factor analysis here, insulation, production, and situational going to be very high across the board. A lot of that being carried by Drake May, Baker Mayfield, obviously under contract, so you're good there. Running back going to be a bit lower. The production score, obviously, because Jency and Jacobs weren't hyper productive. You don't have a ton of depth there. Situational also going to be low. That's going to increase as the Raiders situation gets a lot better this offseason. We'll start accounting for that in the coming weeks. At wide receiver, looking pretty solid across the board there with wide receiver. Situational score going to be a little bit on the iffy side, mainly because of Travis Hunter and AJ Brown. Their situations are a little bit up in the air. And then at tight end, going to be on the lower end, but it's okay. You're kind of fading tight end with Jake Ferguson, and that's fine with us. So overall grade, by the way, is 6.2, Scott. Looking at your roster makeup, you got 16% cornerstones, and then not factoring in the Jags, you've got right below that foundational and mainstay productive vet. So like the way that your roster is built, it's built like a contending team, right? You've got your core of cornerstones, right? You've got May, Jency, and London, your 3 cornerstones, and then you've got 2 foundational guys, and then your mainstays in AJ Brown and Josh Jacobs. So this really is like this is built well, and I think overall you're going to be fine here as long as we can figure out what we can do at quarterback to kind of spread that value out as much as possible. I know you said there's not really much of a market for May. We're still going to give you ideas there, because if and when there is a market for May, you can look to capitalize there. And then draft capital, I love that you have the 102 here. Honestly, the 102 is a big reason that I'm very comfortable with your contention status this season.
All right, so let's try to come up with some moves for this. You mentioned May, which I think you shop him.
Yeah.
The 102. Just trying to think. Like,
we'll probably hold on to the 102 for now.
You could see what you can get for it.
We'll give you breakpoint ideas for the 102. Like, where would we be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna move the 102 for this player. Hampton would be one of those guys. I've seen Hampton go for the 102. I've seen Achane go after Hampton, by the way, and a good amount of startups. But
yeah,
I would also
that's
be looking
a little bit
at yeah, Hampton's really the big name. The other running backs in that range as well. A QB too. If you end up going with a QB for the 102, then you would definitely want to move May straight up for another position entirely. So that's kind of like a roundabout way of spreading out your value and moving it to other positions. With the Drake May down tier, you could look at like Caleb Williams and Quinshawn. You could look at, let's say we down tier to Dart. You could try, honestly, like Dart and Jefferson. Dart's going very cheap right now. Like I would even, honestly, I would look at Lawrence and Jefferson there.
Yeah.
Whichever one is valued cheaper in your league. Then you could also down tier to a guy like, this team has Burrow, Herbert, and Stafford. He might be interested in getting a higher upside at QB1.
He said the guy at 101 is known to draft for need. There's a 0.01% chance he passes on Love.
Then don't move it.
Yeah.
Until you know for sure.
Yeah.
So. Just taking a look at a couple of these teams with other QBs. The Mahomes guy is Rice, H.A.N. Marv. I'd look into all those. Another thing that I would probably consider on this team, again, right now your flex spots are A.J. Brown, Hunter, and Godwin. Probably going to look into a Tet McMillan down tier. I don't really want to down tier from London. We can from Tet, though. To some other options. One of which would be like a Saquon and Garrett Wilson combo.
Scott, refresh the page and see if the picture's working.
I'm interested in this team potentially getting Breece Hall. That'd be really nice for your running back room. You could try for like Breece and Rome. And then there's what team has Pickens? Hello? I swear I just saw the team with Pickens. The Pickens team also has Kyron and Derrick Henry. I would look into both of those.
Yeah. It's good. Let's go. There we
go. Probably going to give you a couple of like lower moves as well. I honestly, if I were you,
still try Lawrence and Jefferson.
Yeah. If I were you, I would consider shopping Hunter for a running back. See what running back you can get in that range. Chase Brown, Scattaboo, Kyron. Just because you have actually a decent amount of depth at wide receiver, and you only need to start 2, and this is a half PPR, 0.5 PPR. Which, man, by the way, based on that half PPR, I would consider looking into. The only thing is the only wide receivers that are close in value to London are like Amon-Ra and Jefferson, unless CeeDee Lamb somehow falls. When in reality, you're probably going to have to pay a little bit of a plus to get there. So that might not be doable. That being said, we'll take like Jalen Knoll and Chris Godwin, and we'll try to up tier. Try to get to a guy like a Jacoby Myers. Maybe play the market with an Algier or a Tootin.
He said Caleb Boner's a Bears fan and plays with his heart, so that one will work.
Okay. Another option here with moving some depth guys around. I mean, I would just take I'd take Kamani Vidal and Geno Smith and try to move up.
Yeah.
Just trying to package these Jags and get to guys who are actually going to be relevant for your roster, where you can maybe turn them into a serviceable piece. Not expecting you to like get anybody crazy here, but like Ramondre, Chuba, Jawan Jennings.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you can't go the Caleb route, that's fine. We have other options for you here as well. But I would look into like Amon-Ra and Dak. That would be sick. All right, man. So a lot of moves there. Again, adequate draft capital this and next year. So again, nothing indicating to me that you can't go ahead and plan on contending this year. And look, worst case scenario, like if it doesn't work out, you can always reload mid-season. There's nothing keeping you from doing that if it ends up being less ideal than you expected. Just make sure you're looking with rebuilds and reloads when you're looking to potentially up tier, and don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team before they gain value closer to the season.
All right. Any other questions, T-Mode? Make sure you give him a trade question here, but we appreciate you, dude. And yeah, if you have any follow-ups, just let us know, man. We're happy to help you out. And yeah, what's up, Zom? Good to see you. CJ says sent me a message on Discord. I'll check it out, man. Appreciate you. Check it out as soon as I can. All right. And I think we're back up to the top now, which is Zaza, right? Oh. Say again. Oh yeah, let's cut to the wheel real quick. Okay, so 3 people on the wheel so far. Again, if you can put up the giveaway graphic for tonight. Tonight we're giving away a domain branded Nike quarter zip, a swag box, and a free membership or free blueprint purchase. So again, if you become a member, you can get your membership paid for potentially. Right now there's only 3 people on the wheel, so pretty decent odds right now. So if you would like to be in the giveaway and also receive a blueprint on the stream tonight, again, become a member with code DOMAIN, the annual Motherflocker tier, and we can get you hooked up with that. And again, you get in the competition. New members get on here twice. And so, yeah, we appreciate you guys. All right, let's jump up here. Back to the top of our queue. We got about roughly 28 minutes of the draft. Zaza is going to be up next. This Dynasty Superflex 12-team start 10 is a PPR league. It's a half-point time premium as well. This is going into my second year with the team. Year 1 wasn't great with injuries. I didn't have a great startup draft. I was wondering what moves to make, specifically what to do with the 103 and other picks. I've had interest from people about the 103 in London. Appreciate the help. All right, we appreciate you, man. Again, Superflex 12-team start 10. We're going to start by doing your grades here. Your value archetype, roster archetype. And then we will get into some of the moves that we're going to have you make here. So, pulling this up. What's team name? Team name is Tanking. All right. Let's rock and roll. I might need to log in. Seriously.
So, production share is 7.2%, which is 8th in your league. Value share is 9%, which is 5th in your league. This is a full PPR, half-tight Premium Superflex 12-team.
All right, your quarterbacks here, Joe Burrow, Tyler Shuck. Again, Superflex 12-team is a 5. Travion Henderson, Woody Marks, Bashal Tootin. We'll give you a 3 there for Henderson. London, McMillan, Odunze, Pierce Hall. That's pretty solid. We'll give you, it's a 7 or an 8 there. And then Harold Fannin is a 7 as well. Yeah, looks like you got plenty of picks here. You've got a first this year and 3 seconds. You've also got a first next year. You also said the 103 was your pick, so we can see that well, as well as the 203. We're going to have a couple moves based around that. With your current production share and value share, like you are right there on the fringe, but since your value share is 5th in your league and it's 9%, still above what we'd expect, we'll go standard value well rounded here, contend. I think you're kind of in the middle of your contention window here, and hopefully we can kind of shore up some value here as well. Your draft capital grade is a 6. Your bench score is going to be a 1. You just pretty much, you can, that's really, he's not valuable. So, okay. So, overall grade here, 5.6, right here in the smackdown middle. Let's, again, like right now, I think the main concerns with this team is we're starting Woody Marks as our second running back. We're starting Bashal Tootin in our flex spot. We're super flexing Tyler Shuck, which isn't bad, but it just shows that, the value's not in a place we probably want it to be. We're flexing Ricky Pearsall. We don't love that.
You going standard value here?
Yeah, I did standard value well rounded. He's 5th in value share. He's got a 9% value share. So, with the 103, I think he's got plenty of flexibility here. It's just a matter of probably
RB2 and both of our flex are really rough.
What do you want to have him do?
I'm thinking about reloading.
I mean, I just don't think with a 9% value share, you need to personally, but his production share is just super low. And I think part of that is if you down tier from Burrow, if you either draft the 103 or move the 103, I would probably do a Travion Henderson down tier as well. I'd pivot from Ricky Pearsall. So I would probably still try to contend with this team, but
yeah, we'll have to down tier from Burrow and Henderson and probably one of our receivers if we're contending here. So we'll do that. I would do one up tier. I'd take Pearsall in the 203.
Yep. And that helps. And again, that other flex spot is being filled with the 103. And then we're really just left trying to fill that last flex spot with probably a cheap veteran. We're trying to build lineup here. So again, really just about building value right now. We can worry about who we're starting a little bit later. But did you reject a Ryokan blueprint by chance?
sounds familiar. I think he submitted one and he said for being rejected.
Okay, weird. I'm just trying to figure out why it was.
Well, just look it up.
Yeah,
just go to rejected and pull it up and then see the notes on there. I only reject ones that are said to be rejected.
So yeah, I think we'll get the Pearsall one fixed with the up tier. Yeah, let's.
I didn't reject one tonight. It would have been.
Yeah, I know.
Probably last week.
I don't know what happened. It was. Yeah, I'm trying to catch myself up on it. With the down tier, you're solving that last flex spot as well. So the Burrow down tier is probably the most important move on this team. You just have to go no quarterback on a 9% value share team. You can't necessarily hold like a Joe Burrow.
So Purdy and Dak are 2 down tier candidates here. Looky, perfect for you. I would try to go for like Purdy and CMC, something rather around there. Yeah. If you're going to be down tiering to Purdy. Same thing with Dak. You could do Dak, CMC, Chase Brown, Flowers. All of those guys are in that value range. That's what I would most likely be looking for there. And then another guy I thought of was Lawrence. Lawrence a tier below where Burrow is currently priced. That team has Bucky, Waddle, Pickens, Javonte. Probably look for Waddle there. Now with the Pearsall up tier, I do love potentially getting up to Javonte or ETN. If you can swing Devonta Smith, I would love to do that as well. Pearsall is just valued too highly right now. Yeah. You could pivot straight up from Pearsall to Addison. Now with Henderson, some down tier options are going to involve basically the tier below. So we're going to be going for James Cook if you can tier down to him, Breece Hall, or Quinshawn Junkins. Yep, Junkins. This Saquon and Ladd team, actually, both of those guys, I would try to gun for both of those players on that team, and I would try to involve Travion Henderson in a deal like that. FYI, so I'm actually just going to put both of those players on there for you. The team with Breece Hall has ETN, T. Higgins. It's a pretty big value drop from Henderson to Breece Hall at the moment, so I would be shooting for Higgins, ETN, Henry, Marv.
Yeah.
And then looking at the James Cook team. The James Cook team going to be a little less of a plus, but Pittman would still be relevant there. And that would be nice for your roster. So those are your moves, the down tier from Burrow, the up tier from Pearsall, and the down tier from Travion Henderson. You can stick with tight end. You can stick with Fannin at tight end. Hold on to the 103 right now. I'm totally fine with that. Just focus primarily on building up wide receiver and running back. Maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. And then when you're looking to up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to. They're always looking to wheel and deal if they're going to get multiple assets in exchange. So, cool. Any questions on that, man?
Yeah, and I don't know if I've seen Zaza here, and this was a 4 days blueprint, so we appreciate you, dude. Give him a trade question. If you have follow-ups, message Nathan on Discord. We're happy to help you out, dude. But yeah, we appreciate you, Tom. I found Ray Okins and pulled it back over, so he should be good now.
And rejected?
Yeah, I don't. He said it got rejected today. I don't, but it doesn't say that in there. It doesn't say.
Oh, today?
Yeah, I just put Live Tuesday in it. So.
Oh my gosh. Yes, no, I remember that one, and it literally disappeared. And I was like, where the heck did it go?
Oh, that's
and I figured out. And I looked around for it everywhere and I could not find it. Yeah. So I figured that somebody did something with it that needed to be done with it.
That's weird.
And it glitched out.
Yeah, no, so it's fine.
So
all right. Alex has a trade question here for us. Nico for Ladd and the 109 here. I'm fine. I'm fine taking this. I'm fine taking this deal. It's even. It's even. Yeah. If you can get a little bit more on top, that would be nice, Alex. Just make me feel a little bit better about that. And then Hunt H1298, we added you to the wheel as well. And so you're on there, my man. We appreciate it. And we got your team review for tonight. Yeah, there's the wheel.
Okay. Yeah, I just saw that. I was just checking. We need to have stand every single. So because it only shows the most recent one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a voucher bundle and submit it. You never know what
Right.
one actually.
Yeah. All right, and then let's knock out Icy's here real quick, and then we'll knock out Ryokins as well. Rookie catcher for Icy, Flex Night, and we are going to start in 20 minutes, by the way, for the draft. Flex Night 2026, by the way, put up the Flex Night graphic real quick. T minus 72 hours or so to submit for Flex Night. We have less submissions than we thought we would, so everything's kind of wide open right now, to be honest with you. So make sure if you were planning on getting one of your good teams in for Flex Night, which again, the grand prize trophy is we're going to fly you here. You're going to be here for a draft weekend. You're going to be all behind the scenes, full access, hanging out with us during the draft weekend, our best weekend of the year. You're going to get 3 Blueprint premiums and a free annual membership. The top 10 teams are going to be in a high stakes league with Nathan and I, $250 buy in a year league that we'll be drafting live on the channel. And then we have 10 additional prize categories, including the worst team and the best dynasty manager, the best collection of 3 teams submitted. So again, you can enter an a la carte blueprint, or you can do a new member. If you're a new member, you can enter your voucher in as well. But you have to be a new member for that. Flex Night 2026. I saw David says, "Is there any?" He said first of all he said, "Did we fleece him in the birthday party league?" Probably we did. Probably we fleeced you. I mean, not really. I think we won, but I don't think it was a fleecing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't have made the deal if I didn't think that we were winning.
Yeah,
but
and then he also says my yearly flock sub ends this month. Any promos and retention offers? I think I'm thinking about switching to Verizon. Verizon doesn't have near the coverage we do. First of all, but second of all, you can. I mean, I just tell you this: you're not going to get the love and appreciation that Nathan and I give you, and also you're a cornerstone part of this community. And so if you leave, I might just find out where you live, but it's fine. Outside of that, I mean, that should be a good enough reason, I think. But no, we'd love to have you back, man. We really appreciate you. We love having you around. You're fun. You also bring a different perspective, and you have bad IU takes, and it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Grant says he threw his in the hat. Yeah, let us know if we got you on there, man. David says, how do you get into Flex Night? You can check out the link that I've got pinned. Here's the way to get your team reviewed tonight and also get into Flex Night. You can see all the details there. Just submit an a la carte blueprint and put Flex Night 2026 in the comments of it, and you'll be entered. It just has to be an a la carte blueprint, a live blueprint,
no voucher
team blueprint,
upgrades unless you're a brand new member.
And that's pretty much just pretty easy. So, is there a best running back reward? There's a best running back room reward. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did finally specify on the sheet too that it's 11:59 p.m. on February 13th Eastern time.
Eastern, yes, that's correct.
Eastern.
Jack says, don't give him a promo. He claims to be a billionaire. I hope so. I hope he's a billionaire.
All right, Ryokin, here we go.
All right. Mr. Man says 20 free blueprints and I'll resub. We do give you a free, well, actually we can do that. We give you the initial one and then every blueprint in a month, and then we give you about 15 or 16 during the season. So that adds up to actually more than 20 free blueprints. And so we'll take care of you, Mr. Man. We appreciate you. You're not leaving. We're getting, we some of y'all are pillars. If you disappear, I'm going to be upset. So, all right, Flex Night 2026. Just got an infinites for just subbing this in for Flex Night. Get the start for the third team. Appreciate you, Icy. This is rookie catcher. You're already way high here.
Yo,
this is
what is up with this?
This is a nice little freaking team here.
Failed to calculate league data. Why is it doing that to me?
Where
is it doing it to you on my reviews right now?
Let me see. The website's being a little bit odd.
It's only doing that to Ryokins right now.
Okay, I'm on Icy's, by the way. But
Ryokin's a premium.
I know. I was just gonna do it after this, but
okay,
because it wasn't like
yeah, I can't pull up Ryokin stuff.
Let me figure that one out. Okay, this team name is again rookie catcher. You're first in the power rankings here for Flock. So let's see what we can do with this team. This is a 10 team. It's a super flex. It is a full point PPR. It doesn't look like there's a tight end premium in this one as well. Your production share here is 10.3%. That's 6th in your league. This is a good Flex Night one. Your value share is 15.6%, which is first in your league. You are really, really looking good here. We're going to get that production share up, by the way. Drake May, Jaden Daniels is 10. That's crazy. Henderson, Caleb.
Lawrence as well.
That's a 2. Amon-Ra, Drake London, Tet, Olave, Book, Hunter, 10. Fan is a 7. This is really nice. You got a first this year, first next year. I don't know where that pick is. If you could tell us here, Icy, if you're here, that would be great. It's overall 7.8. This is an enhanced value, dual elite QB, contend build. This is a very good build. All right, you are very well in the running for a couple of awards here, including the wide receiver room award, probably the one that stands out to me the most. But yeah, let's get to this. So in terms of, this is a 10-team league. It is a 10-team, but it is a start 11. So it's a little bit of a deeper 10-team here. I think with
we're just gonna translate your wide receiver room to running backs.
Pretty much.
Probably a quarterback as well.
Yeah. I think you do probably need to do a down tier, even though it's an enhanced value, because your production share is very low, and part of that is because you're starting Caleb Johnson, right? So yeah. I think you knew that. I'm wondering where that first is, though. Waffle says, "Guess who became a mother fly?" That would be you. That would be you.
Do you want to do a down tier from May and get just multiple other position assets?
Yeah, I think that's a great move. Or yeah, I mean, because the other thing you could technically do here is just trade Trevor Lawrence for a running back straight up. There are lots of good running backs in that range, so you've got some flexibility. I don't really mind. I don't really have a preference. You also have Fannin. You could just trade Lawrence and Fannin for running backs here, and keep Gadsden.
Oh, he has Gadsden
and Daniels. Yeah.
So there are a lot of different things.
You could keep your quarterback room intact if you wanted to. What's up, Lego fans? Good to see you, man.
I'll give you a couple of ideas for everything, though. So Igbuka and Ted are two guys that I think we are going to have you go ahead and just move for running backs, basically. Where, like, with Igbuka, I would go for, like, James Cook, JT, if you're going to pivot to a wide receiver. Then who's the other guy I'm thinking of that's in that value range? Oh my
JT,
gosh.
James Cook. For running back?
Yeah.
I don't want Bucky. Brees is there.
Yeah, Brees is a little lower, but you probably want to get Brees plus. I'll put him down.
Yeah.
And then with Tet, you're really looking at H.N. Jenty Hampton. And every one of those guys I would take over him, given your situation with how many receivers that you already have. Then with Drake May, we're probably going to go for like a premier. I would probably go for one of the premier running backs. Probably going for Gibbs, Bijan, another guy. Honestly, I would love to know where that first is. That would be really good information to know. But that is going to help with your depth, in that if you pick, it's going to help you with your depth. If you move it, it's going to help you with your running back depth either way. But yeah, Gibbs, that team has, that guy has Rome. He has Bijan and Jency and Gibbs. Jeez Louise. I would look into that. The Nico team has a couple of guys that you could get a significant play. Like Quinshawn is right there. You could get him involved in that deal. And then the Jefferson team has, he actually has Puka as well. He has James Cook, Harvey, ETN, Marv is also in there. So those are all, I think, viable options for you to look at getting. But really, main goal here is just to help you get the running back help that you need. And then you're going to be pretty set. You can do that by taking advantage of your quarterback and wide receiver value. Just maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. And don't super load one position at the expense of others. Right now, you're super loading 3 positions at the expense of others, at the expense of running back. And we want to kind of change that up a little bit, since you do have so much value and flexibility to do that. Do you have any questions on that, man?
Yeah, Icy. What questions you got, man? Is Icy here? I don't think I saw Icy today. So you can message us on Discord, but if you have questions after this, we'll give you a trade question now. But good Flex Night team, man. You're definitely going to be in the running for a lot. So we'll feature this team next week. A week from tonight is Flex Night, by the way. And so make sure you keep that in mind as you plan your Tuesday next week. So great Flex Night team, though. So appreciate you, buddy. If you have questions, let us know. Tyler says, you mean to tell me I wouldn't have to pay like $80 for every blueprint? Yeah. When you're a member, it's severely discounted. So that we price them for our members. We don't price them for the non-members because they're too expensive for the non-members. But for the members, it's perfect pricing. So we that's why we say become a member first, because you get a free one, and then if you want any other ones, they're way cheaper. Yeah, blueprints are $55 once you're a member. So you can pay to have them upgraded to be live or premium, but like, well, we offer the $50 full team review. So all right. Let's go down. We got a.
I told David about next Wednesday, by the way, on our behalf. Just in case.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it, Scotty. I got it. All right, let's go to Land of the Cleaves. Land of the Cleaves, we got you. We appreciate you. You are on he's on the wheel, right? We put Land of Cleaves on the wheel. So you're on there, man. If you're here in the chat, say, hey, dude, we appreciate you. Ryan says, how much are memberships? A membership for an entire year is $97. So that is like about $8 a month is what it comes out as, but you end up getting a free blueprint tonight on the stream, and then you're going to get infinite blueprint every month during the off season and every week during the season. So you end up paying about $6 a blueprint on that one, which is a better deal than you're probably going to get anywhere else. So we'd love to have you, Ryan, hockey guy. We appreciate you. Yeah, let us know if you have any other questions. We're happy to hook you up, man. So. And again, you get on the wheel. You get 2 spots on the wheel. New members get 2 spots on the wheel tonight. So, okay.
Yeah. Yep. Don't forget about Flex Night. Drop Flex Night in your submissions if you don't. But remember, Flex Night, a la carte or new members only. No voucher upgrades.
Yes.
For Flex Night entries.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. So my favorite leagues. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Dude, he needs.
Whoa! Ryo just disappeared again.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I got it. Land of the Cleaves. I got it. It's not working. So he wasn't working on his. He's
heck?
So, we appreciate you, Andy. Will you give him Scott? Will you give him a free team review, Andy? If you do, this is an off-screen team review, by the way, but you earned this one, so we appreciate you. No, the Land of the Cleaves guy. Yeah, yep. You can give him a team review. Appreciate it. He's bought like 4 reviews last week. So, there you go. Use that as an off-screen blueprint, man. We appreciate you. So one of my favorite leagues, we have smaller rosters, and around rookie draft time, we have to cut down from 21 to 18 rostered players. We then have a 7-round supplemental draft with rookies and free agents. Had some bad luck with injuries, took 7 some makes moves to get me over the hump. All right, absolutely. It's a 12-team Superflex. It is a start, not as PPR. It is a half-point tight end premium league. And again, your team name here is Dream Warriors. This is a premium. We're going to go through the entire thing, grading it out, value share, production share, and then all your advanced analytics as well. So let's do this. Production share is 11.5%. That is first in your league. Your value share is 10.4%. That is second in your league. So nice. Very good team here. This is really nice here. Lamar, Trevor Lawrence, it's an 8. It's really good. Maybe a 7. Quinshawn, Travis Etienne, DeAndre Swift, that's solid. It's a 6. Puka, Rashid Rice, Zay Flowers, Michael Wilson's a 7, and Brock Bowers is a 10. No first each of the next 2 years. Draft capital is going to be a 1 here. Bench is probably going to be more like a 3 with Swifty, McLaurin, Bryce Young, maybe a 4 there. And yeah, this is probably going to be like a 6.4 overall, 60th percentile team, standard value, well-rounded, contend. And let's get into some of your advanced analytics here. So in terms of how your value is split up in this one, you've got a lot of tight end value, which you'd expect with Bowers. On a team with a 10.4% value share, I think you're kind of not necessarily to the point where it makes sense to like 100% roster Bowers, to be honest with you here. So like 38% of your value here is at wide receiver, but 20% of your value is at tight end. And with Bowers, we typically like to see it at like 15% of your value, which basically means that since it's your value is so great, like the sum of your value is so great, that it's a smaller proportion that it makes up. But having 20% of your value in Brock Bowers on this team is probably not the best idea when you're flexing Michael Wilson. That being said, you do have some solid flex options here that are at a pretty good price. And so we'll talk about maybe moving Bowers and maybe we can avoid that. But wide receivers, 38%, running backs, 13%, tight end, 19%, and quarterback, 29%. You have a 12% value share at quarterback, a 6.5% running back value share, a 12.3% wide receiver value share, and a 25% tight end value share. Very high there. Your average age at each position, 27 at quarterback, 24 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. You're in terms of your 3 factors here, really good. Your insulation's an 8.5 for your total team. The only one that's lower is running back, which makes sense. Your production's a 9.3. It's an 8 or higher at every position. Your situational is good everywhere. It's a 7.3 because your running back situational score does drag this down. And I tend to agree. I think that's a very, I think, you could go for some running backs on better offenses on this team, and that's kind of where I'm at. In our power rankings, we have you at second. When we're looking at your roster makeup, your highest category here is cornerstones at 19%. You have 4 cornerstones, 1 foundational, so you hit that 5 to 7 threshold we like to see. Puka, Lamar Jackson, Brock Bowers, and Rashid Rice are your cornerstones. Let's say Rashid Rice is probably you could argue that Rashid Rice is a foundational piece, but it still is it's meeting that threshold. Upside shots, you've got a bunch of those guys as well. Bryce Young's an upside shot. Michael Wilson's an upside shot. Xavier Worthy and Dalton Kincaid. So you got a lot of those guys and a couple short-term production guys as well. Etienne, Terry McLaurin, and DeAndre Swift. And so really nice roster makeup for a contending team here. Your three factors are great. We've got you at second in our power rankings, but again, part of that is probably going to be just moving some stuff around and you're going to be good to go. And so we're going to start with some moves for you here, but overall, really good team. And we're going to give you 6 moves here that we think they're going to be beneficial for this. I think the ones that stand out to me here, you're just right on the verge of not having enough flex depth, and enough flex firepower. I think this one's tough because I don't necessarily think like Judkins or Etienne are sells or Swift, but you definitely don't want those guys as your running backs on this squad with this much value. I would say, if you looked at a Bowers move, I would say we're probably looking at a Bowers move here. So what are we thinking with Bowers on this team? I
would just down tier to other positions entirely, and then work on getting a cheaper guy at a lower price elsewhere.
I think once you do that, it allows you to hold Puka Nacua, and then maybe fill your wide receiver 2 spot, your running back 1 spot with a little bit of a better. The other thing you could do on this team,
look into a Lamar down tier. So
yeah, I think you could do that as well. The other thing you could do on this team is move Bowers straight up for an elite running back if you can get that done. But I probably would be looking for Bijan or Gibbs, and if people aren't that high on Brock Bowers in this league, and this isn't this is a half point tight end premium league, so maybe they are. But if you can't get that, then be pretty picky with Brock Bowers in terms of when you're selling him. You need to get a haul for him, in my opinion. So, but that's probably step number 1 here. I think step number 2, another move I would make is taking Xavier Worthy plus somebody else in
Michael Wilson.
That's fine if it's Wilson. If people are valuing Wilson at 9th round prices, you probably want to hold him. If it's 7th round prices, you're using him and Worthy to up tier. If not Michael Wilson, then you could look at potentially packaging Rice and Worthy together and just upgrading your wide receiver 2 spot there. And so you've got a couple different options there. If you're doing Worthy and Wilson, though, you're probably looking at just above the JMO range, which would be T. Higgins is probably a good target in that range. It gets pretty murky pretty quickly there. You could just go running back and go Chase Brown and flex a running back there. He says Bowers for Genty plus. I think for this team, that's a slam dunk move. So yes, that's exactly you can move to an elite wide receiver or a running back with Bowers and even get a plus on top like you're mentioning. That's going to take this team to the next level, man. And obviously we've got to fill that production at tight end. You don't want to take a huge dip, but the thing is, we're going to be able to find that production. There's a pretty good chance you go get Kittle and Kittle starts week 1 with the way that we're hearing about his Achilles injury and he produces the same level Bowers would. I know those guys aren't a dime a dozen in terms of being cheap and producing, but there's a lot of guys we like. Tucker Kraft, you're getting at a discount right now, and he may not be reliable in the first part of the year, but he's going to be good. Rondé Gadsden's a guy we're really high on. Kyle Pitts was producing at a decent level, and so, I just think you have a lot more flexibility at tight end to go get somebody cheaper. The Lamar down tier. What are we thinking for that one?
Yeah, 3 different guys. If you want to do a big one, you could do Purdy and Ladd. If you want to go a little more mid-range, Dart and Herbert are right there. You could probably involve say Dart and Jacobs. You could do Justin Herbert plus Rome Odunze is there. With the Bowers down tier ideas, other options for you are Bucky and Henderson, Drake London and Adams, Tet and Kenneth Walker. If you can't do a Lamar down tier or don't want to, then you can look at a Trevor Lawrence down tier instead. You're just going to get less of a plus on top, so more like a Dak and Pitts, a Baker and Harvey, a Darnold and Adams. I did recommend, this is kind of a minor move, but your QB3 is Bryce Young. I would rather pivot to Kyler Goff or Shuck in the same value range. We trust those 3 guys a little bit more than we do Bryce. Josh Downs is another guy. Cortland Sutton, Jake Ferguson, George Kittle are 2 tight ends in the value range of Downs, where I would move Downs for one of those tight ends if you're going to move off of Bowers. And then with the Michael Wilson and Worthy up tier, again, Devonta Smith, Josh Jacobs, Jalen Waddle are going to be those types of guys you're looking for. Almost no draft capital over the next couple of years, so probably going to avoid moving any future picks for the foreseeable future. You don't really need to. You have enough value to work with on your current roster, but definitely want to take advantage of your QB value and reinvest in the skill positions, kind of raise that flex spot upside as much as possible. And yeah, you pretty much should be set there. We really just want to build around wide receiver and running back. So, have any questions on this one, man?
Yeah, what do you got for us, Andy? We're starting the draft here in a second, but go ahead and give him a free trade question as well. You got a free team review. Again, that will be we'll give you that for free as a non-live team review. But wanted to give you a free one. You've been super supportive. We really appreciate that. So, give him a trade question here, Scotty, and then we'll pivot over to the draft. Appreciate you, Andy. Any questions you got, just drop in the comments. So, all right, and here we go. Perfect timing. We are rolling. This is $100 buy-in draft we've got going on here. So this should be a good one. And Bijan goes 101 right away here. Wow, that is quite the start. Let's get into this. Peace. All right.
Nice.
And that looks like me in the 2 spot. That's pretty funny. That definitely is me. It's funny. It's from the Flock League. And JSN goes. So no quarterbacks. And then Josh Allen's the auto pick for Frankie at the 1-3, which I think is a pretty safe pick. I think that's a good pick. Zom's in this draft. Look, Zom's got Fernando as his profile picture. I love that. If I had to do the same again, I would, my friend, Fernando. What's it cost to upgrade the annual Motherflocker blueprint to an infinite blueprint? If you're a new member, it comes with the membership. You get infinite blueprint for free with your Motherflocker free blueprint. So, and then May, and then a running back run here. So May goes same spot, by the way, in the startup. We're just kind of keeping an eye on that. But Chase, Puka, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra is the 4th wide receiver off the board here, and I totally support that. I think Amon-Ra St. Brown is so slept on in almost every single fantasy football format. I think he's one of the most slept on players I've ever seen. Let's do this. Scott, I sent you a couple of new names for the wheel if you, yeah. Yep. And then Neighbors goes, and then it looks like Zom actually jumped up here, traded his 2nd and something else for the 1-9. Not a bad move by Lambo to move back here. I don't know what he got on top. He might have gotten a 1st, though. And when you're looking like the difference between the 1-9 and the 2-9 right now, not that bad. So I'm very interested to see how both these teams turn out with them making a big move to jump up there. I'm curious what the full deal was in that one. Couple other trades here. It looks like Nick, who drafted at the 1-1, also moved up to the 112 and gave away his 212 and something else as well. I'm curious what I wonder if both those deals were just for 27 picks, like all the 27 picks. I don't think it's a bad move at the moment. But we'll see who Zom takes here. Zom has already taken Drake May in this draft, and so saw a ton of stuff on Tyron Montgomery during the Senior Bowl. How do his analytics match up if you even have any? Yeah, I think we actually do have him in the bakery. Oh, you know what? I don't think we do, right? Because he was the guy who played at like John Carroll. And yeah, so we don't have anything. We don't have an analytical he's a wild card. I think he did play well at the Senior Bowl. I think he could be something, but I don't have an analytical profile to butt it up against. And then he takes Jaden Daniels there at the 1-9. So Zom trades up into the 1st and starts dual elite QB here. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him. That's bold. I will say that.
What did you pay?
Yeah, though I'm curious because he's missing his 2-9. I think he paid his 2-9 and his 27s. So we'll see.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Having a hard time downchaining from Lamar Daniels. Any ideas? Don't push it, honestly. Like if you can't get like good market value for those guys, like just hold them, honestly. But depending on who you try to down to, like Purdy is a good one. Bo Nix is a good one. So kind of exhaust your options on the different down tier guys we like as buys. So. The 209 and a 1st and a 2nd was the first one. Was the full deal. That's actually a not bad price at all to move up. That's not a bad price at all. That's risky to give away your 27s like that, and I'm not a huge proponent of giving that away in your startup draft. I don't hate that. And so Jaden Daniels, again, if you were getting inside the top 7 tier, that'd be absolutely worth it. But you guys are both in the 1.9 to 112 tier here. So Jaden Daniels goes, and then Jahmyr Gibbs goes as Keeg's first pick off the board. Yeah, drop a like on the stream, y'all. Make sure you're subbed if you haven't. And again, we've got the giveaway going on tonight. If you want to get on the wheel, we have the wheel ready for you. We do have a giveaway where we're giving away a domain Nike quarter zip, a free blueprint or membership, whatever you purchase, and then a swag box as well. So you'll get all of this mailed to you, and plus you'll get whatever you paid for tonight free. Again, you can get an a la carte live blueprint or become a new member with code domain tonight to get on the wheel. Show them the wheel real quick, Scott. We've got how many people on the wheel? 1, 2, 3, 6 people on the wheel. So again, new members get on there twice. So pretty good package tonight. About a $250 reward package there. So the link is pinned and also in the comments to get your team reviewed or to become a member, and you can get your team review for free. Is the separation between Bijan and Gibbs here warranted? I think there should be a little bit of separation between these two guys. Yeah, I think so. Like in our eyes, we do have Bijan like as a clear running back 1. And then Jeremiah Love goes there. So Lamb goes, and Brazil is actually in the draft. What's up, Brazil? Good to see you. And then you know, Love goes at the turn. I took Love at the turn. I'm comfortable taking Love at the turn. I think Love is fantastic, and it looks like all the pre-draft stuff I'm seeing on Love is kind of the same thing as what we're all saying, is that he's probably a lot of teams are going to have him graded higher than they had Genty graded, and I think it's valid. Dane Brugler had Jeremiah Love, I think, as the 2nd or 3rd overall prospect in this year's draft, which I agree with. Wormy says, how do we get on the wheel? It's just any live blueprint or any new members. You're already a member. So for you, if you got a blueprint, you'd be on the wheel. So 6 people on the wheel. Is the laser printed or patch for your logo? I think they're all laser printed. They're really nice though. I've not had one, like they're super high quality. I've not had one ever fade of these. My other t-shirts fade, but like these are, but they're expensive to make again. They're pretty high quality, but they're like really, really printed on there. Aren't they? Am I right?
Yeah, I've had no fade issues with our newer ones.
So I think they're laser printed. There's not
our old ones like 2 years ago faded, but those were not nearly as nice as these.
They weren't Nike ones.
So the Nike ones have been.
We got them from a different vendor. So
we got these specifically for the draft show last year.
Yeah,
and we wear them all the time. So.
They're legitimately sick. I love mine. I have 3 or 4 of them now, and I love them. So Genty goes there, so we get it's Nick actually takes his second, so it's Bijan, and then he takes the 101, and then we got Genty as CW Strutt's first pick, and then Jefferson goes with Lamb there for Brazil, and he gets the Jefferson Lamb start that evaded me. I'm excited to do our startup. I'm looking forward to it. If you swap Laporta for Luther Burden, would that be a good trade for you? That's better. Yeah, Nagasuma, yeah. I can't remember the full details, but I remember that would be better. So. What's the wheel for? The wheel is basically just anybody who becomes a member tonight or gets a blueprint gets on the wheel, and we're just going to spin the wheel at the end, and somebody's going to get the package, so the giveaway bundle. So again, any new members with code domain or any a la carte blueprints get you on the wheel. New members get 2 spots. So, all right, and then Drake London goes there 2-3, and that's where we've pretty much consistently seen Drake London. I mean, he's probably the favorite guy at the beginning of this. You know, maybe there's a mini tier from the 1.9 to the 2.3, and then or the 2.2, and then now like the 2.3 to the 2.12 it's a tier. But Drake London has consistently gone 2.4, 2.3, or 2.2 in like every draft we've done. So it's something to. Dennis says, so the plans in the works for next live meetup in the 2026 season. The 2026 season will be here before you know it. I don't think we've started planning it yet, but it's definitely happening. We're thinking about doing a or I've been thinking about doing a meetup here in Indy, depending on how many people we could get to come. So that would be a lot of fun.
I feel like there's a good amount of Midwesterners.
Yeah, I think we'd get a decent amount of people. We just have to see how many tickets we sell.
I honestly don't know if it would be any less than like what we had in Austin.
I honestly don't think it would be. I think if we did a domain meetup, there's a decent amount of people that would come.
Because like a meetup in Texas is like, if you live in Texas, within 4 hours you'll be there.
Yeah, but if it's like
Chicago, it's literally
Cincinnati,
4 states,
St.
maybe
Louis,
5,
Columbus,
yeah,
Louisville,
I mean,
Lexington.
It's anywhere within reason. It's like it's like 3 major cities in Ohio too. So
yeah. Anna says she could. Anna, you would plan it for us. You would be my planner. Looks like the Risers and Fallers free agency video is winning our vote, and so
we'll get a couple Nashvillians.
Yeah, Nashville's 4 hours, so.
Yeah.
So Lambo makes his first pick and goes Lamar Jackson there at the 2-4. It's a value Faller pick, and I actually like the pick. And he's got the brilliant offensive mastermind Jesse Minter calling plays now, so. That's a joke, by the way. Elijah said he drive to Indy. There you go. Alex says he drive to Indy.
They got their guy.
Becca says to the studio. No, we wouldn't do it at the studio. Why the frick would I do that? Becca, I swear.
We're actually all going to hang out at the podcast table.
Well, no, you know what? I'm going to give everybody my address and say, come to my house. No, we do it at a bar. We'd rent a place. We get somewhere cool.
There are some rentable places.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely rentable. Yeah, Josh is in Columbus. There you go. What was the trade for the 101? It was basically that 212, a 27 first and a second. What about Lexington? Yeah, I was going to say Lexington. Like, yeah, Lexington is... Lexington's...
You know what would slap?
3.5 hours? If that, 3 hours? Lexington, what would slap?
Have you been to Punchbowl Social downtown?
I can't remember if I've been there or not.
It's like built for like big corporate events and stuff, but it has like duck pin bowling and a ton of like games and stuff, and they have good food.
We did duck pin bowling at.
It's like a big.
That's a good place to rent too. Is the duck pin bowling at the garage? That place is nice, and they have good drinks there.
Yeah, the garage might be harder though. Punchbowl would probably be easier.
Oh,
That'd be cool. Little, I feel like it's a little easier, but yeah, we could look at either.
Well, Becca, like you're proposing national security concerns here. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, cereal.
Becca's like, oh, do you want them to come into your bedroom? No, I would like to keep my bedroom. Hampton goes there.
We got to make the person who wins Flex Night sign an NDA.
Yeah, well, I mean, gonna be some of that. You're gonna see all of our secrets. There are no secrets. We're just stupid. Hampton at the 2-5 is a good pick there, in my opinion. I like the Hampton pick. You obviously saw how we felt about him. And then Tet McMillan goes there with an Amon-Ra State Brown start. I do like that.
Just can't disclose the nuke bunker.
Yeah, the nuke that we can't talk about the nuclear silo that lives.
I mean, we are in the nuclear silo, but
yeah.
you just can't.
Nathan and I are the nukes.
You can't disclose the location of a nuke silo.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
Because then you would just like defeat the whole.
BK says he'd come to Indy from Connecticut because he has friends and family there still. That's sick.
Oh, nice.
Keelan asked what the best place to find where the best places to find an Orphan Dynasty team. I'm actually gonna be posting a couple over on the Discord. Keep an eye on the Discord and like the Domain Leagues channel. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be some. Lambo didn't want Lamar but can't pass on him. I got stuck doing that in my draft too. Trey McBride goes there and then Joe Burrow. So again, kind of the same big tier here in the second. So.
Oh my gosh, dude. I have not technically RSVP'd for Corey's wedding. I don't know why. I just thought about that.
I was gonna call him this week and tell him my situation. Hopefully she's still pregnant by then. General question: Could there be a referral bonus if we refer a friend at Domain Sign as a member? Sure. If you refer somebody, let me know.
Are you going by yourself or are you bringing Savannah?
Oh, and Savannah's not going.
Okay.
We're either the baby's gonna be born by then and he or she will be early, or she will be pregnant and she won't be allowed to fly. So there's a 0% chance she can go.
How did visit go today?
It was good. It was like a 2-hour appointment. Everything looks normal right now, but it's just they still don't know, and so they're probably gonna take some precautionary measures. So.
Got to see baby though.
Yeah, I got to see baby. Baby's in there. Has a head and heart and arms and legs, and was covering its face the whole time with hands, so we couldn't see its face.
Can they tell the gender yet? Or
no, and we told them not to tell us. So
okay, nice.
Doesn't really make a difference. There's gonna be 2 of them anyways.
Another surprise time.
Yeah, I guess. And then Lambo takes Devon Achane. Not bad there. Not bad. I like the Achane pick. Dang, tickle my ashes here now. Finally on my way home from the office. Well, time to listen to the boys yap about fantasy. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're good too. We're good. Andy says, living downtown Lex, tempted to go to the Combine and eavesdrop at people at St. Elmo's. Hey, if somebody wants to come here for the Combine and take Nathan and I to St. Elmo's, we will entertain you on that.
Yeah, we'll entertain.
Nathan and I do accept free steaks.
Yeah, we do.
Corey came one time, and
he came during Gen Con.
During Gen Con, and he took us out, and it was really nice of him.
Yep,
he bought our steaks. Awesome. Nathan and I do accept free food.
That was the first time I was
steak, man.
That was the first time I was at St. Elmo's.
That was my first time at St. Elmo's. I've been every other steakhouse, but it was St. Elmo's. And honestly, I like St. Elmo's because of the shrimp cocktail and because of the Elmo Cola. The steaks are good, but the steaks there are other good steakhouses.
I'm not gonna lie. I've had just as good, if not better, steaks other places.
I have too. I think Capitol Grill steak is better.
In the city, I think that Capitol Grill is the best steak I've ever had.
I think Tony's is better, honestly.
I've never been to Tony's.
I think Prime 47 was just as good. Mish Golf says, I really didn't want to take Bowers. There's a lot, making lots of picks here that we don't actually like, but we have to take it for the value.
Prime 47. Did we go to Prime?
No, I went to Prime in high school with one of my buddies for his birthday.
That sounds familiar. I feel like
It's by the field house, and all the players go there and stuff. So we need to go there. That's one we need to try. I love Prime 47.
Steaks.
And Herbie goes there, and so CW gets Genty and Herbert to start, and then it's back over because it's a third round reversal, so we're back to the 3-1 here. Do we have boy and girl names picked though? We have a girl name, but my family doesn't necessarily have girls. I had all brothers.
No twins. Would they keep it a surprise if it was twins?
No, we'd know.
I know.
We would have saw. There have been 2 of them in there today. You would have never heard from me again. I would have disappeared.
I actually, you know what, my first, actually not my first thought, my second thought when you called me today, I was like, oh, he's definitely calling about our call or a meeting, and then I was like, actually, he just had his visit. I wonder if they're having twins.
I would have flipped
because so many people we know right now are like twins. We've had triplets.
Oh my gosh,
like
dude.
a ton of people that we know.
I would have. I seriously would have. I would have puked.
I think we've got.
She's already high risk. That would have actually been bad.
Do you have any twins in your family?
Yeah, my aunts are twins.
I've got twins, and Aria's twins in her family too. So I'm like.
Yeah, my dad's sisters. My dad has twin sisters.
I'm already gonna be a mess, and I'm gonna be even more of a mess if they tell me that it's twins. For first kid.
Capital Girls top tier. How about gas station rollers? We like gas station rollers too. You ever had a roller from a gas station? Nathan's probably never had that in his life. He's not gritty enough. He doesn't even know what we're talking about, guys. I'm telling you, he's just not in the weeds enough for that. I've had the roller from the gas station before.
What's the roller?
Oh,
is it a candy or a snack? I thought you were talking about like the Rolos, like the chocolate Rolos.
No, not Rolos.
Those are good.
Dude, he doesn't even know, I'm telling you. Cody says, what exactly do you get with the Mother Flocker? Is the blueprint live? Yes, it's live, and you don't have to upgrade it, so it's a free live blueprint. And can I still sign up with y'all's code if I already have an account? Yeah, as long as you don't have a promo code. No. As long as you don't have a promo code, just go to your account page, type in domain, and then sign up. You'll be good to go. And yeah, we'll do the live blueprint for you for free, so don't upgrade it when you do it. And it comes with literally everything we offer. Trust me, there's a lot. Leagues, the bakery, the vault, all the site tools, the Discord, the free blueprint, the infinite blueprint. Like we literally throw the whole kitchen sink at you. So
gas station rollers. Oh, you mean like freaking like the hot dogs that they have that they roll?
Well, yeah, but there's also rollers. Like there's also like these like they're like meat. It's meat. They're rollers. It's not a hot dog. The hot dogs are on the rollers.
Those things are hot dogs, dude.
No,
or they're like,
oh my gosh, no, they're not. Dude.
Okay, I know what those are. I know I've never had one because they always look so freaking disgusting.
They're not bad. Sometimes they're not bad.
Do you realize how long they sit on there?
Why do I care? They're hot. I don't eat them on the regular. I probably haven't had one in 5 years, but like, you can't judge a book by its cover. You do that all too often. You're very judgmental.
I would be blown into oblivion if I ate one of those. Like I would be on a different planet.
You definitely would. You definitely. I'm not saying you should.
I would be gone.
That would be really bad.
Yeah.
I'd probably kill Zach too. Zach asked if we ever had kangaroo steak. I've never had kangaroo.
No,
I think we had kangaroo jerky one time though. I think we tried that on your bachelor trip.
I think we did.
Yeah, and it just tastes like jerky. No, I've not had kangaroo steak. Is that like a regular thing in Australia that they serve like kangaroo steak? Dart, Hertz go, and then Jonathan Taylor goes as well. So
have you ever had Gator? Another Gator.
I love Gator. I have Gator pretty frequently when I'm in the South. So very good.
I see.
Taquitos. Yeah, tornadoes is what they're called, Becky. You're right. See, Becca's done it.
No, taquitos are good.
Taquitos are also good. They have those. Taquitos. They have those in the rollers too.
They're these Costco taquitos that I used to like love, and now I can't have them anymore.
Evan says they were good. I christened brother Avery roller dog. That's funny. I'm trying to submit a trade question on my phone. It's not letting me add one more piece. And anyone have any more piece on any side of the trade? I have no clue why it's happening.
Zach said it's a delicacy, technically.
Okay, interesting.
Kangaroo is uncommon. Lucky said, Nathan, at what age did you get your first backpack? That's a random question. I don't know. I mean,
That's awesome.
When do most kids get their first backpack for Christmas? Like,
Yeah, but you never. I think he's asking because you never needed one.
what are you talking about?
You didn't need a backpack because you didn't go to school anywhere.
Do you think that Anna and I did like nothing?
I mean, no, I don't think you did nothing. I just think you did it all at home. I think that's what he's insinuating. I know you went to a co-op.
Where do you think I like kept all of like my books and everything?
Well, if you were only at home, you would just need a bookshelf.
Well, what about like when I have to
Why are you
take
saying
it
me?
places?
I didn't ask the question.
What about when I have to like take it places when I'm like doing school with other people, like school?
Okay, you didn't answer the question. And again,
like
I didn't
co-op.
ask it. So you're attacking the wrong
no,
person.
I don't know. I was probably the same age that everybody else was. Probably like 5.
Just kidding.
I really don't know.
Nika goes there in the 3rd. Patrick Mahomes goes, and then James Cook goes. So again, we're in this.
Was Nathan a roller backpack guy? No, I was not.
Did you ever have Heelys?
Don't
Nathan's
even.
mom wouldn't have let him have Heelys.
Don't even get me started on the roller backpacks, dude. Those things trigger me. I don't want to talk about it. So I've got a thing with roller backpacks that I do not do. So what? Oh, the rollers.
I don't think we were allowed to have them at public schools.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the wheelies, the shoes.
No, roller backpack is what he said.
Oh.
I said Heelys. But
Yeah,
then I said,
that's what I meant. Yeah, the Heelys.
Your mom wouldn't.
Oh, I remember Heelys.
Your mom would have been a hard no on Heelys. I can tell you right now.
Oh, 100%.
She would have been like,
100%. They were bad for your feet.
Yeah, that's exactly why. That's exactly
Actually, no, I think that was my dad. My dad was like, "Oh, they're so bad for your feet.
Well, that makes sense.
They're gonna ruin your posture." My dad was a PT, so
Yeah.
he was like, with the shoes, not gonna fly with the Heelys.
And then Chris Olave, George Pickens go there. Some pretty good wide receiver values as well. Nothing really stands out to me so far with the starts here. It's pretty balanced. Look, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the 12 teams have grabbed a quarterback so far. So
Balnar said, "School with other people." Okay.
that's so true. But nothing crazy here so far. Now, Frankie does have a tight end quarterback start where he had to kind of take the value at both places. And if he takes Gary Wilson, I think that's probably the right pick there. So the 102 went at the 3-1. So we did have that go off the board already in terms of rookie picks. Yeah. I think Avery was the line leader in first grade. I was actually the line leader in kindergarten. I rose to that rank very quickly. I was very much leading lines as a child.
Wow, look at you.
I was big time. Yeah, I got in trouble a lot in elementary school because I would bring these little die-cast Star Wars ships to school. So I had little versions of Slave One, and I had a little Star Destroyer, and the Millennium Falcon, and the TIE Fighter. And me and my friend, we kind of collected them because you could buy them at Target. And I played with them all the time at school, and my teachers got so pissed at me. So pissed, dude. So
Rip.
Yeah.
I was way too scared to get in trouble.
Yeah,
I was one of those people. Dude. I was like,
I mean, heck, when I was in high school,
you always made fun of Savannah. I'm literally like, I'm like Savannah. Like I could not handle getting in trouble. And if I got in trouble, I either like felt really bad because I deserved it, or if I didn't, I was like really mad because I was like, I should not, like that is unjust. Like I should not have gotten in trouble for that.
Vincent says line leader, more like yap leader. I don't think you understand, brother. If I didn't talk on this show, it would be silent for most of the time while we waited for Nathan to think about what he was going to say. I'm just saying, like it would, and you know it would. You just don't talk as much as I do.
What are you talking about?
If I didn't talk, this show would be a lot more quiet than it is. A lot more.
I mean, on live streams, yes, absolutely. I mean, you've seen my solo live streams.
Yeah, I mean,
I give you guys some silent moments just to contemplate what I just said. And give
I don't
me a break.
It's my job to talk. Like, what else am I supposed to do?
It's my job to talk too.
Yeah.
I just talk at a slower rate.
I mean, you can call it yapping all you want. I'm a professional yapper technically. So
I'm
not ashamed of that.
We embody the tortoise and the hare.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a good balance. Shut up, Becca. You know what, Becca? You know what else I can talk about? I could fire you right here. I could fire you.
Hey,
I might do it. You skipped work yesterday.
Hey, I was really
for
proud
no
of myself.
reason.
She was sick.
Yes, she's sick. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna fire Becca. I'm gonna get fired before she does.
In fairness, I did the video that I did solo a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
The raw footage was a lot prettier than it has been in times past.
Well, outside of your face, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying the raw footage of like talking.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you. I'm sure you've gotten a lot better. I've gotten better. I was not good at this. I still am not necessarily good.
I listen back to our old stuff every once in a while just to like cross reference because I'll try to like see how we've changed, like just like voice inflection and things like that. And you are a lot different now than you were.
Well, I talk like you do in person.
Like a lot different.
I used to have a podcast voice.
I'm different, but I'm kind of just like I'm still kind of the same.
Becca said, except that your face is way too close to the camera.
yeah, my bad.
That's awesome, Becca. All right, Becca, you're rehired. Now we can't live without Becca. Colin says, don't change Avery.
I was talking about the raw footage of like, hey, you didn't have to make 10 billion cuts because I messed up talking. It was a 30-minute monologue.
No, the first time Nathan did videos without me, the outtakes were incredible. I think we have them somewhere.
They're on the StreamYard.
They're on StreamYard. I am gonna find them. We're gonna make a highlight reel. It is so like he couldn't get
that would be worth it.
It took him 3 tries to get through the first sentence of the video. Like it was hilarious. He would be like, ah.
There was literally like there was legitimately like a mental block, and like I was never bad at public speaking, but for whatever reason, like I could not get out of my own head when it came to like. I was like, okay, whatever I say has to be like perfect. And then I was just thinking so hard about it that I just like, I would just stop talking, like just straight up. And I'd get so mad.
All right, let's keep we're getting sidetracked. Let's keep talking about this thing. So interesting picks here. Garrett Wilson was a good pick. Colston Loveland goes 311 in this draft. And more I've seen Colston Loveland go in between this 102, 103, the 103 went to 4-1. Loveland's value has continued to rise here, and now you're talking about it being a pretty significant investment. To where I think
third is
pretty high, man.
Third's getting there.
And again, like just the higher he goes, the less you actually have like his value ceiling is like you're getting
Trey McBride had one of the best
closer.
tight end seasons I've ever seen, and he's a mid-second guy,
and he's a round ahead of Loveland right now. So just something to monitor. Ladd goes 3-4 turn 102. No, sorry. Excuse me, 103, goes 3-4 turn, and then you've got...
Shut up, ball knower.
And then you've got Ibuka, Rice, Chase Brown jumps up to the 4th round. We had him on our buys video today. Obviously, hopefully you guys enjoyed that video. I liked the buys we had today. I feel pretty good about most of them. Not a ton of, like, pretty confident ones. Like, a lot of buy lows in that video. 104, and then look at this. We got a run here going. It's a quarterback run. Purdy, Nixon, Lawrence. But I think I appreciate the Chase Brown pick there. I do like that. Looks like Lambo's up next. He's got Lamar Jackson. He's got JT, and he's got Devon Achane. So 2 running backs and a quarterback now. We'll see where he goes with this pick. Trying to think if there's anybody I think it's an obvious pick here. I don't think there is. I don't think there are any crazy value fallers here. I don't think so. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, yeah. There is a pretty good pick here. There's a pretty good pick here that I think you might make. And this is where you have to kind of reject the team build and go for value because I think there's a good value here. We'll see if he takes him. Ball Knower says, well, to be fair, how do you public speak at home? That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, Scott will move the screen. He's a professional.
You guys act like homeschooling's like solitary confinement. Like, what do you think? What do you think we do all day?
I think everybody here in the chat understands that I'm the most normal person here, and that I actually have like. You know, Henderson's his pick. It's not who I was thinking, but not a bad pick at the 4-9. I just think I think they can relate to me because I've been out in like the dangers of the world, and I grew up. And I
spent 4 years in high school,
and I had to ride. You never rode the school bus, Nate. Like that's a big deal. You never rode the school bus. Like the school bus was where
That's fair. That's like where the wild things are.
Like I didn't learn about the birds and the bees from my parents. I learned on the school bus. Like I'm not kidding you. The older kids on the school bus did not hold back in exposing young Avery to the nature of humans. So the fact that if you've never ridden a school bus, you are very homeschooled. Like, not gonna lie.
Yep.
They want to know the story of our first date. No, we've known each other for a long time. We met at youth group, but we started hanging out.
When did we start first holding hands?
We started first holding hands like 5-6 years ago.
Okay. Dang, it's been that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zach says he's homeschooled for 1 year and played more video games that year than any other year his entire life. Nathan,
that's actually really funny.
Did you play a lot of video games since you were homeschooled?
No,
yeah,
not really.
That's
like
what I would have suspected.
I honestly, I was doing school. Like my hardest school years by far were the years that I was homeschooled. Like I did so much school all the time, and then once I went to like high school, those were my easiest years.
Falky says he's too European for this. Yeah, it's different.
I hated the structure because I did like doing stuff on my own time. I didn't like the 8-hour a day structure because sometimes I just wanted to do school for like 12 hours one day and then maybe like 6 hours the following day.
Greg says I've taught like 10 previously homeschool kids and they don't do jack at home. That makes so much sense.
Yeah, no, honestly, like I had some friends who didn't do jack, but like they paid for it. You do have to be pretty self-motivated or you have to be like very accountable. And
these comments are over.
I was like really self-motivated.
Wow, I'm surprised this guy's not gone yet. It's a good pick on the board.
Not everybody was. So honestly, like it's not like not everybody thrives in one format versus another. So
Are you gonna take? If I would have taken this guy 5-6 picks ago, and he still is on the board. Not gonna name drop though. Don't name drop in the chat. David is laughing because he says claiming homeschooler is hard. PE cut the grass, language arts write the grocery list, math balance the checkbook. That's really funny. You know me says I went to boarding school. I don't know if that's the opposite of homeschooling, but boarding school was a lot harder in college. But
what was your boarding school experience? I've always been very curious what boarding school is like very, very interested. Because my only boarding school experience is Harry Potter.
This is funny. Becca says, let's not forget Scott is a homeschooler. Scott, go ahead and grab your mic here. Let's just talk about Scott's homeschooling. Let's see if we're actually
Nathan, did your parents have you doing the Pledge of Allegiance in the living room each morning? No.
Yeah, so you're not patriotic because you didn't go to public school.
I did a lot of U.S. history, though, that's for sure.
So, Elijah says the school bus taught me how to gamble, and then Evan says blacks taught me how to gamble. That's wild, dude. I didn't really learn to gamble ever. I'm not necessarily a gambling guy. I just do all my Dynasty stuff and waste my money there. Scott, you're a homeschooler.
Well, yes, but I went to school through 8th grade, so I had all the middle school stuff.
So you went to public school until
private school, but it was basically like public school.
Okay, so. That's what they all say. But Scott, like,
see, like that. Okay, that's crazy. So, like, almost all the formerly homeschooled kids were forced to come back because their parents didn't give the test. Had a 17-year-old place in 7th grade. Like, that's bad. Wild, dude. That's really bad. And that's like one of the oldest homeschool stereotypes. I'm telling you, that is like becoming less and less common.
Well, it just wasn't common in your circles. Like,
yeah, that is also true.
And Nathan's mom and also the moms Nathan's mom was friend with are very hardcore homeschool.
There is a decent homeschooling community in the vicinity, like in the state of Indiana.
Yeah, Nathan's part of like one of the circles that actually like does. Okay, there goes Brees. My God.
But like, I graduated early from high school.
Look at him.
I wasn't.
That's the flex of all flexes.
I didn't play 7th grade at 17.
Dude, I could.
You could have graduated early.
I could have but I was at a public school, and so I couldn't get my diploma.
Yeah, but you can.
They didn't let us at Triton.
Well, the Covenant didn't either. I just got a homeschool diploma, and I
could have theoretically.
I got into college fine.
A couple of things here. Burden goes 5-1, so a little bit earlier than what we saw last draft. But Bucky goes 5-2, so he's fallen a little bit here. And I honestly don't love his price in the early 4th, so early 5th is not bad. Brees, I thought Brees was going to go at the 4-9. And then now you're going to have the run here. Marv just went, BTJ just went, and I could put $100 on the other wide receiver who's going to go in the next 3 picks here. Because they all go together every single draft. Brees is in the 5th is a really good value in my opinion. So Keegs got Gibbs, London, Hurts, the 104, and Brees. I like that start. I think Keegs is looking like one of the contenders for my favorite team tonight.
Well, okay, that's actually interesting. Will said in New England, there's a huge culture of boarding schools here. It's basically just college for high schoolers. I did not know that.
Max, I did not say that, dude. That was one of the comments. That is not from me, brother. No.
Zach said, I love Nathan's strong conviction in the homeschooling system. In a world where no one stands for anything, he's standing for something.
Nathan will always find the most lukewarm causes to stand for, dude. If there's something that is like means a little bit to people and is super, a lukewarm topic, Nathan is going to be right on top of it. That's his specialty. Nathan's always taking stands for things that nobody cares about.
What are you talking about, Willis?
I'll think of something. Christian McCaffrey goes. I figured McCaffrey is probably going to go.
What does Indiana public school teach farming?
A lot of people, yes.
Literally, so many people do 4-H. Like it's ridiculous.
4-H is huge here.
4-H is huge.
My brother is a full-time farmhand.
Yeah,
like my brother does it for a living.
Yeah,
he's 2 years younger than I am.
There are a lot of.
We're very different.
There are a lot of country people here.
In a lot of ways. John says, Florida is great. They actually hold teachers accountable. If you don't do your job, you have to go through the board of arbitration that will decide your fate. That's kind of awesome.
Deciding your fate.
This is boarding school equals daddy issues. Oh, man, I didn't know that. Homeschooling is where it's at. I'm going to try to homeschool my kids when I have them. I mean, I've told people, like, I've said on the stream, but we're going to homeschool our kids. And there goes Romo Dunze. Again, my $100 is mine. They always go within 5 picks of each other. And scat. We are homeschooling our kids until like middle school, and then they're going to public school for the rest. So we're starting them in homeschool, and then they're going to finish a public school. We live a mile away from one of the biggest public schools in Indiana. So
Center Grove's a pretty good school,
and Center Grove's a great school. So we're sending them to public school for their, their older years for sure. Like I want my kids to go to public school. I want my kids to learn how to deal with people and real life situations.
I think my younger siblings started in middle school.
Yeah.
And then Karen and Anna were the latest by far. I was like right in the middle.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'll probably leave it up to mine. Be like, yo, if you want to go, you can. If not, you can stay. But
I don't really care either. Honestly, it's honestly Savannah's call. I'm not freaking doing it. So
I was gonna say that.
I
ain't
teaching anything.
That also will ultimately
entry level Dynasty fantasy football, and Dad's teaching that class, and that's about it.
Yeah.
AJ Brown goes, and then T Higgins goes. I like T Higgins' value right now in Dynasty. I think T Higgins in the late fifth is a pretty good value, honestly.
I don't know. I'm gonna force my kids to suffer through reading Charles Dickens. That was the worst.
Yeah,
by far. Did you ever read?
David said his wife went to Culver. That's crazy, dude. That's where Trey Galloway went.
Really?
Yeah, Culver is like Culver's a military academy.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said Culver, I legitimately thought it was like Culver's.
Cody says, did the Motherflocker give you a live blueprint? Yeah, it gets you a live blueprint tonight on the stream, Cody. So make sure you use code domain and you'll be good to go. Again, real quick, we've got the fun giveaway package tonight. Pretty good, like $250 value giveaway package tonight. We're giving away a Nike quarter zip, a swag box, and you get your live blueprint or membership free. So again, you win all of this. Any new members with code domain get on the wheel twice. You get on the wheel once for a live blueprint. And again, you can win the Nike quarter zip, the free blueprint, and the swag box. We'll mail it to you. You guys, I just dropped the link. And so again, you do get the free live blueprint as well as get in the giveaway with a new membership. So we appreciate you guys.
Hilarious. Like you said, Nathan, what was your reaction to your first fire drill as a freshman in high school? We know you and the loud noises.
Oh, I bet you freaking flipped.
No, I don't think so. I think my first thought was, this is so stupid that we're doing these drills. Everyone knows where the exits are. And if there's ever a fire and the alarm goes off, how are we not capable of just like getting out of the building? But that was just me.
So in college, in my dorm room, when I lived on campus for 6 months before COVID,
it actually went off, didn't it?
Mine went. The college dorms went off all the time, and the fire alarm, and I was on the top bunk, was right here.
Oh my gosh, I literally would probably have died.
I did some illegal things to make sure it didn't like jump scare me.
Yeah.
So I won't even say what I did, but I did. I did some things that are not legal.
Well, I think they might come back and arrest you if you say it on air.
Will, because I'm the guy they need to worry about.
They're listening.
Zay Flowers goes 5'11", then Kyron Williams goes 5'12". Well.
They always suspected you.
Wow, hold on. No way. There's no way, dude. There's actually no way. I'm not even going to... we'll talk about it when it happens. We'll talk about it when it happens. Somebody just traded up, and I wonder if they traded up for the guy I'm talking about here. Saquon is one of them. Saquon going at the 6'1" is fantastic value. There's another guy I am floored that hasn't gone yet, and we're going to talk about it when he goes off the board, but... Somebody asked about Carmel. Carmel has a reputation. Like, we grew up on the south side, so Carmel's kind of the Eagleton, to speak in Parks and Rec terms.
Yes.
But Carmel's obviously a great place, but that's all the rich kids. So like, and I guess Center Grove kind of is too at this point.
Center Grove is like the south.
Center Grove is Carmel South, and I really have no room to talk.
They're trying to be,
but Carmel is just like This is snobs.
Carmel's bougie.
No, it's bougie.
But
Carmel's a very nice place.
it's not just Carmel, it's like the area too, because
Carmel's
there's
been
like
voted like the best place to live in
Noblesville,
America.
and then there's like all the Catholic schools too.
Yeah.
Like Garin Catholic is in Noblesville. You've got
Rebuff up there.
Cathedral's up there as
Cathedral
well.
is Cathedral's
So there are a
really
lot
cool,
of ones up there that are like when you go to their facilities. I remember going like because all those schools were in our conference, and their facilities are ridiculous.
Zach says it's a ledger Surratt. It's not actually. I love Surratt. There he goes. Okay. I am shocked. I thought for sure we would see Kenneth Walker go higher than the 6th round in this draft. Look where he went.
I'll take him.
I mean, at that price,
I'll take him in the
I'm
6th.
taking Kenneth Walker.
Yeah.
Again, like the whole point was to flip him, but his value hasn't necessarily risen, at least in this high stakes startup. And so that's a very interesting value placement.
Zach. I have a real question for you, Zach.
I love roundabouts, by the way. Let the record. And I'm good at roundabouts. I'm not an idiot. I don't stop at them.
Roundabout slap. Zach, what do you think about Omar Cooper's recent buzz? A ton of mocks just came out like within the last 24 to 48 hours. And I'm curious what you think about Omar and what his potential upside is, like draft capital wise. We have seen his high.
We kind of asked Zach about this on the last stream, but like he says he just likes Surratt more. But I will say Cooper is getting...
I forget where you thought that he was actually going to land though, because I know
Cooper's been getting more buzz than Surratt recently, and you know we have Cooper ranked higher, but I love Surratt, so I think Surratt is still being ranked too low. So that's kind of my thing. So
used to ride my bike up the Monon to Carmel. Yeah, yep.
That's cool. Yeah, that's a very north side thing to do, but yeah, the Monon is pretty. Although people get murdered there all the time.
Facts.
Like legitimately, there was a good stretch there where people were dying on the Monon Trail a lot. It was actually kind of scary.
That's why I never did stuff on the Monon, except for I think part of our
2 more wheel entries for you, Scotty.
Part of the drumstick dash like goes on the Monon, so I did do that, but I haven't done the drumstick dash in a couple of years.
Cody says, how many blueprints do you get with the Mother Flocker? It's just the one, right? It's the one, but you get infinite blueprint with that one for free, and it's live for free. And so you get the live blueprint, then you're going to get a new blueprint every month with that one. So you're pretty much set up for like the year with that. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. He said he gets it. He's a sexy watch. I don't think Cooper's a first round pick in almost any draft outside of 2026. I agree with that.
True.
I'd view him more in the Lad McConkey range of prospect early 2nd round eval. I think early 2nd is like, that's
exactly
very, very fair.
That's what I think.
Yeah. If I were to put my money on where Cooper goes, I would probably still put my money on Cooper going in the early 2nd rather than the 1st.
Oh, 100%. But he's much more likely to go in the 2nd round.
What have we seen now? Like 2 mocks where people have him in the 1st?
Well, the Dane Brugler was just his top 100, and so it wasn't necessarily a mock draft.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've seen any mocks where he's gone in the 1st yet.
I gotcha.
But the fact that Brugler had him that high makes me, a little bit. It's a little bit confirmation bias. And then 2 tight ends here, Warren and Fannin go off the board. A little bit of a better price for Warren here, and then Fannin, a little bit, maybe a tiny bit higher than he normally goes, but I like Fannin at this price, so I don't mind it at all. So,
dude, Zubac is like not playing, and
no, they're basically resting.
I forget why, but
AKA he's slightly
they're literally trying so hard to lose as many games as possible. They are trying so hard to make sure that that's a top 4 pick. But I did not realize, dude, it's actually crazy. If you have the worst record in the league, if you are the worst team in the league, you have a coin flip chance at getting a top 4 pick.
Yeah. Crazy.
Which is nuts. So like we are literally at best, we are leaving our odds with that conditional pick to a coin flip.
Yeah, we are.
That makes me sick.
Zach said the comp he's heard that he likes the most recently is young Pierre Garçon. We've heard that Danny comped him to Pierre Garçon, and that's honestly a pretty good comp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think early Pierre Garçon more than anything, but you guys are talking about Cathedral. Yeah, my buddy's dad was the athletic director at Cathedral, actually. So my buddy played basketball there. I played basketball with him growing up, and then he moved to Cathedral because his dad came the AD there. And so
Jack Doyle was a Cathedral guy.
Yep, Terry McLaurin went to Cathedral. Lots of
Terry,
guys.
yeah,
Lots
Scary Terry.
Cathedral
has a good football program.
Yeah, and I can't think of any. They don't have a ton of basketball guys.
Unfortunately, had a good soccer program too.
They had like Colin Harmon came out of Cathedral and played at IU, but that's.
We were playing Cathedral in that game where we lost on the PK that shot up and then rolled back.
Oh,
the one that like went viral.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That was awful. Ugh.
All right.
Zubac. Oh, Justin Verlander's back on the Tigers,
Oh, interesting.
where he spent the first 13 seasons of his career on a 1-year deal. So it looks like he's ending his career
Probably.
with the Tigers. Zubac won't suit up for Indiana for a while due to lingering ankle injuries, says Rick Carlisle.
I'm good with it.
Yeah, dude,
wanting to
literally
get a higher pick.
every time I see like the game has started for like Indiana against somebody else, I'm like, lose.
I know.
Lose.
Well, I care less now because I think there's a pretty decent shot that pick is a 5 through 9 pick. I think it's almost guaranteed to be a 5 through 9 pick. So,
I mean, they have the second worst record in the league right now.
man,
The only team worse than them is Sacramento, and they're only a game behind Sacramento.
I did not realize that.
They're
Why is Kyle saying that? Why everybody's saying that pick's gonna be 5 through 9?
because their roster is so good that once everybody gets healthy, they're
Yeah.
assuming that they're going to win.
We gotta not get
But
healthy, dude.
they're
Please
I mean
don't.
Siakam is cooking every single game, and they're losing because they don't have their closers.
Yeah. Well, they traded Matherin, so they lost him. And
Furphy towards ACL. That's another starter out. So Furphy's done.
yeah, Furphy was starting. That sucks, dude. I feel bad.
I know. I do feel bad for him. But like,
Was he trying to
it's
post or
not like
somebody?
their depth is getting any better. And honestly, they could just shut some of these guys down for the year because they have such extensive long injuries, anyways.
Yep.
But we're literally getting to a point where we're only 30 games away from the season being over. Like we're well over halfway through the season.
Yep.
They're like 13 and 38 or something.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
So we got Devontae Smith go off the board here, mid-6. Baker and Jordan Love both went. Decent price for those guys. That's the 104. I think that's the 107. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 106, actually. So the 106 goes there. I think the 106 is a pretty good value in the 6th round here.
Yeah, Zach just said our biggest convo on yesterday's stream was Kem Walker versus the 105. It's not KTC value, but feels like what you'd have to realistically send to get Walker.
No,
106
100%.
seems too easy for me.
He went right between the 105 and the 106 here. So that's, I'm just making sure I'm counting right. Yeah, that's the 105 and the 106. So he went right between them. And the 105, I will say, did go around ahead of Walker here. But the thing is, I thought Walker was going to go with the 4-5 turn in this draft after his Super Bowl performance. I thought that would be enough. And I think in later drafts, you're going to see that happen. But I think that's where I would probably peg his current market value is right there with Brees, Burden, Marv, BTJ, and the 105. And I personally, is the 105 a good enough pick for me to cash out? I'd probably still take the pick there. So I think I'd take the 105 pretty easily there. Walker's value is going to be very interesting the next couple weeks, though. I think that's something we're going to have to keep watching. So. When did the Motherflocker go to Infinite Blueprint, or did I mishear that? No, ever since we launched it a year ago, when we launched Infinite, every Motherflocker membership since then has included the Infinite. So you guys, if you're members now, you can get in on that. So, are you taking Walker over Bucky and Brees? No, I'm taking Brees over Walker. Bucky, I probably still lean Bucky there, but it's closer. Bucky, I just don't know what to think. I don't know. I think the Bucks are probably going to bring back Rashad White this year. And I don't, at the end of the year at least, and maybe because he was injured, he just wasn't getting the touches that he should, especially in the red zone. But if he gets those again, I really like Bucky actually. So I don't know. I question taking Walker at the 6'2", but it looked like solid value. No, I would have taken him earlier than that if I were you, Gilby. That's a great pick for you. He's probably actually valued higher than that right now.
I gave him
as a flex line?
I gave him.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. I forgot about
And
that.
then that's the 1-7 right there. So the 1-7 goes. Waddle and JMO have been going here. Tucker Kraft, still a good value. We had him on our buys video. I think when it's all said and done, if he gets healthy, he'll be a 5th round pick in Dynasty or a 4th round pick. So you get a small value in if you invest now. Just trying to find those guys that we think are going to go up in value a little bit. Zach says the issue is if you're contending and you need a running back, it's very hard to find a good trade equivalent. The 103, 105 range is a very small list of running backs. Yeah, that's true. I think, in terms of the 103, James Cook, I don't love JT's value right now. Chase Brown has started to go up that high, and so it's kind of like, whoa, is that really where he's going now? Like, you're right. Henderson, I don't love for contending teams. Judkins, you can't because he's going to be hurt for the first part of the year. I think you have better luck in the 105 to 107 range for getting contending running backs. And then you get down to like Saquon, Kyron, CMC, Brees, and all of those guys. Like, I think they're better contending running backs. That weird tier, those running backs are like the guys, young guys with upside. A lot of them that haven't necessarily hit, or they're injured guys that could be cornerstones. So. Rashad White is 100% gone. Sean Tucker will be brought back though wow. I'm very surprised. They're not bringing Rashad White back. That's actually good for Bucky's value then. Like, if that's really true, then I actually like Bucky's value at the 5th round. Sean Tucker, I don't think Sean Tucker. I think there's an outside chance the Bucs draft a late round running back again this year if they're going to let Rashad White walk. In fact, I'd almost guarantee they draft a running back in like rounds 4 through 7 somewhere. I personally don't think Sean Tucker's a threat, but I'm not a Sean Tucker guy. I never have been. James says, meet up at the garage. We need to do it, dude. We need to do it. The difference between Loveland and Warren Kraft is absurd right now. Might as well wait 2 rounds to get the same player. I mean, at this price, I tend to agree. I think at price, I like Fannin in the 6th more than I like Loveland in the 3rd. So, Loveland's price has gone up a lot. He and Daniels were teammates at ASU, and White all but said he's gone since they have Bucky and Tucker. All right, wow. I guess that's just it's a him decision then. Yeah, if he goes to the Commanders, dude, that would be dynamite. Is Rashad White a buy in Dynasty potentially? Like, what are we talking about here?
Rashad White has already tweeted and literally implied everything that he's going.
I did not see this. So you guys are telling me this for the first time.
Yeah, it was
the Trump meme.
Probably a month ago.
Jacobs goes there in the 7th. That's great value for Jacobs right there. I think Jacobs is a fine contending piece right now. Rashad's heading to Zach said it too. Yeah, okay. This is news to me. Okay, if he's definitely going to Washington, you should smash by this guy in Dynasty. His value will go up by probably 60%. He'll probably get a 60% value bump if he goes to the Commanders. I'm not kidding you. Like, if that's true, he is a screaming buy. I had not heard that he had already like basically said goodbye. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Rashad White just mid. Yeah, I would agree that he's probably in the mid category, but his value would jump because of the situation. Like, that's to be clear. I think I would probably sell him, but Vincent says he's been holding Rashad White. It seems like a smart move now. Good for White. Love him as for best ball as a receiving back. He's a good best ball pick. I will say that. And also it was also for the Bucky injuries, although he was hit or miss last year when Bucky was injured. So now I've been happy. I've even been happier about getting rid of Rodriguez. Yeah, Rodriguez is nothing in Dynasty. Really liking myself, Corey Krosky midseason. Yeah, he got to that point. Like we were, but preseason we were actually pretty high on like just drafting him or holding him. And then it got to a point where it was like, yeah, with JCM, like you can start to sell now. It sucks. Like, I think he had his moments, but like ultimately, I just don't think he strung together enough of a sample size for the Commanders to be like, yeah, we're totally comfortable with this guy as our starting back moving forward.
Super Bowl attendance did take a dip this year. Not attendance, but viewership.
That doesn't surprise me.
It was lower than last year. Second highest ever, obviously, but lower than last year.
Interesting. Zach says he has no idea if that's true. He's just saying it because everybody online is. Well, if it's online, it has to be true. So I'm going to just take it as gospel and run.
It would make sense for the commies to do that.
He's going to go somewhere, dude, because there's no running backs in this class. Like, you've got Price.
You've
got Love, Price, and Coleman. And
of all the years he would get a decent deal, this would be the year. So,
Zach, do you have any like sleeper running backs or anything? Or like running backs outside of Price, Coleman? I don't know if Price, Coleman are your like 2 and 3. There are 2 and 3, but like, is there anybody else that you really like? Do you like any of the Penn State guys? I don't personally. I mean, Singleton's going to be hurt. He's not even going to run. I like Allen. Allen's been better than Singleton recently, but like I just don't think there's like I don't think there's very good depth in this running back class at all, and I don't have a ton of guys where it's like, oh, this guy's a real sleeper. There's a couple guys. Desmond Reed, like he from Pitt, he's probably my him and Heidenreich are my sleepers, but again, like they're like really long shot sleepers. Yeah, in 2026, like it's just kind of doo-doo. Like Emmett Johnson and Nick Singleton, I'm just like, ugh, it's kind of disgusting. They have decent analytical profiles, though.
Dude, Purdue is cooking Nebraska right now.
Are they seriously?
Yeah, they're up
Mother fricker.
They're up by like 16.
Ugh. I do not want them to be good. This is very interesting. In the bakery, the round 2 and round 3 guys in the upside tier for the running back bakery, they hit at a 90% rate. The second round guys hit at a 90% rate for a running back 3 season and a 70% rate for a running back 2. And the round 3 guys are not much lower than that. In fact, 35% of the round 3 running backs that go in tier 4 have been had a running back 1 season. That's pretty good news for guys like Singleton and Emmett Johnson this year, but I still just don't love them. I've been labeled the biggest Nick Singleton hater in the space dating back to 2025. I mean, we don't love Singleton. Well, he's a good receiving back, but he's like regressed, which is crazy. That's crazy.
Uh-oh.
Love to the Chiefs. I don't know, man. I don't know. Saints could get him there. I don't know. We'll see. I think there's a decent chance he doesn't make it there. I just don't know who would take him is the problem. And that's a pretty important part of making draft predictions, to be honest with you. So Damon Claiborne. We like Claiborne. HN level burst and speed, just not the same pass catcher. Fumbles could be Keaton Mitchell plus. There you go. I like that. Okay. I like that. Jadarian Price to the Chiefs. That would make a lot more sense in my opinion if they got somebody like Price. Michigan will put Purdue in their place. Thank you, Michigan. We want that. We would love that.
You put him in their place.
Is J Love to the Saints good? It's average. He'll get all the volume he wants there.
I would actually really be totally fine with that landing spot. I think he would be great there. I mean, Kamara has been phenomenal there in the worst and best situations optically for years. So I think Love would be great.
Pretty big drop off here once you get to Jacobs, and you go to Hunter, and then Harvey, and then it's Etienne, then Goff, and then Javonte Williams, and then Henry, and then Darnold. You are on your way down here. Then Stroud, you're there. So it's happening. Nothing crazy here in this round though. That's the 1-8 I think that went in the mid 7th. So also watched Mike Washington Jr. last week. The first time I was pretty impressed. Trey Benson level athlete, I think. Yeah,
I've heard a little bit about him.
I was gonna say I haven't watched his tape yet. I wonder what his analytics are like. Mike Washington. His analytics are not bad, dude.
Give him some DC.
He's got 4th, and he's the running back 9 in the class.
Okay.
3rd, he go to 7th. So
what tier?
He's a good the pink tier. So the outlier tier, I think. But that's a good profile. That's a good profile.
I'm gonna say anybody out of the gray is good with me. Gadsden 8-1. Yeah, I like Gadsden in the 8th.
Yeah, Gadsden in the 8th is again
my
favorite
Javonte at the 7-8 is money.
That's good. Yeah, that's really good value. That's an automatic value win when he signs somewhere. And then Devontae Adams, obviously 7-12, who by the way is going back to the Rams next year based on everything that we've heard. So
well, yeah, he's under contract.
Yeah.
Did you see his interview after they lost? I felt so bad for him. That's his 5th NFC Championship game that he's lost.
Yeah, I saw that. That's crazy, dude.
He was literally like in tears. Felt so bad.
Is Adams in the late 7th early? It's the earliest I probably would consider him, but it's a good pick there. Like you're taking Michael Wilson and Cam Ward in this range. So I don't think so. I think it's a fine pick. This 7th, 8th, 9th round is an absolute freaking
at this point in
Dynasty
domain leagues. I see Adams go there often.
Yeah, and I think it's warranted. We're very high on Adams. Again, he's a guy that's going to just die on a roster. So
yep, he won't be worth 7-12 prices next year, but I don't care if he wins a year league this year.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of this.
Straight up, he just hasn't lost a step either.
Callum says, give me K9 before Chase Brown. That's a hot take, I think, but I don't necessarily think it's a bad take. They're about the same age, honestly. It's going to depend on where K9 goes. I don't know. How would you rank Scattaboo, Harvey, and Barkley for PPR Dynasty? I would probably go Barkley, Scat, and then Harvey. Avery almost swore. You can't prove it. Can't prove it.
Smiley face.
I almost swore when you texted me at 9 o'clock last night telling me that you guys were insistent on filling this league, and I had nothing to do with it. Go figure, he gets in a league, and I get all this crap. Freaking Lambo. Not even anybody else's in the league. It's not anybody else's fault. It's just his fault. I'm just blaming him.
Come on, Lambo.
Lambo.
Get your stuff together.
Come on, dude. Trade away JJ for the 103 and Lat. Am I crazy? Not crazy. It's probably pretty close to fair value there, but it depends on the format of your league. I probably would lean JJ, but you know. If you're contending, it would work as not sell Adams at the deadline. Yeah, I mean, I think if you have Adams and you're rebuilding or reloading, you could honestly sell him now and be okay with it in a domain league. In a league where people probably aren't listening to Nathan and I blow smoke up your butts all the time, like you maybe do it during the season. So. EMT says Lambo doesn't mess around. No, he doesn't. He definitely doesn't. And I was trying to hang out with my my family last night, and well, he came knocking on my door. Like, hello, Lambo. What do you want? We love Lambo, but Lambo is the thorn in our side, but he knows it, and we have to have the thorn in our side. Otherwise, Nathan and I get, I don't know. Who do you pick here? DK? That's legitimately an awful pick. Like what? DK is not. God, Lambo, you're so. It's fine. If you need help, Lambo, just message me. I can help you. I can tell you who to pick. Like Metcalf, dude. That's Yeah, he is Canadian. I do give him a break for that. I honestly love Lambo. He's my favorite. He doesn't pull punches, and I like that. But I don't either. I can be more rude to him than I can anybody else.
They'll go at it.
I will dunk on you.
Remember our waffle moment last year with London?
Yeah. Waffle. I love waffle.
So waffle's
like, different. Waffle and Lambo are not
no.
the same.
No, I was not saying that.
Lambo says, I try to get it done through the proper channels. Oh gosh. Okay. Shut up. Whatever. Don't be giving my team crap, dude. They do a great job. They just do what I tell them to.
Hey, you guys want to hear some of the trades that we made in our league?
Oh, Nathan, I did make a trade. Here, hold on. We can actually pull it up.
I was really proud of myself for that one.
Scott, will you open a new sleeper tab for me, and I'll come over there and
because the reason I was so proud of myself is because literally no one wants to trade with us in the leagues that Avery and I co-manage. Partially because we co-manage them, and also because all of them are high-stakes leagues, so everybody just wants to try and cook us. So it's always very nice to see a trade that goes down that's like very fair. But that being said, here, let me do this thing called take a screenshot and send it to, oh, you have it? Okay. So there's that one.
It's a good trade, Nate. And David's here. David, who we made the trade with, is in the chat.
So this is, of course, it wouldn't be a co-managed Avery and Nathan team if it were not a hard rebuild. So we are just assume at this point that Avery and I co-manage a team that's a hard rebuild.
Yeah, because we suck.
Because we suck. Romo Dunze, BCJ, Omar and Hampton, the 104 is the side that we got. We gave up Mahomes, Garrett Wilson, Bucky Irving, Caleb Johnson, and the 111. What did we give up here in terms of like flexibility, safety, insulation? Half of our quarterback value. We had Mahomes and Jalen Hurts. We ended up moving Mahomes, and our QB2 is no one. Our QB2 is Joe Flacco.
Let's see if they think we won the...
As a hard rebuild, only have Jalen Hurts.
Joe Flacco, dude.
So would love to know your guys' thoughts on this deal. This took a lot of negotiating over the weekend.
David says, I cooked y'all based on the startup. How are you getting to that conclusion here? The 111's not even off the board there, sport.
I mean, everybody cooked us based off the startup, dude. I mean, the startup was a while ago.
We got Hampton, right? No, he says
this on, startup. I got you.
Startup.
I got you. Yeah.
We got Hampton, BTJ. We're going to see. We put a poll out and we'll see who won the deal. We're winning by a small margin so far.
Hampton, BTJ.
It's very close.
Hampton, BTJ, Odunze, and the 104.
Oh, it's pulling away. We're pulling away.
And then we gave up Mahomes, Garrett Wilson, the 111, and what else?
We can't. I will say this. We can. I don't know, actually. Maybe that's our way out of this is sitting on BTJ and Odunze and praying they hit.
That was my intention.
All right. Yeah, I kind of get where you're going. You're kind of cooking
them,
there. You're kind of cooking there.
Picked them.
So here's the game plan.
So
Hampton jumps up to the first.
Yes.
The 104, we draft
Probably
one of the wide receivers.
Wide receiver, yeah.
And he jumps up to the first round as well.
Yep.
Brian Thomas Jr. does what he did with Mac Jones. He jumps up to the first. And then Rome Odunze finally breaks out. He jumps up to the first. And then we win the league.
Yep.
All right, deal. I'm good with that.
And we just only have one QB on the team.
It is a pretty even deal, David. I agree with you. Like, it's not like, I don't think we did not vote.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, David. I did not think that we were actually going to end up making a deal based on some of the back and forth that we had. And then I finally found the asset that made it work. And I'm very glad that we got the deal done because...
No, this is a very close. This is
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I knew it was close. I knew there was just like the 111 was the perfect in between for what you were asking for and for what I was asking for. The 111 was the perfect in between. And to be totally honest, I totally forgot that we had the 111 and it ended up working out. So
we also have the 101 in that league.
That was the deciding factor. Yes.
We might be good pretty quickly in that league, actually. Our team's not looking that bad. I wonder where we're at in value share. I'm going to check that right now. I'm going to check our value share in that league real quick because I think we're not as bad a shape as people think in that league. I also have a live league. I have a couple of teams that are starting to look pretty good. I held Loveland and Dart in enough leagues that I'm looking good in some of them now.
Yeah. I think that trade helped us out quite a bit for our situation.
I'd be agreeing with you on that. Okay, let's take a look at this.
I am sad that we gave up Caleb Johnson because that was a value upside shot play.
Was he in that deal?
Yeah, I had to throw him in. So.
See, David, you got a good throw in. You know what you're doing.
Yep. You do.
Birthday shots. Here we go.
I was willing to give a little bit on that one. But.
Let's check our value share and production share here. Why work? Okay. It can't be that bad. In the meantime, a couple guys here. The 8th gets ugly. QJ, Cam Ward, Bryce Young. Bryce Young's actually not a bad pick. Terry's a good pick. Addison's a good pick. Pitts is a good pick. I hate DK. Pittman's a good pick. Jacoby's a good pick. I hate Ricky Pearsall. I don't love Mononga. I like taking the first there, though.
Though if Rodgers comes back, he won't ever give Caleb Johnson the ball.
There's no shot, dude.
What?
We have a 5.9% value share in that league. It is 12th in the league. Are you kidding me?
I mean, did you see our team before?
Oh my gosh. How are we still that bad? Our starting tight end is Gunnar Helm.
I was looking at our roster and I was like, holy cow, this team sucks.
But that's also not taking into account the 101. And the flock rankings would. So let me check the flock power rankings. That makes me so sad.
Our running back 2 is Tootin. Our wide receiver 3 is
where's the birthday party?
Our wide receivers are fine. We have BCJ, AJ Brown, and Rome.
Okay, birthday party. My team is birthday shots.
We have Tyreek Hill sitting on IR.
Boy.
Isn't that exciting?
We are 12th in the flock power rankings as well.
Yeah,
that's
no,
awesome.
Our team is.
Wait, it says we have the 104, not the 101.
Oh, I got the other one mixed up. My bad.
That's not good.
There's a different league that we're in where we have the 101.
Okay. That sucks. That's gonna delay things. No, you did say the 104.
It's platinum.
Oh, we got the 104 back.
So I got it mixed up because we had the 111 in both leagues. But we got
the 104 back from him. How did we not have our pick this year?
No, we traded it away.
What the frick, dude? Why did we do that?
Now we have the 101 in the platinum league.
That's good. Why did we trade?
We are looking okay.
Oh, the platinum league's fine. We're
gonna be okay.
We're like 8th in value share in that league.
That's not bad.
We're coming up.
We got a couple of really good value.
In the platinum
ones.
league, we're 6th in the flock power rankings.
Caleb's popping off. Luther Burden's popping off value wise.
Hampton, Rice,
and then the 101, obviously.
Yeah. No, so, we're 6th in the flock rankings.
Parker Washington, we got on our bench right now, as a little play.
We're better. We have a higher value share than Corey's team. That's all I care about.
Even though he won the league.
That's crazy. There's Tom, and he's already talking about Parker Washington. Tom, do you have any new bits?
Actually, no, he did not win the league because his is the 111, so he was the runner-up in the league.
I traded the 104, and y'all traded away your 101. Yeah, we definitely did. We're stupid. You traded your pick to the guy who won the league. Yeah, we're dumb. I'm sorry, we're dumb. My bad. Who's number 1 in value in Platinum League? I believe it's Peefy. And then looks like the High Ground. You're in this league, right? You're down here somewhere. Yes. Yeah. You're down here at Lambeau.
I made another trade in a league that Avery and I are both in, but we do not co-manage. It's in the Finale League where I traded Lamar Jackson and Tyler Warren, and I got Malik Neighbors and Nico Collins. And I was ecstatic about that deal.
Nice. And you put the C in ecstatic, so that's cool.
Ecstatic.
Tom says, my favorite bit is my continued belief in Jahan Dotson. That'd be you and Nathan both. Nathan was a Jahan Dotson truther.
What are you talking about?
You loved Jahan Dotson.
Oh, yeah. My continued belief. No.
No, but you were higher on Jahan Dotson.
Oh, yeah, I was. Jahan Dotson was my favorite wide receiver in that class.
And for a minute there, he was good.
He was.
His rookie year, he popped off a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it was Carson Wentz, right? That was throwing the ball at the beginning of the year.
I thought it was Howell.
I'm pretty sure. Well, it may have been at the end of the year, but at the beginning of the year, it was the Wentz year, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So that was the year after he left the Colts, I think.
Yeah.
Shuck goes 9-3. Shuck's a good pick there in the 9th. That's your quarterback too for.
Yeah, Dotson.
I know who I'm
Dotson
picking.
was my baby.
Yeah. I think Parker Washington's the most extreme Reddit guy ever. There you go. That's actually a pretty good take. Parker Washington's actually good. We like Parker Washington. Expert ranks have me number 1 in platinum. You are number 1? I don't. Oh, that's weird. Interesting. That doesn't look like that to me, but. Do either of you want a quarterback in Krusty Krab 2? I mean,
I think so.
I probably don't.
Oh, that actually is the league where I don't.
Dude, holy
have a
cow.
quarterback.
How do I even have a team this bad?
Who asked that?
And I don't even have my
Oh,
pick.
do either of us
I do have
want
my pick.
one?
No.
I mean, I would be interested in negotiating for one
How's
potentially.
my team this bad?
Levi, shoot me an offer for a quarterback.
Bad. Warrior King
I
offered
honestly
me
could.
the 312 for Caleb Johnson. No.
I honestly am in a position where I could do that because I have a pretty good roster, and quarterback, my QB2 is or Penix. So
Brazil says, send me offers in the 250 league. All right, we can do that. How my co-manager he's still learning. He didn't have his draft. Oh, this hasn't been you that's been drafting Brazil?
Wait.
He's done pretty good, dude.
Brazil.
He's done pretty good, dude.
Brazil. Send us offers in the 250 league, and then we'll counter.
Yes, there we go. Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, please.
That like saves us a ton of time.
Dude, there's no way I didn't send you offers, Brazil. I've sent everybody like 20 offers, got no replies. Everybody in that league is a freaking cornhead.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan dropped Jelani Woods in the live league, and I asked Nathan if he was keeping his thighs. Nathan did have a thing for Jelani Woods' thighs, and actually said that on a video or a live stream one time. It was crazy. There's a couple really good values here. Like Kyler Murray should have went ahead of DK for sure. Swifty should have went ahead of all these guys for sure. Sutton's a good pick.
Jelani Woods also had value at one point in time.
Brazil, we'll make a trade with you live on the stream right now. Live trade negotiations live on Dynasty Domain if you send us an offer now.
Hashtag.
Surely I sent you something, dude. I feel like I talked to you. Who was it that was trying to fleece me earlier this week, and I about lost my mind because of it? Tom sent me a trade in Road to Glory. He wants to send me Michael Wilson. No, he wants me to send him Michael Wilson for the 201. No, Tom, I wrote that book. Come on.
Michael Wilson, the 201 for what?
Scataboo or Bo Nix, I'd be getting Scat. I'm not doing that. A Noel Deer sent me.
So yeah, all things considered, I thought it was a pretty productive weekend for my Dynasty teams. So.
Oh, Sonny. Dude, Sonny sent me. Oh, he pulled this trade. He sent me another one and he pulled it. Sonny sent me a deal and ended up wanting. The deal was this. I would be getting Walker and Gibbs for Hampton, the 101, and a 27 first. And I was like, there's no way, dude. You're killing me there.
Dude, Lambo put a ton of people on the block about 10 days ago.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
We might have to trade with
Like
Lambo.
his entire team.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, Lambo hit us up.
You literally made an entire video, and every guy in the video I own. All right, well, let's do it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it.
Go for it.
All right, time to pick our favorite teams on this draft, at least. I'm going with Keegs here. Gibbs, London, Hurts, and then the 104. You've got Brees, J-Mo, Travis Hunter, Michael Pittman, and then you get Tyler Shuck as your quarterback, too. You successfully got an elite quarterback and punted your second quarterback, and still you're starting Gibbs, Brees, London, JMO, and whoever you draft there every week, and then you're flexing Michael Pittman, Travis Hunter potentially. I love this draft. I think you did really good. I think you got some really good picks here, really good values. I'm taking Keegs as my favorite team for tonight.
I'll take Orbs, Neighbors, Collins, BCJ, Hampton, ETN, Lawrence Love. It's very clean team across the board.
EMT says thoughts on my squad. Etro Chilil. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh yeah, 1-6 here. Okay, so you end up with Puka, McBride, James Cook, Purdy, Odunze, Barkley, Goff, McLaurin. So I actually really like this squad. The McBride pick I don't love. I love the Cook pick, the Purdy pick, the Odunze, the Barkley pick was one of the best values of the draft. You're smart for trading up there. And I love getting Goff and Purdy as your quarterbacks. I love Terry and Swift, so I think you've done really well. You would be up there. I just don't love the McBride pick. I would have rather, if you would have taken Achane there, your team would be like straight up disgusting. I get why you took McBride, but I just don't love. I'm glad you didn't take a quarterback. I just don't love the McBride pick personally, but Nick says thoughts on his. Where you at, Nick? You're right here. Yeah. You were here. You got Gadsden, you got Adams, you got a ton. You should have just taken Barkley and not traded back there, in my opinion. Can you click on the 101? Can you click on Nick's team? You got Baker and you got the 101. For trading up here, you did pretty good, actually. I actually really like your trade up there. All things considered, the trade up to the 112. I actually really like that deal. So I think you could be in a really good spot here. And you look like you're going to contend. So I love the Matthew Stafford pick later. You did good, man. You did really good. You're missing that elite cornerstone wide receiver is kind of the thing. So, but Gilly says not sure how he's feeling about his. I honestly think you did fine. I don't love the Stroud pick. The Loveland pick was a little early for me. It was an experimental build, it felt like to me, and I don't mind that, but the Loveland pick kind of threw things off in this draft, in my opinion. What's my least favorite team? I'm not doing that. I love all these people. There's not really a bad draft in here also. There's not really a bad draft, so I don't think I have one. Like, I think it's just mostly ones I really like, ones I like, and, you know. Yeah, I will agree. I think you could have gotten McBride a little bit later. So that is one thing to consider there. Can't wait to trade away JT in season and Lamar. Yeah, I think Lambo, I think you drafted well. You're just going to have to make some trades. And trade DK for the love of Pete. Actually, if I had to pick a least favorite team, it would be Lambos, I think. Click on Lambos, 1-9. Yeah, I don't like this team. So it's actually a pretty bad draft. So. Guava says, why do Dynasty Domain guys take quarterbacks so late? I don't think that's exclusive to us. First of all, Nathan and I don't, because we actually aren't drafting this. We've gone over this. In terms of like the domainers drafting here, Nathan and I are very high on running back wide receivers in comparison to the elite quarterbacks, and so it definitely it's our content bleeding into these drafts, and that's kind of just how we play. We just don't we like a quarterback room of Goff and Purdy, for example. That's like our ideal quarterback room. Yeah, EMT, you did fine, man. You did. McBride's a fine pick. You can move him for anything you want to. Guava says in big money leagues they go early and often. This is a $100 league, so it's a big money league. I don't know, man. If I were in a big money league, I would not be taking a quarterback early and often. Like maybe if it's like a bunch of quarterback bonuses, I would. But like, why wouldn't I want in a full point PPR league one of these elite wide receivers going to hold its value as good as a top end quarterback? And like JSN, Puka are scoring at the same level as a quarterback are. The difference is you can get that same quarterback production later in the draft easier than you can get the same wide receiver production later in the draft. So I personally think it's a pretty sharp move to take wide receiver and running back in the first round. So, but yeah, I don't think you can go wrong. I think Allen was a great pick there. I think I think this year more than anything, there's just a lot of question marks after that first tier quarterbacks. So quarterbacks were as a whole less productive this year than they normally are. That's also true. So Vincent likes Zomchris. Yeah, Zomchris did well. So how many leagues are you guys joining with the community this year? I don't know, but we have one on the docket. Again, our top 10 teams for Flex Night are going to get in the high stakes league with us. We'll do in a couple weeks. And then after that, I'm not sure. So, Avery, did you listen to the Dark Side Seahawks hype video? No, but I want to. Guava says, I took running back every year. And running back used to be the move in Dynasty. And now it wasn't for a couple years. Now it's kind of back a little bit for these top guys. And so, yeah, I think everybody had a good draft year. I think we're in a good spot. So, all right, a couple things to talk about. First of all, we are 72 hours away from Flex Night closing. And so if you have a good Dynasty team that you think is worth winning an award, we're going to start judging here this weekend. And we're going to have Flex Night next Tuesday, a week from tonight, where we're going to showcase all the teams that are submitted, and we're going to give out 12 individual awards. Again, we're going to have the grand champion. You're going to be flown here to Indy on our dime. We're going to put you up in an Airbnb. Then you're going to be here the whole draft weekend behind the scenes, our biggest weekend of the year. You're going to get a bunch of stuff, premiums, an annual membership, things like that. It's a multi-$1,000 grand prize that you're going to win. Okay, so that's for the best team. And it's graded that we're taking everything into account. They're, league strength, things like that. The top 10 teams are going to be entered into a high stakes league with Nathan and I, $250 league that we're going to be drafting here live on the show. So that's for the top 10 teams. And then we have 10 other additional awards, best running back room, best wide receiver room, best future value, things like that we'll be giving out as well. And so again, 72 hours to submit your teams for Flex Night, and then they close because we have to start judging the teams. Every team will be featured on Flex Night. Not every team will be an award winner, but we're going to give out about 20 awards. And so if you think you have a team that's good at one of those things, we also giving away a worst team one. How many submissions do we have for worst team? Do we know? I think worst team is still wide open.
Yeah, let me tell you. Actually, the one that is wide.
Domain one?
Wide open. There is one submission for the domain league one.
If you have a domain, if you're playing in a domain league and you have a
so
decent
right
team,
now,
you can win, pretty easily.
Right now, the one who submitted for domain league is winning right now.
Because he's the only guy.
So just FYI.
And also, there's a one for the best three teams. Best three teams. We're going to give away a bigger prize for that, actually. So, Freddie says, how do we submit? It's just if you submit an a la carte blueprint, it can't be a voucher upgrade, but it can be an a la carte blueprint. Or I know you're a member, so it doesn't matter. But if you're a new member, you can use your voucher. Otherwise, just submit an a la carte blueprint. Flex Night 2026 in the comments. Flex Night doesn't need to be a live. That's correct. You can do a normal team blueprint, live team blueprint, or premium. It just has to be an a la carte. The other thing is, if we could show them the giveaway for tonight, we're giving away one of the Nike quarter zips, the domain branded Nike quarter zips, a free Blueprinter membership, and a swag box, whatever. You get your purchase back for free, and we'll ship all this other swag to you as well. We got you on the wheel. If you become a member with code DOMAIN, an annual motherflocker, you get a free live team blueprint on the stream tonight, and you'll get in the giveaway. And here's the wheel. The wheel's not very crowded right now, so pretty good odds. And again, we don't have anybody who has done the membership, and so that membership gets 2 spots. And so you can take advantage. I got the link. And if you guys want to get your team reviewed tonight, Blueprint Premiums jump the line. You can enter any of these guys into Flex Nights as well. And so,
wow, look at the wheel.
Alex is submitting my first 2 teams right now, as we talked about before, Avery. All right, and I'll give you the third when I see them. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, let's do this. Let's jump back over here. I'm gonna make sure we don't have any other wheels. Yeah, Alex needs to go on the wheel. Okay, we do have I have a membership that needs to go on the wheel too, and so a Dynasty Ottawa, you're gonna be on the wheel twice. Appreciate you. All right, and give me 60 seconds while I finalize these, and then actually I'll do these in a second. Let's jump over. Let's get these bloopies ready. We've got a couple trades here from A Chase. Got one. Appreciate you, buddy. This is his 8-team league. Achan and Rice for JT and Jefferson. I probably think you have to take JT Jefferson here. JT is valued over Rice and Jefferson over Achan. I think you have to take this. I'm taking this. And then I say Lawrence, Etienne, and Loveland here for Shuck, Chase Brown, T. Higgins, and Tucker Kraft. Yeah, I would say ETN cancels out. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't look at it that way. Chase Brown and Trevor Lawrence have been going in the same spot. Colston, Loveland, and Travis Etienne for Kraft, Higgins, and Shuck. This is not bad, actually. I'd mark this as fair. Mark this as a fair trade. I'm totally fine with this, I say nay. Alex got a trade question for us. Wow, we have a lot of trades. The 101, CJ Stroud, Rashee Rice, and Marvin Harrison Jr. and a 12-team start 9 or Baker, Brees, and Jamar Chase. Oh, wow. No, you're not getting enough back here. It's close. It's close, Alec, but not enough.
Close, but no cigar.
Yeah, you don't need to give away. You probably don't need to give away. Let me just check. You don't need to give Stroud in this deal. I don't think you need to give Marvin this deal personally, but that's just my 2 cents. I would hold here or get something added there, Alec, if I were you. Jalen Hurts or Love and Rashee Rice. This is fair. Market is fair. I'm fine with this Corsac. Nice little down tier there. Land of the Cleaves is Andy for us. Bowers for a first, Brees and Kittle. Then early, if it's really an early first, it's fair. If not, I would hold Bowers. I probably would want to get something a little bit higher than this, Andy. I know this is for the team we just did, and this is good, but it depends on how bad that first is. I'd say try to get a little bit more. Rage, Monungai, Javante, and Romo Dunze for the basically for picks here. But I think I'd take the players here. I think I'd take the players. I would take Javante over the 108. I'd take Romo over the 105, and then Monungai over the 202. So I would hold here, Rage. And then a big one here: Drake May, Quinshawn, Dylan Sampson, Kyle Williams, and Jack Besh for Aaron Rodgers, Joe Burrow, Devon Achane, Ollie Gordon, Zach Charbonnet. Wow. Do me a favor, and just for my reference, delete Kyle Williams, Jack Besh, and Dylan Sampson here. They don't matter in this deal. And then delete Ollie Gordon for me as well, and Aaron Rodgers. Yep. Rodgers at the top on the other side, and then Ollie Gordon. Okay. Now when I look at this, how do I feel about it? I don't think you're. I don't. Like May for Burrow and Achane seems fair to me. So then it's like Quinshawn for Charbonnet and Kittle. Like I think you're probably not getting enough here. So try to do May for just Burrow and Achane. Like that seems like a better deal to me. Appreciate you. Keep working that one. You're giving up too much, I think, there. So Nebs has got a trade question for us. BK, we got yours. We'll move yours over, but we've got it for flex night. 26 mid-second or Anthony Richardson and Alvin Kamara. Kamara and probably, well, in a mid-second, it's probably, Kamara and Richardson are both cheeks. It's fair. Market fair for Nebs. I'm fine with. I'd probably see if you can stack that second with something else and get a better deal there. And then give Alex right there, give him a free review for me. Appreciate it. He bought in bulk, so. All right, now we're cooking with peanut oil. We'll get the wheel updated. We'll show you guys the newest wheel. Let's boogie here. It looks like I'll message you. I've got another one too. I don't think we have any. Do we have any premiums in the queue right now? I think they're all lives.
Gut pieces up.
All right, gut pieces up here, man. We appreciate you. Pretty set on holding the 101. Not sure if I should move the 102 and 103. Wow, I believe I can contend this season either way. Part of me thinks I'd be better moving those picks for proven production rather than hoping two rookie wide receivers pan out right away. I generally agree if you have the top 3 picks. Let us know if you're here, man. We appreciate you. Let us know in the chat, and we can answer any questions you've got.
Top 3 picks, eh?
Tootin' on your pillow is the team name here. This is a 12-team, 1 QB start, 9 PPR. It's a half-point tight end premium here. You've got a 5.5% production share, which is 12th in your league. And then you've got a 10.9% value share, which is 2nd in your league. So very good value share. Pretty big gap there, though. 2nd to 12th. At quarterback, you've got Lamar and Purdy, but it's a 1 QB. Lamar's a 9. RJ Harvey, Bashal, Tootin, and Caleb Johnson will give you like a 2 there. Justin Jefferson, Emeka Ibuka, Lad McConkey, Chim DK is a 7, and then Colson Loveland is a 6.
8.
3 first this year, the top 3 picks, 2 first next year.
Loveland's an 8, by the way.
Oh, yeah. 3 firsts, and so 5 total firsts. With this starting lineup, you actually look more like a, well, you have, no, you
101, 102, 103.
He's got the 102. Yeah.
We're good.
I mean, standard value, probably almost enhanced value. Standard value, well-rounded here. I'd probably give him enhanced.
I'll give him standard. I think standard is because without those picks, we're flexing Tootin, Caleb Johnson, and Jim DK.
Yeah, I guess in a normal year, the top 3 picks would probably be an enhanced value.
Yeah.
Standard value, well-rounded is fine. I contend.
Good team.
Yeah.
Okay, so this actually, with you having these early picks, makes your moves a lot easier, in my opinion, because I don't think we have to force a ton of down tiers. We probably just need to do like 1. Use your quarterback value to your advantage, offload that value, kind of help build up running back a little bit. Move off of a guy that's a little more volatile in Emeka Ibuka, since you're bringing on some questions with obviously the rookies that you're going to draft with your early picks, because we're probably going to recommend that you hold those at the moment. And then based off of where Levin was going in today's startup, I think we're going to have you down tier at tight end to help you, again, get some oh my gosh, what's the word? Reinforcements at the running back position. So there you go.
There you go.
That was the word I was trying to find. So let's start with the Loveland option, probably looking for if you go Phantom plus. This team actually has a good number of wide receivers that you could look for with value plays. BTJ going in like the 5th round right now, so I'd look into that. If you're going Gadsden, again, Gadsden would be like the small plus on top of a really good asset that's going in the 3rd round. Saquon is actually on this team as well. Javante's on this team. He has a 109. Saquon's a guy that you could look into. And then if you were to you honestly, what you could also do is just get multiple like of running back, wide receiver in exchange for Loveland, and then just fade tight ends and get like Ferguson or Kittle instead in exchange. That's another thing that you could look into. But I'll give you Devonta Smith with Tyler Warren, that team. Igbuka, we're moving off of him. You can either go for someone like Pickens, or you can go for a running back like, say, James Cook or Breece Hall. Kind of going to depend on how your league values him. And then with Lamar Jackson and a 1 QB, you should still be able to get a decent amount of return there. You can look for like a Jonathan Taylor. You can look for an Olave. You can look for a Rashee Rice Henderson type. But yeah, really mainly here, like just get 1 or 2 guys at running back. Looking pretty decent at wide receiver. You only have to start with 2 guys at wide receiver. It's a full PPR, 0.5 tight end premium. So again, make sure you're getting enough value return when you are down tiering from a guy like Colson Loveland. If you do, you can just move him for another position. But again, focusing mainly on building up running back. And then I think we're going to be good here. Don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team. And take advantage of that value at QB to reinvest in the skill positions. And then you should be good to go here. I don't think I'm going to have you move those picks at the moment. I don't think you need to. So I'm not sure if you're here. You submitted a few days ago, I think on last stream, but if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to us on Discord and ask us questions in here. If you're watching the stream, if you're watching it on demand, again, we'll give you a couple trade questions that you can ask follow-ups with on the site as well.
All right. Yeah. Any question? I don't think Gut Piece is here, but Gut Piece, you've got our Discord. Hopefully, add us as friends on Discord and send us a message and say hey. That way, if you have follow-ups, you can just message us directly and we can help you. Also, anybody in the Discord is probably gonna be a good help for you here. But you've got a great value, team here, man. And I think you just close that gap and you're gonna be contending this year pretty easily. So we appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, let us know.
Dynasty Ottawa here.
Yep. And Frody, we got you as well, my friend. Put him on the list, Scott. Land of the Cleves has a trade question here. This is Bowers for Jefferson and Fannin. Easy. Jefferson and Fannin here. Not even close. This is the type of deal I want, Andy. For sure. So we'll take this deal. The Jefferson side.
Okay. DK Metcalf is going to be up next.
All right.
Sent Higgins 202, the 209 for a 27 first. Jaden Higgins or T. Higgins? Watson, top 3-ish projected, Watson and Ramondre, so I would assume T. Higgins and feel about it. Debating Lamb or May down tier 103 plus for Hampton was rejected. Now plan to hold picks until draft. Guessing I'll need another year until competing. Should I try to move off Olave/production? Thanks, homies. Well, looks like you're number 2 on the Flock site, at least in terms of value. Let's see if that translates with our value and production share. You have 7.5% production share, which is 7th in your league, 12.3% value share, which is 2nd in your league. Okay, so you have a lot of capital. You have the 102 and the 103 in this class. I see why you're questioning whether you're actually contending this year or not.
Yeah.
Drake May, Joe Burrow is going to be a 9 with Tyler Shuck. Tyler Algier, you got a 1 at running back. Neighbors, Lamb, Olave, Christian Watson, Parker. Big fall off there. That's still an 8. And Mason Taylor, Mark Andrews will be a 2. Tonjes as well. Then the 102 and the 103, which is really nice. And then you have 3 firsts in 2027. So that's going to be like a 9. This one is very interesting. I understand your predicament. Let's just play this out if we were to down tier from May and down tier from Burrow and pick at the 102 and the 103, that gets you 1, 2, 3, 4 guys that fill out your lineup. And I think you have the value to contend this year. We'll go standard value to elite QB.
Yep.
Yeah, you should be fine here. I do like the idea of down tiering from May. I do like the idea of probably down tiering from. You can do Neighbors or Lamb. I think that you can get more if you down tier from Neighbors. And then the other down tier will be Burrow. So a lot of ideas here. With Neighbors, you can try like Amon-Ra plus NE plus is great. Jake Ferguson going to be an option there. Michael Pittman going to be an option there. If you down tier to Drake London, you can get a little bit of a bigger plus. And I would try for like a Scatterboo. And then you could either do, actually that team has Nico Collins and Henderson. That's another option for you to look into. He also has Jefferson, and that would be the same type of structure as the London down tier. You'd probably try for like a Scatterboo plus, but I'll give you like the Nico and Henderson option. That's a very compatible trade partner for you if you're going to do a Neighbors down tier. Now with May, when we're looking at guys down tier here, we'll do a couple of smaller down tier outlooks. Like let's say Lamar Jackson, let's say Mahomes. So if you were to do the Lamar team, that team has Josh Jacobs. I would look into that. Caleb Williams plus Quinshawn is another thing to think about. Mahomes, you're probably looking at like James Cook, honestly. And then with Joe Burrow, I'd probably be looking to move down to Dak as an option. Purdy would be another option. Lawrence would be another guy down there. The Purdy team, again, if you're down to him from Burrow, has Waddle. I would probably try to integrate Waddle in that deal. Trevor Lawrence has that's the same team as the Jefferson, London, Nico, Henderson team. So I'd probably be trying to honestly, actually, Ibuka's not a bad look there on that in that down tier. And then Dak Prescott. He has Javonte, Rashee Rice, AJ Brown. I'd try to get AJ Brown in that deal. So 3 down tiers, 3 significant down tiers, but again, we don't want to like go crazy and just give up a bunch of high-end assets just for the heck of it, right? We want to down tier to Cornerstone Plus or multiple foundational assets / mainstays, right? So use that down tiering strategy to raise your production ceiling. Don't make these moves if they fail to improve your upside opportunity, right? We're doing this intentionally to help you get some extra help at running back, to help you kind of fill out your flex spots as you look to really translate this value share, which is second in your league, to production, which is bottom half in your league. And you do have enough current value to work with, non-27 rookie pick value to work with, to a point where we think that you can contend this year. So take advantage of those rookie picks. Use them to build value wins. Don't depend on them to be like, oh, they're going to answer all my questions if I just pick rookies. Make sure that you're using them accordingly, and you can pick some of them, you can shop the others, but yeah, you'll be in good shape here. DK, have you been here tonight?
Yeah, Levi's here. He's Levi. He did say the guy doesn't. He said that guy does not like sitting in the 2-for-1s. Which one is that there, Levi?
Oh, the guy that I talked about, him being
Probably
a very compatible trade partner
Go
with
figure.
the players that he has. Yeah, I mean, I would just, if you have to turn it into some sort of 1-for-1 deal, or use some of your depth and up to your quote unquote, like I'm fine with looking into stuff like that as well. But I would just try to work something out. See if you can integrate some sort of like 2-for-2, like an upgrade.
The guy
here,
with
a downgrade
Ibuka
there.
in London is what is
Yeah.
the guy he's talking about. So
Yep. Just try your best there. That's why we have multiple ideas for you on the blueprint as well. So,
all right. Any other questions, Levi? Hey, here's what we can do for you. I know Ryokan, if you're listening, and Nagasuma, if you guys are listening.
You see Shmooky.
Yeah, Shmooky's good. Shmooky, I'm going to message him on Discord. Actually, Miss Shmooky, I'm going to message you on Discord because you got a live, or you didn't get a live. I didn't know if you wanted it live, but also you're not a member and you're like pretty close to membership. So
I don't know if he's on stream.
Yeah, but I messaged him on Discord. I know he's there. I think he is on stream. Actually, he said hey. So, you peeps who are trying to submit leagues that are not linking, the 2026 league, it looks like it's the new startups that aren't linking at the moment. Here's what you guys can do. We can still do the blueprints for you. If you guys want to submit a screenshot of your sleeper team and also just give us the league ID, we can still do the blueprints and there's no change. It wouldn't show up on the my teams on the site, but we could still do them tonight. And so Ryokan, if you are good to do that, and then Nagasuma, if you're good to do that, you guys can do the non-link, submit a screenshot or two, and then just give us your sleeper league ID, and we can still do the blueprint. So appreciate you. All right, yeah, Shmooky says he's here. I'm gonna message you, Shmooky. I got you. Leave his in there for now. And we also are gonna put you in the giveaway. So, all right, sweet.
All right, Washington Redskins, the team name for Micaiah 0712.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. And by the way, if you guys want to jump in and skip the queue, the Blueprint Premiums do jump the queue, and so you can get yours done immediately. They look like this. Comes with 3 free trade questions, infinite, and you would jump to the front of the line. We have none of them in the queue right now, so we're just working our way down the list. But if you want to get your team review done and you don't want to wait, that's the best option. It's beautiful, isn't it?
A la carte, no voucher upgrades.
Yes, thank you.
Just won the championship the past 2 years after being one of the worst teams the first few years of the league. I don't know what to do at this point as my league mates won't trade with me, but I don't know whether to try and contend again or retool. Thanks for advice, and I love the show. All
right, cool.
Appreciate you, man.
Let's check about your production share and value share and start there. We can get our answer pretty quickly here. 12.7% production shares first in your league in a 10 team. That's pretty good, 2.7% above what we'd expect, and so we're probably going to continue to contend there unless our value share is bottom 3 in like a 10-team league, and it's not. It's 13.7%. It's just second in your league.
Nice.
This is a very, very, very good team here. You are not going to be retooling or anything like that.
Have you seen the worst teams in this league? Jeez,
let's see the worst team in this league. Nathan says is bad.
Both of them are bad.
Oh, it's
just very lopsided.
They're bad. Okay.
Top heavy.
Let's grade out position groups here. Joe Burrow and Bo Nix. We'll give that an 8 in a super flex. Like you've got Dak as well and Bryce Young. It's almost a 9. Devon Achane, Kyron Williams, DeAndre Swift is probably going to be a 6 or 7 in a 10 team.
We'll do a 6.
Amon-Ra, Drake London, George Pickens, Xavier Worthy, Quan Sutton, 7 or 8.
7.
And then Brock Bowers is 10.
We'll go.
You've got 2 firsts this year. They are the 107 and the 110.
Yeah.
This is a standard value, well-rounded contend.
Yep.
Overall 7.4 here. Draft capital and bench, both a 5 for this one.
Okay, right now we're flexing Xavier Worthy and Cortland Sutton in our last 2 spots. You really only have to start one wide receiver. You have a lot of flex spots in this league, so it's kind of a unique format. Probably going to want to do... Wow, okay, yeah, this is fun. So we're going to do a pivot from Joe Burrow. Just going to move off of him entirely for another position. I'll take care of your QB3, try to get us a little more comfortable with potential value upside there by just moving off of Bryce Young for Shuck, Kyler, or Jared Goff. Like the value plays of those 3 quarterbacks a little bit more than Bryce Young at the moment at price. Then I think our third move here is going to be taking Xavier Worthy and Jalen Warren, and we're going to up tier. Another thing that I would consider, just FYI, I'm not going to have it as one of the moves on this team, but you could consider either pivoting off of Bowers for another position entirely and fading tight ends since this is a non-tight end premium format. Or you could even down tier from Bowers and get running back, wide receiver, running back, wide receiver in exchange. So just like a 1 for 2 there. You don't even have to get a tight end on top when you're down tiering, quote unquote. But with Joe Burrow in a 10 team, when we're looking at shopping MCAna, probably looking at the value range of JT, James Cook, Nico.
Ty says, what are the Flex Night prizes? The top 10 teams are going to get in a high-stakes league with Nathan and I. It's a 250 league. The grand prize is we're flying you here. You're going to be with us all draft week, and you get a basically paid vacation with draft week and experience with us. We're also giving away free memberships, free blueprints, etc. for the other prizes. So tons of prizes.
And then that third move is going to be an up tier from Worthy and Jalen Warren, where we try to get up to like an Addison, an Etienne, and Javonte Williams, who you just saw go in the late 7th in today's startup. So really, I mean, as far as your starters go right now, Achane, Kyron, Knicks, Dak, since we're moving off of Burrow, Amon-Ra, London, Pickens are all solid. Brock Bowers is obviously really, really good. You got the 107 and the 110 to work with. I would also suggest, just a heads up, that I would probably consider shopping at least one of those first, like the 110. If you don't want to, again, depends on how your league values it at the moment. If that 110 is being priced in the, say, 10th round of a normal startup draft, then you don't really want to sell it right now, but that's something to consider. I would probably shop it around. Use those picks to gain value wins if possible, not to depend on, plugging your holes in your flex spots. When you are looking to up tier, reloads and rebuilds are going to be your go-to. And just remember that production matters closer to the season, so don't neglect value wins now. If you can get value wins now by trading away Brock Bowers and fading tight end, and that really impacts my production at tight end. If it's a value win and it really helps the outlook of your running back and wide receiver spots, it matters a lot more to us than having a star tight end. So just keep that in mind.
Yep. Kind of the same deal as we've had with some of those other ones, but definitely not in a position where we're going to like rebuild or reload or anything here. Like you're in a good spot. So
yeah.
Do you have any questions here? I don't know if you're here with us on the live. If you are, just let us know what questions you have. But we appreciate you either way. And we'll give you a trade question here. You can submit to us. You can always message us in Discord if you need to. But you've got a really good team here, man. I'm not at all worried about this team, so you'll be fine. Appreciate you, Meki. If you need anything, let us know. All right.
Gadget's going to be up next. Actually, Hang on. Are we doing that one next?
Yeah, it should be whoever's next. We don't have any premiums in right now. Gadgets, yeah.
It's one.
I think it's fine. I think we're probably getting through all these anyway. So
all
right, Gadgets. Let us know if you're here, man. He said just got Puka for Bryce, the 110 and 28 first. Holy crap! Feeling good about next year. Who do I ship for upgrades, if any? Yeah, we got you. Shuck Me Dry is the name here. It's 12 teams Superflex, full point PPR. You've got a 9% production share, 5th in your league, and a 9.1% value share, 4th in your league. Now, with Darnold and Shuck, you're probably going to have a 2 there at quarterback. Gibbs and Ramondre probably give you a 6. Puka, Rashid, T will give you a 7 or 8
give him
there.
A 3 at QB.
Okay. And then Trey McBride is a 10. Overall, 5.4 here. You've got a first this year. That first is the 108, and you've also got the 208 this year.
Was this a startup?
No, I don't think it was. Scroll up for me, Scott. I don't think. I don't. This doesn't look like a startup to me.
Okay, yeah.
Because you got it can't be because it probably isn't because you got the 108 and 208 here. So
right.
Yeah. So you're flexing like Pierce, Ramondre, Shuck right now. You don't have a ton of depth. You've got Jacoby Myers.
I think this is where we'll go reload.
I think we go 1 year reload.
We don't have enough value at quarterback to down tier there to help us bolster running back and wide receiver. And we're probably going to have to move Trey McBride anyways. We're going to have to move the 108. So we'll give you some down tier ideas there. If you want to down tier and get a tight end plus, you can go like Loveland plus Tet if Loveland is being priced where we think he should be. If he's being valued at like 3rd round prices, you're not going to be able to get that done. But I would look into that. You could also try like an Achane and Kyron. Heck, if you even wanted to go quarterback plus, you could try like Bo Nix and Emeka Egbuka there. I would also look into moving off of. Actually, would you down tier from either one of Gibbs or Puka, or no?
In a reload, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to hold those guys because you're not actually going for flex spot.
All right, so we'll plan on holding those guys. Yeah. Let's pivot off of the 108. It's a little later than we're like super duper comfortable with at the moment. And then I will have you take Keon, some depth guys like Keon Coleman, Tez Johnson, and we'll try to up tier there. Yeah. And get some guys that we think are better upside shots. Some of those would include, but are not limited to, Tyler Algier, Facial Tootin, Rico Dowdle.
Mm-hmm.
Guys that have chances of being in lead running back roles heading into the 2026 season. They're not guaranteed that position, which is why they're not priced super highly right now. But if they were ever to fall into that situation, with Algier signing somewhere else, with Tootin staying in Jacksonville while ETN moves on, with Rico Dowdle signing somewhere else as a lead running back, their value will immediately overnight increase by 25%. So, rookie pick 108, when we are looking at that at the moment, We are probably looking in the range of like Travis Hunter, Devonta Smith, Zay Flowers type. Let's focus primarily on building running back and wide receiver. That's why we have you down cheering from a guy like Trey McBride getting multiple assets in return. Just work on insulating QB a little bit, but don't pay up for a premier option, right? If you can get Bo Nix and that down tier move that I mentioned, like at a significant discount where he's currently being priced, then go for it. I'm totally happy for you to do that. But there's not really any reason for you to pivot off of Puka Nacua for Drake May. Like there's no reason because QB is not our top priority. Insulation would be nice, though, as a reload since you are planning on building for next year. So, you have any questions on this one, man?
Yeah, let us know, man. We appreciate you, dude. Is Gadgets here? Nagasuma, I got your premium, man. Appreciate you. I don't think Gadgets is here. So, Gadgets, we appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let us know. Bryce asked if anyone else is having problems. Yeah, it's for the new startups, Bryce. That's a common problem. Again, if you're looking to get a team review, you can do a non-linked team and submit screenshots. Oh yeah, and Tom said that. So if you need any other help, we got you. But yeah, I got I see Nagasuma's team and then Ryokin's team, and they're both. So we'll go to Nagasuma's here next. Shmooky, I'm working on. We're gonna get him on a membership.
Oh, they do have. So. He did drop in the league ID though.
Yeah, I told him to drop the league ID, so he can still.
Ryokin, can you drop your league ID in the chat there as well for me, please?
That'd be great. Thank you. I've got his. I can put it in the BOFA chat if you want to.
107, 111, 205 in 2026.
I put Ryokin's in your chat. I had it.
Can you drop it in the messages for Aaron?
Yes. Wait, it's a sleeper league.
They didn't actually put the league ID in there. Just drop it in the messages. Of the
I know, but why does Aaron need it? It's not a manual.
Well, okay.
Oh, he got it. He put it in there.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's do this. We got a trade question from Breadmaker here real quick. An early mid-first 27 and Quentin Johnson for the 102. I'd probably rather have if it's an early first, I'd probably rather have the 27. So if it's a mid-first, I'd rather have the 102. That's pretty much how it is for me. Yeah, sure. It just depends on where the first really is. So, and if you don't know and just assume it's a mid-first, I'd probably take the 102 there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I see we've got your screenshots here at Nagasuma. We appreciate you.
All right.
Let's do this one. This is for Flex
and
Night
I'll just
as well.
Yeah, I'll re-specify your picks in 2026 since they're not reading correctly right now.
Yeah, and we've got the screenshots of them here. But again, we've got you. You're good. Team name Nagasuma here. This is for Flex Night. It's a 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR. It is a half point tight end premium, and it is a 8.3% production share, which is 7th in your league, and an 8.9% value share, which is 3rd in your league. And yeah, I mean, let's take a look at this and grade it out. Justin Herbert, Tyler Shucks is going to be like a 4 or 5. Etienne, Henry, and Charbonnet is going to be like a 2 or 3. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Igbuka, Jacoby Myers, and Stephon Diggs will give you a 6 there. Trey McBride's a 10. You've got a first this year and a first next year. Your first this year is, which one is it, Nate?
107, 111, 205.
He has 2 firsts this year?
Yes. Remember, they're incorrect because they haven't been assigned yet.
Oh.
This is the startup league, right?
I'm understanding you. Yes, I get you.
So
yep.
he said he has a 107, 111, and 205.
Okay, cool. All right, we're in good shape. Yeah, you can leave it on that screen there, Scotty.
The 27s should be correct. So
yeah, this is I don't know, man. Like, this is out of a startup, right?
Yep.
This is probably just a standard value, well-rounded content.
Yeah, we'll just operate that way until we figure it out.
Yeah,
every team is going to look like this. Every team is going to be tight. You're right there in the 8% of value and production share right at average. So I think, honestly, what we're going to do for this team is probably just give you a couple of down-tier options, a couple of pivot options for guys that we're a little more comfortable with. I'm just going to give you ideas, and you can take them or leave them. I know a lot of these moves might be tough to do out of a startup, but just bear with us in the recommendations and the concepts here when we're doing these potential down tiers, because I think there are things that if you can't do now, you can probably look into doing possibly later. So really, I mean, Justin Herbert, JSN, Igbokwe, Trey McBride are all guys that I see right away that I'm like, okay, we at least need to consider down tiers from them, because again, we're out of a startup. Your wide receiver 3 is Jacoby Myers. Your flex spots are Stephon Diggs and Charbonnet. Your QB2 is Tyler Shuck. Like, that's just a reality out of a startup, right? It's going to happen. I would look into once we get closer to the draft, because I understand like this is a domain league. Those later picks went too late. So I'm assuming wherever you got the 111 was a good price. The closer you get to the draft, you're going to get what the 111 is truly going to be priced at. So I would start looking into trades for those. The 205, I won't give you a recommendation for because we've mentioned how late those have gone as well. But Stephon Diggs and Kenneth Gainwell, another honestly up tier that we would look into. So that's kind of going to be your general structure. And starting with the JSN down tier, I'd basically just be going to the next tier.
Yep.
CeeDee Lamb plus a first.
I neglected. I need to do his premium stats for this. This is a premium.
Oh yeah.
You can.
I also can't view any other teams.
Really? On
Well,
our side?
I can, but I can't like look at in down tiers. Well, I can't go find the other team.
Okay. Yeah, we'll help you with this one, Nagasuma. You can yeah, we'll figure it out. Wide receiver 37.1% and running back 9% here. So not bad for wide receiver. We probably want to see a little bit more running back. And again, you have the Trey McBride like luxury item when you probably can't afford it. 12% draft capital, 18% QB. So very balanced there, honestly. You have a 6% value share at quarterback, 4% at running back, 10% at wide receiver, and 25% at tight end. Again, tight end is probably too much of your team value here, to be honest with you. 4.8 is your insulation score. That is brought down heavily by running back and wide receiver, which we need to get up. 7.3 for production, 6.8 for situational. Really not bad outside of insulation. You're pretty old. 26.5 at quarterback, 27.5 at running back, 26.5 at wide receiver, and 26 at tight end. It's a very old team, to be honest with you. Your running backs are old, your quarterbacks are old, your tight ends are old, and some of that's relative. Quarterback and tight end, I'm not worried about, but your running back and your wide receiver, you don't have a ton of youth there in your starting lineup, at least. You're 8th here in this. You do have 2 firsts, and that will help there, by the way. You're 8th here in our power rankings. You have a lot of Jag Insurance guy, which straight out of a startup, I understand. But short-term production, you actually drafted 3 guys there: ETN, Henry, and Stephon Diggs. You do have 2 cornerstones and 2 foundationals, which JSN, McBride, Herbert, and Igbokwe is great out of a startup, and 2 upside shots in Tyler Shuck and Zach Charbonnet. And so, pretty well-built team here. And you did pretty good for your draft. And having value share 8.9% out of a draft is really good. And so we're going to try to make these moves and see if we can't contend year 1. So.
Yeah, so with some of the pivots from the 111, like Jaden Higgins, Addison, Devontae, eventually, depending on where those guys are priced up against the 111, again, don't rush it. You can wait until closer to the draft. That's totally fine. Stephon Diggs and Gainwell, try to get to a more comfortable veteran that we feel a little bit better about in 2026. So like Sutton, Terry, or even Wandell. With the down tiers here, I'm going to do my best here. Because we have to flip through the teams. So with the JSN down tier, like CeeDee Lamb plus a pick, Amon-Ra plus a pick, I already mentioned, Malik Neighbors plus a piece. Try to find somebody in the value range of like...
Did he have to take McBride? Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
You can be patient with shop him.
It's fine.
So he hates the 101. Yeah, it's a tough spot. It's a tough spot.
Yeah, if you end up down tiering from... McBride, which is one of the ideas we're going to give you, like you can try to get a tight end plus when you're down tiering from JSN or Igbokwe, like Laporta's on that Neighbors team, and then you can take Laporta, maybe even down tier from him further in another deal, or flip him for Gadsden or flip him for Fannin or something like that. Down tiering from McBride, Jefferson plus Waddle, Marvin Tett, Bo Nix and Nico if you want to get like some extra help at QB, since your QB2 is Tyler Shuck. That's another thing that you could look into. With Igbokwe, could try like Javonte and Marv. Really like Addison. I have Addison as a recommendation for the 111. You could try getting Addison in the Igbokwe down tier with Ladd. Hunter and Tucker Craft, again, another like, hey, you can get a tight end plus a piece if you're going to move off of McBride. Down tier from Herbert, If you want to do a small down tier, you could do like Jackson Dart plus a tiny piece that you could have some off-season leverage with. Bo Nix plus Michael Wilson. If you wanted to do like a big down tier, like, hey, let's say that you end up doing that Trey McBride trade where you get Nico Collins plus Bo Nix. That gives you a little bit of flexibility at QB to do a bigger down tier from Herbert where, hey, you get a really good wide receiver like Ted McMillan, and then you get Kyler Murray included in that deal. And then your QB room is like Bo Nix, Kyler, and Shuck. And that actually is a pretty decent quarterback room to mess around with. So a lot of different down tier ideas. I don't expect you to make all of these down tiers. That's kind of the way that it goes out of a startup is like, hey, we just have to throw stuff at the wall and just hope that it sticks at some point. And I would look into teams that are willing to make potential up tiers out of a startup. It's ballsy for them to do, but we've seen it plenty of times in domain leagues. You just saw it today. A guy traded up into the first like twice. So, but again, be patient. Don't expect all these moves to be made in the next couple of weeks. It might take some time. But those are definitely our candidates for sure on this team. And yeah, assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling are going to be our go-tos. If you can insulate QB even through down tiering, I think that would be nice. Just don't pay up for a premier option. And wide receiver and running back is the name of the game. And that's kind of where some of your shortcomings are at the moment. So there's a reason we have you down tiering from Herbert and McBride mainly. And then those other guys in the middle with Jason and Buka, because we're trying to fill out those flex spots through running back and wide receiver primarily. So
yeah. Okay. Any questions here, Nagasuma? We appreciate you, dude. You're a core dude in our community, and so we really appreciate that. I'm glad we got this one in. We got it in for Flex 9 as well. We'll get it in the running. We'll get it judged, and hopefully you're going to be in good shape here. I should have done a best startup award, best new startup team. The best draft, essentially. That's what I should have. But Schmooky, we got your new one in here. Andy, we got yours as well. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, Rippler56, Malik Neighbors for Ashton Genty here. Team need dependent here. I think Neighbors carries a slight value edge here. I try to get a little bit of a plus on top of Genty. If you get a little bit of a plus here, I'm fine with it. Okay, appreciate ya. And then Lions, Jalen Hurts and Derrick Henry for Jordan Love, Chase Brown, and Bucky Irving. You do get Chase and Bucky. I'm fine taking this. I think I like the down tier and getting the two higher ranked running backs, even though you're technically not doing great production wise in this deal. I do like this deal for value. And so maybe you can flip Bucky for somebody else to be more productive, but Chase Brown is up. Chase Brown is actually pretty productive in this deal. So yeah, I'm good with it. I like this deal. All right. Yeah. Schmooky, we got yours. Landon Cleaves, we got yours. Appreciate you, man. All right. We're good. We're going to keep it moving here. We'll do Racing Boys here real quick, and then we do need to jump down and do Ryokins. His is a premium as well, and so it's just from the other night, and we've had to jump through hoops for that one. So yeah, let's do this. Okay, Racing Boy, say hey if you're here, man. We got you. Also, let's show the updated wheel real quick, Scott, before we start this one, and while I get it in my my queue. There's the updated wheel again. In case you don't know what the wheel is, some of you guys are in there twice. Warrior King, you got multiple. We actually need Alex in there multiple times too. And then Disney Ottawa is a new member. Oh yeah, Schmooky. Put Schmooky in there twice, Scott, because he's a new member as well. So, yep, keep getting your submissions in to get in the wheel. And again, in case you're wondering what the prize is, we're giving away a pretty good package of Nike Quarter Zip, Domain Brandon. We're going to give you a free blueprint or membership, and then we're going to give you a swag box as well. And so big winner for tonight. Any blueprint that's submitted or new members will get 2. So appreciate you guys. Link is down below if you'd like to jump in. Okay, let's do this. So this team, this is Racing Boys. This is his baby back Gibbs team. This is a 10-team start 10 super flex league. And we'll start by giving you a production value share here, and then we will go on to kind of grading this out and giving you some moves we should make, if any. Oh my gosh. Okay, 10 team, still production share 12.5% is first. Value share 19.8% is first. 10% over expected is nuts. Elite value, well-rounded here, contend. We'll start with that, and we'll go into the individual grades now. Josh Allen, Drake May is a 10. It's an 11. It's a 12. Jameer Gibbs, Ashton Genty is a 9 by themselves. You need one more guy there, but you're fine. Neighbors, Tet, Ibuka, Rome, Marv is probably an 8 or a 9. And Colson Loveland is an 8. You've got three first this year and 3 second. You've got the 101, 105, 109 this year. This is
tight ends a 9 at least.
This is the elitist value. Holy
Laporta.
smokes. You've got on your bench Wandale, Laporta, Tyler. So like a 4 on your bench, 9 draft capital, probably a 10 actually. You've got
it's a 10.
Yeah, you got 6 first and the 101. So that's a 10 if I've ever seen one. Your value share is going to be higher than this. This is crazy. Overall grade here, 9.3. This is nuts. This is crazy, dude. What a team. Very good flex night contender here. Traded Hunter for T-Mac. Oh my gosh. Traded Hendy for the 105, 109. Now I'm looking to flip the 109 for ETN guy. Verbally accept, just waiting for him to actually accept. I think that's a decent move you're making here. And we'll give you some other moves here. ETN's a nice little running back 3 for you. And we kind of already mentioned that was a move we wanted you to make. And so, yeah, let's get into your moves now. But man, this is a strong flex night entry. Very, very good. You should be in the running for quite a few awards here. And hopefully a top 10 team that you can get in the high stakes league with us. And so, okay. And this is a 10-team league, keep in mind, so it will be graded on a curve, but this is still a very good team for a 10-team. In terms of moves, I think the main thing that sticks out to me is your wide receivers. You've got an injured guy, a rookie, a guy who just scored 5 points per game in the last 12 weeks of the season, Rome Odunze, who did nothing, and Marv, who's never done anything. You have literally as much value as you have at wide receiver. I'm trying to win this league.
By the way, this is a half PPR. Running back. We're
gonna pivot to some running back here with some of your wide receivers. And honestly, like the other thing to consider is you've got a 20% value share and a 12.5% production share. Even though your production share is first, that gap is huge, and you are still very susceptible to getting beat in this league because your production share is not near as high as your value share. We've got to take that production share and get it up past 18%, 17% safely, but 18% would be ideal, which you can do with as much value as it have. So we're going to move some wide receivers for running backs here, going to be our main moves. Everything else, I think we just hold. Like we can move Laporta and probably Gadsden too. We've got Loveland. We're going to move some of the wide receivers. We might pivot for some wide receivers. I'll let you kind of say what you're cooking up here. But
to me, this is pretty simple. Malik Neighbors is just a step down from the best of the best. Take the 109, take Malik Neighbors, get Chase Beachon or Puka. Take Ted McMillan, take your 105, which I believe you also have, yep. And go get CeeDee Lamb, Amon-Ra St. Brown, or I'm okay with you going ahead and taking Brock Bowers in this format. This is a half PPR, 1 point tight end premium. So that's 1.5 points per reception. That's, again, like, that's actually a pretty significant advantage. And that gives you some flexibility to move some of that tight end depth around, and like Laporta, who doesn't really have enough consistent volume for that premium to matter as much as it will for someone like Bowers. And then just with Ibuka, get a running back, get James Cook, get JT, get Henderson. I want to find a way on this team for you to get Bijan Robinson. That's what I care about the most. You have Allen, you have May, you're chilling there. You've got Gibbs and Jency, which is awesome. Get Bijan. And tight end, I understand why you have 3 tight ends. I didn't even give you a trade idea to move off of those guys because of the value of those players. So if anything, take advantage of the value of Laporta and Gadsden. Stick with Loveland. Maybe you package Laporta and Loveland and you try to get up to McBride or Bowers or use some of your capital. But this is pretty straightforward for me, man. I mean, don't be afraid to pay the price for highly productive vets for the most productive players in this league. Get the best players at every position and win your league. And understand that you literally have all the value leverage in this league as well. So take advantage when you're making trades. There really is, like, in the best way, no excuse for you not to get whoever you want. Like, the only excuse would be that your teammates don't want to trade with you and they're shunning you, which is like, okay, you're going to beat them anyways. But yeah, no, you're going to dominate here. I love that you're adding Jeremiah Love to this team. Don't trade that 101 for anything. That's just going to add to the dominance of your running back room. If you can get Gibbs, Jeremiah Love, and Genty and Bijan, you win the league alone with that running back room.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Any questions, Racing Boy? I don't think I've seen Racing Boy here, but he's going to be happy with his elite value, so. We appreciate you. Hey, yeah, Robert, what's up, man? Robert Hoffman, just open a ticket in Discord and we'll help you. We got you, man. We've got some fixes for you depending on what your situation is. But just go to Discord, go to Blueprint, help open a ticket. Tom will help you right now. So appreciate you, Tom. Okay, cool. All right. Let's go to Ryokins. Ryokins is a premium that we need to do. Okay. All right. Alex has only heard good news about Neighbors. That's good. I hope that's true. I heard bad news. I heard that Greg Roman and Matt Nagy were there. Doesn't help.
Yep.
Doesn't help.
Ripplage.
All right. Let's do this. 102 Mendoza, 105 whatever running backs left, whatever wide receivers left. 112 dart throw, running back tight end, 2 dart throw, running back tight end was the plan. I don't mind it. I probably wouldn't lock in Mendoza on the 102 because I think you're probably gonna get a better one there. So. But we're still gonna go through. Let me grab your team review here. No, because he tipped on top of that. You can leave it. That was a voucher, and leave it. He also deserves it. So, not doing that for just. All right. Let me grab your. There we go. League ID here. Plug it in the calculator. All right, appreciate it, dude. Again, this is a premium, so let's do this. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium as well. We'll start with your production value share here. Your production share is 7.6%, which is 9th in your league. Your value share is 6.5%, which is 12th in your league. Okay. Grading this out, Jared Goff, Bryce Young, that's like a 3 or 4. Hampton, Monty, Stevenson, Kamara, 3 or 4. Amon-Ra, BTJ, Mike Evans, Malik Washington is a 6 or a 7. And then Tyler Warren and Hawkinson is going to be like a 7 as well. You have a first this year and a first next year. What's his first this year?
102, 105, 112,
oh, wow.
202.
Okay, wow. With that much, with that definitely your value share is not 12th in your league, by the way. That's a temporary thing. I thought this was the one we pushed back because we were waiting for the picks to get assigned. Is it not?
Value share is 11th.
Yeah.
I thought you said that both of these were startup drafts.
They are, but the whole point was that we waited on this one from Thursday because the commissioner was supposed to assign the picks. Different issue than the startup draft thing, but we're supposed to have the picks already assigned to the team.
Okay.
But it's fine. I mean, you can put them in.
Does that mean can you plug it into my teams and actually see?
No, because it's a new startup. That's where that comes into play. So, but he'll tell us if we're wrong. It's just I thought that's why we waited on this one, but oh well, it's fine. We can still do it. This is out of a startup.
No, I just can't.
Yeah, it's
so I don't.
Okay, then so that kind of. Yeah, that's the problem with that's the site problem. Okay. Well, honestly, I mean, here's what we're gonna have to do, Ryokin. We can't see the specific teams, all the teams in your league because of it's broken on the Flock site, and so we're gonna give you general pluses, and you're just gonna have to find value equivalent guys on the teams when you're making these moves, especially for your down tiers. And if you have you can just literally message me if you have questions like, "Hey, is this trade?" You literally just message us. We're just going to have to give you more general trade targets on this one, but the ideas will remain the same. So that's what we'll do for you here. Okay, so 3, 3, 6, 7 draft capital is going to be has he got 3 firsts and it's 27? Draft capital is going to be an 8, bench 1. And in terms of outlook, what are you going with? Standard value well-rounded? If he's got the picks, or are you still going like a future value?
It's a startup.
Let's just go standard value well-rounded here.
Yeah.
Again, some of this is not true to form because we don't have the picks assigned. I really wish we did. But this team, 37% wide receivers, 21% running back. Nice. Quarterback is 9%. Draft capital is 17%. Tight end is 14%. Your value share at each position, 2.6% at quarterback, 6.8% at running back, 7.5% at wide receiver, and 11% at tight end. You're old, but again, you have a lot of rookie picks. Your 3 factors, 5.5 at insulation, pretty much across the board. 6.8 at production is really good, and 6 at situational is not bad either. Again, it has you at 12th on the blueprint, but that's going to go up once these picks are assigned. That's kind of why we wanted to wait. But I think we got to just do it at this point. And so, I'm happy if you ask me to give you like an updated, value share and power ranking if you want me to, when you do get those in. You got 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals here. You drafted 4 serviceable guys in Montgomery, Stevenson, Kamara, and Mark Andrews. I think they were pretty good drafts. But the Jags, outside of the Jags, it's the serviceables, the cornerstones, the foundationals that are your highest categories, which is really good. So yeah, you did a good job drafting in this. I like your 4 or 5 round start here, so even your 6 round start. And yeah, we're gonna give you some moves. Again, the pluses are gonna be kind of general here because we can't look at the other teams. But again, you can always just message me and say, hey, like Avery, does this work? So we can take care of you in that aspect. But and if you have questions in the live comments, let us know. What's up, Icy? Good to see you, dude. We did one for you, so go back and watch it and let us know if you have questions. So yeah, it's no big deal. It's just I know Mendoza will be drafted at 3, which I was thinking that 2, the guy with 3 has no QBs. Okay, what I would try to do there, with the 102, Nate, I would give him a down tier from that, and I would try to down tier to that 103 and make the guy move up. Basically, tell the guy, I'm taking Mendoza 102. Do you want to move up to this pick? If he might be watching, honestly, that's the sucky part. But if he calls your bluff, tough stuff. I'd probably let him have Mendoza still. Because then it means at the 105, you're going to get a value follower there. You can get. I honestly, I probably would hold the. If you know Mendoza is going to be drafted at 3, that actually makes me want to hold the 102 and the 105 here, don't you think? Because then you're going to get 2 of Lemon, Tate, and Tyson. So that's really good for this draft.
Yep.
So I probably would just hold. If you know Mendoza is going to go, that actually helps your picks a lot, dude. You're going to get a value follower.
Yeah.
Now, the 112, the 202 is a different. That's a different story. We're going to...
Well, actually, we can grab those in up tier and get a little bit more.
Yeah.
Try to get up to, like, Addison, Waddle, Javante.
Hey, Racing Boy, I would take Amon-Ra for Neighbors, by the way, straight up. Just so you know. I like Amon-Ra with Neighbors right now. So, on a contending team, give me Amon-Ra.
Where's your breaking point for Michael Wilson, by the way? If you were to trade him,
if I'm trading him, like I would trade him for like the 110 probably.
Okay,
but no, and maybe the 111, but like 112, 201 is
what type of player? Like ETN. Would you rather have ETN or Michael Wilson?
Probably ETN.
Okay, cool. I'll give you some ideas there with Michael Wilson if you were to pivot off of him. 2026 first, again 110. Kind of is what Avery was mentioning there. And then ETN, another guy. Derrick Henry, also another guy that I would just go ahead and play the market with.
Yeah.
A couple of down tiers that we're going to have to look into. Definitely Nico, Loveland, and Jordan Love. With Nico, you could do like Lad plus Flowers. You could do Lad plus Addison, or you could do Addison plus, again, maybe like a different type of guy in that value range, a different wide receiver, say like Garrett Wilson. You could go to you could go running back centric there if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You could go like Brees and then a lesser wide receiver. You could try like Brees and Devonta Smith, that type of deal.
Yeah.
Or that type of concept. With Shakir, I'm gonna have you pivot off of Shakir. We'll try like Algier, Rico Dowdle, Cortland Sutton. Already mentioned the up tier from the 112 in the second. Colson Loveland's another down tier that I would look into. So you can either down tier to another tight end, which I honestly don't think you need to. You have Harold Fannin, so you're fine there. We're just going to down tier from Loveland and try to get multiple assets at running back and wide receiver instead. So that would include deals probably involving like Quinshon Judkins, deals involving some wide receivers down there like Rome, like T. Higgins plus, right? If you're going Higgins plus, you're probably looking for like a Jacobs.
Hey, the site is fixed.
With Quinshon.
So we should be able to see if we plugged his team. We should be able to see.
Can you pull it up, please?
Yep. Bum, bum. The league syncing thing that was going on the site is fixed, by the way. So if you have a new league you want to submit, you should be good now. So I'm pulling it up right now. Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second here. Just give me 1 second. I can get it pulled up in 1 second. Hold on 1 second. And manage leagues. And I'm just going to pipe this in. And then I'm going to go, what is the team name for here? This league name is what? Probably Risk It to Get the Brisket.
No, it's Domain Live 25.
That's really lame. There it is, though. Okay, and then he is...
AZ Forever 92.
Thank you.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep, got it.
No.
What?
We've been reviewing the freaking wrong team the entire time.
Wait, what? How did he not catch that? There's no way.
Yeah, no, we were reviewing the wrong team the entire time.
Dude, Ryoken, you... Wait. What? Is this not your team? No.
His team name is Ryoken.
No, I was reviewing... I have... That's the team I have open. I have the right team open. That's all right. I have his team up.
Then who's Ryoken in this league?
He's Ryoken.
I know. And I was on AZ Forever 92, and I had the Nico Collins and Loveland stuff.
Oh.
So I had the wrong team.
So you had... Okay, yeah. I was going to say, I did all this stuff. All the stats and stuff are correct. It's just his trade suggestions were.
Yeah.
I'm tracking. He didn't catch it either, so... All right, we got to do your trade suggestions one more time. All right. Here we go. But yeah, I've got the whole league open, so anything you need, let me know.
Okay, we're going to need to look at an Amon-Ra down tier. We're going to need to do a Tyler Warren down tier. We're going to need to do a... I'm going to do a Bryce Young pivot. We need to do a BTJ down tier. Um, 112 and 202. I'm going to give him an idea, which I already did.
Mm-hmm.
And then third move is probably going to be sorry, 336. Okay. Probably we'll do Amani and Ramondre up tier. So I need down tier options from Amon-Ra, probably involving London plus and Jefferson plus.
Yeah, you're good, Ryoken. It was our mistake. I just was shocked you didn't catch it. I'm sorry. It was.
So
it's
look up Jefferson.
Okay. Jefferson in the... No way. Okay. Jefferson in this league, you just need a plus for who? Who are you down trading from?
Amon-Ra. So probably like a Pittman level
small
back.
one. It would be like DK, Kincaid, Trey Benson.
Yeah, do DK and flip him.
There you go.
London. We need like a Laporta-esque type of guy.
Okay.
Value range wise.
It would Laporta's on that team. He doesn't have a ton of guys in that range. Laporta, Darnold.
Yeah, you could actually use that.
Yep. I would do Darnold.
Okay. And then JC Marv, just if you're going to go for two foundational guys. Down tier from Tyler Warren. Again, we could look at, honestly, I'm good with you just fading tight end here. Travis Hunter and Kyron. You could do Marvin Javante, another Marv move. You could go Jameson Williams, go to the JMO team.
What's up, Sting Stang? Good to see you, dude.
Or actually, let's do it. If you were to do a tight end down tier, go to Fannin. Go to the Fannin team.
Hey, Frody, we got you, man. We'll take care of
Are you
you.
going to the Fannin team?
Yep. Come on. You're being so slow right now. Manually. What in the world, dude? Like not loading the searches. And it's not. Okay. Fannin is okay, here he is. Kind of plus you're looking for. Michael Pittman, Michael Wilson, Wandale. That's that team you were reviewing.
Pittman.
Yeah.
Okay. Bryce Young, again, I mentioned I would rather pivot to Shock or Kyler or Goff. Well, you have Goff, but you get the idea there. With BTJ down tiers there, I'd probably be looking at Travis Hunter as a down tier option, Zay Flowers as a down tier option, Devonta Smith as well. So go to those teams.
Smith. Okay. Smith team. What kind of piece do you need here? Terry.
Yep.
Gadsden, those types. Okay. Next.
Yep. I like Gadsden.
Okay. Who was the other guys?
Hunter.
You could do Swift. Swift's a good one. Kraft. Higher or lower?
Kraft isn't bad.
Okay.
Those are 2 7th-round guys.
Yep.
Flowers.
Probably small plus here, right?
Yeah.
And Devontae Adams.
Kutchow. Okay, so those are your moves. The down tier from Warren, the down tier from Amon-Ra, the up tier from Monty and Ramondre, the pivot from Bryce Young, the down tier from BCJ, and the up tier from the 112 and the second rounder. So a mix of up tiers, mix of down tiers. If there are any productive struggles in this league, teams that are looking to rebuild or reload year one, those are going to be your go-tos when you're looking to potentially up tier there. Really just, again, got a little bit of volatility at quarterback. That would be nice to insulate it a little bit. Just in general, target assets that have yet to reach their value, saying I want to play in 9-month market plays. Worry less about the age and more about the 9-month market plays. And you should be good to go. Sorry about that mix-up, man. That was my bad.
Yeah, well, he was like, I'm watching it tomorrow anyway, so I don't think it mattered to him. So we appreciate you, dude. Give him 2 free trade questions. We kind of botched the first part of that. It's kind of our bad. So appreciate you, dude. You should be good though, and we were able to give you specific trade suggestions. So, and Nagasuma, we can revisit yours as well. We can't do it right now. We got to keep moving, but just message me and we can look at some of them. Okay, we're gonna jump to Frody's now. Okay, Frody's got to go to work in 15 minutes or less, so we're gonna knock his out before he goes to work for him. We appreciate him. All right, Frody, let's freaking do this, dude. This is Crooked Commish. Wow, doesn't sound like there's any drama in this league. It's a Superflex 12-team start 10. It is a PPR league, and so taking a look here at the Crooked Commish team. Start with production share, value share, and we'll give you a couple moves here. So, Crooked Commish, come on. I have no tolerance for slow things.
Good team.
Man.
So 11.5% production share, which is first in your league. 13.1% value share, which is first in your league as well. Purdy and Darnold is going to be a 5 at quarterback. Bijan and CMC is going to be a 7. JSN, Puka, Lamb, Tet, Olave is going to be a 10. I'll give you a 6 at running back. A 7 is fine. And then Njoku is going to be, with Kelsey, going to be like a 1 or a 2. 1 second, draft capital grade is going to be a 1. Bench grade is going to be a 1. 6.9 is going to be your overall grade. Isn't that nice? This is enhanced value wide receiver factory. You have so much value with Bijan, JSN, Puka, CD, and Tet, and Olave. It's really your core there. I like the way that you built this team.
Yeah, this is a good team.
Basically, what we're going to do here is with all the value that you have at wide receiver, pretty much going to take Ted McMillan and turn him into another elite running back.
And probably turn Hampton, Genty, Gibbs, or Bijan, and then I mean, you could theoretically get stronger at tight end, and I think that's not a bad idea. So maybe we go and we trade like
you can move Addison
for like Gadsden or Kraft or Bannon maybe. I don't know, or you could put Pitts on there if you want to.
Hampton, Gency, HN for Tet. And then your third move is probably just going to be some depth guys here that are never going to see your lineup. Oh, hey, I know what to do. Take McCarthy and your second. I don't know. Where is your second? The 204. Sweet. Perfect. We're going to take McCarthy and your 204, and we're going to up tier and get a guy that's actually going to start this year. Yep. So that would be Bryce Young. That would be Kyler. That would be Shuck. And that, my friend, is how you turn a championship contender to a championship lock with the almost lock when Literally, the only thing that's going to stop you is injuries. So
yeah, he said he sold a lot of his picks last year to build a championship team, and somehow the team missed the playoffs last season by one game. We'll let it rock one more season and try to sell some.
You've done a good job.
No, dude, your team's
we're not
insane.
moving these
You're
guys.
not missing the playoffs. Dude.
We're not moving your top.
How did you miss the playoffs with this team this year with Jason and Puka and CMC and Bijan? That seems impossible, dude.
That literally seems impossible.
7-7 with this team. What are we talking about?
There's no way.
That's crazy, dude.
There's no way. Use your positional dominance at wide receiver to answer any upside questions at other positions. Running back 3, which is your first flex spot. I would love to see you flex a running back at least 1 instead of flexing 2 wide receivers. Don't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity as a whole. And you're set here, man. You're doing a really, really good job. So do you have any questions about like tight end? Because the Gadsden, Kraft, and Fannin, like if you can't get any 3 of those guys, then what you can do when you're making some of these other trades is get Kittle thrown in, get Jake Ferguson thrown in, get Dallas Goedert thrown in. Just get a guy that's a better start than David Njoku.
Low bar.
It is a low bar. Use your second to get one of those tight ends, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that you need to go out of your way to go get Trey McBride or Brock Bowers. There's no need. It's so much more. It's worth so much more to have an elite wide receiver, one of your big 3, than it is to turn one of those into Bowers or McBride, in our opinion.
And he said, I had 6 matchups when I scored the second highest, second highest against the highest scoring weekly. 6? I would literally have been breaking my screen, dude.
That's
kudos to you.
wild.
Holy frick. Yeah, your points against, that's nuts. Oh my gosh. All right. Either way, dude, we appreciate you. Good luck at work. This is for Flex Night. It's a great team, by the way. Really glad you submitted it. If you have questions, follow-ups, anything, just message Nate on in Discord. We got you, dude. We appreciate you. All right, let's go to Dookie. Up top, Dookie, we appreciate you, man. Team name is Signetti Feck. I have no clue what that means, but yeah, this is first year after startup. Haven't made any major moves other than shopping Henderson for a 27-28 midseason. This league can be frustrating. People seem to overvalue the players with the occasional steal slipping through, so as many trade suggestions you can give would be helpful. Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. We'll give you 9 total ones on here. 3 ideas, 9 total specific examples here for you as we grade this out. Again, team name's got Signetti in it, so I tend to love that. It is a 12-team league. It is not a super flex league. It's a 1 QB league.
Oh, he's got the 101.
Half point tight end premium, half point PPR. 6.8% production share is 9th. 9.3% value share is 3rd. And you've got the 101 this year. So yeah, you're looking pretty good here. Caleb Williams in a 1 QB. 6 or 7 here. What do you give Caleb Williams in a 1 QB these days?
Like a 6 or 7. Probably
perfect.
7.
Harvey, Braylon Allen is a 2. CD Lamb, Ramadunze, Marvin Harrison Jr., AJ Brown, Luther Burden, Brandon Ayuk is an 8. And Harold Fannin is a 7. So with a 101, your draft capital grade's probably going to be a 2 first next year. It's going to be like a 9, and then your bench score is going to be like a 3. You've got Burden on your bench here and Chucks. That's pretty good.
Good wide receiver room.
Yeah, 5.4 overall here. This is standard value wide receiver factory. Contend.
Give him a 6.6 overall.
6. That's what I said. 6.6 overall. Nathan gave you a bump there. Manual. Oh yeah, because the 101.
I was gonna say your grade changed.
Yep,
so.
that's true. I didn't even know it did that.
Yeah, it does.
Oh. Okay. Standard value wide receiver factory. Contend.
Used to not.
Wait, mine's not doing that. Where's it? Where are you? Oh, because you. Because he. I got it. Okay, cool. Okay, so this team's pretty solid. I think, especially with the 101, you're probably going to be starting Harvey. You know, you're slated to start Harvey. Yeah, I mean, there's just a ton of question marks at your wide receiver production, which I hate.
We're moving Caleb. We're moving Burden.
I think you have to down tier from Caleb.
And we're moving both of your seconds, and that solves your running back issue. And then you can just get a cheap pocket passing quarterback to pair with Shuck if you want to.
That's the blueprint right there. That's the blueprint for success. That's something Signetti says, by the way, in case you didn't get that.
Not bad. Yeah, so with Burden, high-end target would be like a Brees. Middling targets would be like Chase Brown, Scattaboo. Caleb Williams, when we're looking at him in a 1 QB, see if you can try to build on the hype, kind of take advantage of the people that are super high on him based off of his playoff performances. Saquon Barkley, Kyron Williams, any running backs in this range, man, are gonna help you improve so much.
Yep.
I would even mess around with flirting with getting Josh Jacobs here. And then those 2 seconds that I mentioned, the 201, again, going to be valued decently highly. And then the 210. So just package both of those. Get as high as you possibly can. You can go for a running back. You could go for like a Swift. You could go for an Adams with those 2 seconds. You could go with a Henry. See how high you can get. Be aggressive. And that pretty much of the 9 specific targets that we gave you, 9 specific moves, every single one of them is running back. So I think that tells you what we're concerned about the most.
Yeah,
wide receiver is taken care of value-wise to a point where you can take some of that wide receiver value, translate it to running back. Again, I'm not in a 1 QB. I'm just going to be totally honest. In every single 1 QB that I see so many times, with the exception of enhanced and elite value teams, I have them moving off of their top quarterback, fading the position entirely, and getting a Baker Mayfield or a Dak Prescott or a guy who's literally valued in a 1 QB. And those guys are valued in the price range of freaking Woody Marks. Like, and they are so startable every single week.
Yeah.
Like there really is almost no reason not to just entirely fade the position in a 1 QB.
Mm-hmm.
So you can easily make up for moving off of Caleb Williams, and you can actually get some significant value for him in exchange.
Yeah.
So just work on improving that upside opportunity. Don't super love one position, wide receiver at the expense of others, running back. And you should be pretty set here.
All right. Any questions here, man? I don't think I saw Dookie in the chat, so give him a free trade question. If you're watching this later, Dookie, you can just message us anytime you have any questions. But we really appreciate you, dude. If you need anything at all, let Nathan and I know. Good luck with this, and yeah, you've got a great team. All right, who's up next? Hunt H1298. Appreciate you, dude. Let's do this. So this looks like a 1 QB. It's a 12-team start at PPR. Looking for some potential moves. I think I'm sitting pretty good. I need running back. Probably going to take Love at the 101. Quarterback's rough. Any suggestions would be great. Let's get some analytics on this team, and then we can go from there. Team name is Prestige Worldwide. Starting with your production share and value share. Production share is 6.9%. Nice, but not nice because it's 11th in your league in a 12-team. And then 7.9% value share is 8th in your league. Okay, in a 1 QB, you've got CJ Stroud. That's a 2. Brees is a 3. CeeDee Lamb, Garrett Wilson, Ladd McConkey, Travis Hunter is an 8. Brenton Strange is a 3. You've got a first this year and a first next year. That first that you got, of course, is the 101, which is drastically going to help this team. You know, that 101 really does take your value share up quite a bit here, probably to 4th or 5th in this league. So, you know, we'll go ahead and give you at draft capital like an 8 here because you've got the 101. Bench score is going to be, you got Addison, and so probably going to be a 2 there on your bench. Overall, 5.2 here, probably just a standard value wide receiver factory. Contend team. We do have to make some moves here. I think off the top of my head, a Stroud pivot is going to be essential. I think you have to do something. You obviously are getting Love, and so starting Love and Hall is totally acceptable at running back there. I like Lamb, Wilson, and McConkey fine at wide receiver. That last wide receiver spot, you do have Addison on the bench. You can flex him in for Hunter. Maybe get a little bit better at tight end, but overall, what?
Purdue barely won.
Dang it, dude.
They won by 3. I think, did they go to OT?
Frick. I did not know. I didn't want them to win.
Rip. All right, sorry.
All right.
OT. They literally went to OT. They almost blew their freaking lead.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Then the Pacers are winning.
Oh, dang.
Okay. Yeah. So moves for this one. What ideas do you have?
So we go standard value here.
Yeah. Yeah, I went standard value wide receiver factory contend. So I think.
Oh, he has a 101.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, Grant? Good to see you, man. We got you.
This is.
Yeah, Racing Boy. I would be cool with that.
This is gross, but it's worth it. CJ Stroud, just move off of him for a different quarterback in the same range.
Yeah.
Get Dak. Get Lawrence. Get Baker. I don't care. Anybody but him. We've really turned into the biggest Stroud haters. Sorry. Another move that I would do here is probably take one of our wide receivers and get another running back. Which one would you move for a running back?
Probably trying to go based on the range. Probably Travis Hunter, honestly.
All right. So we'll do Hunter for
It would be Javonte
Scat.
Scataboo.
Scat, Jacobs.
Yeah.
Okay, and then our third move, that 201 is going to carry some value. So we're going to move that 201 for a lower end guy. Again, I've mentioned Swift previously with some of your seconds. I would try even Pittman at wide receiver.
John says this guy should sell Lamb. Maybe, but not for picks because he's contending. We don't want him to get picks because that probably doesn't help. But Lamb, selling Lamb is not a terrible idea here. The problem is Lamb's valued so low right now, you can't really down tier anybody without getting out of like the elite wide receiver tier. And I don't really want to do that where I can help it on a lot of these teams.
Yeah, I don't think I really want to move off of Lamb on this team. You have enough value with the 101 coming in that running back's going to be taken care of enough. It's going to be Jeremiah Love and Breece Hall, so we don't have to go crazy forcing a down tier from your top premier asset at wide receiver. Only doing that if we absolutely have to. And I don't think it's necessary on this team. So we have enough depth at wide receiver to move one of those guys for a running back as a third guy. That can be your flex option, and then we're good to go. Love fading tight end here. Brenton Strange, totally viable option. Juwan Johnson, a great startable option. Get somebody better at QB, and you're going to be golden here. So just maximize that flex spot upside. Try to get those running backs to go. Try to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. I have ETN as a target on this team. I have DeAndre Swift, right? I almost put Derrick Henry on here as a target. I'd be totally fine with you going and targeting him. Yeah, worry less about age and more about 9-month market plays and value installation. You're going to be good to go here as a standard value team.
I saw this. Yeah. All right. Any questions here?
I'm fine doing.
Okay.
Zero.
Yeah. All right. What? Yeah. What questions do you have? Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to. David says, "Guys, QB's cheeks." A-Rod texted me, said he's coming back to Steelers for another year. That's crazy. Yeah, Grant, you good, man? You're welcome, dude. We are.
Did he say it officially? I heard that they were in talks.
David's screwing with us.
Oh, okay. Well, I know it's like a legit conversation.
I really don't think that's happening with Frank Cignetti Jr. being there. Because he was Rodgers' quarterback coach in 2018, and Rodgers hated him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Grant, what questions do you have, man?
Well, I mean, Rodgers said that he was thinking about coming back because of McCarthy. So we'll see.
That would be pretty cool.
But yeah.
All right. Let us know if you have questions, man. We appreciate you, dude. Alec, you're up, dude. We appreciate you a ton. Happy to have you back. Let's do this thing. Team name is going to be Naylor Hardly Newer. That's a great team name. It's a deep 12-team league Superflex here. It's a flex night team. It went all in last year. Came up short due to untimely injuries. Draft picks are non-existent, but I'm pretty happy with my players for at least 2 more seasons. Bonus scoring for things like 40-yard catches and runs, stuff like that, as well as 0.5 point per catches for QBs. Point per catch for QBs? Point per completion. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Sure. Let's do this. And say, hey, Alec, I think you're here. I think I've seen you multiple times, so you should be here. And then this is Naylor Hardly Newer. 12-team Superflex. Start 12 league. It's a deep league. It's a full-point PPR. It's a half-point tight end premium. You got a 10.8% production share, which is second. And you have a 10.2% value share, which is also second. This is a very good team. Patrick Mahomes, Baker Mayfield, 6 or 7 there. Dang it. Gibbs, McCaffrey, Jaquarius Merritt is probably also a 6 and or a number after 6. JSN, Lamb, Rice, Devontae Smith, that's 10. Ronnie Gadsden is going to be like a 6 there. Draft capital, let's see. You've got none, so 0 probably. Draft capital is going to lower your score a little bit, your overall here a little bit. But it's still a 5.8, which is really high without draft capital. Interestingly enough, what are we giving him on this one? Enhance or standard? It does enhance. I mean, he does have JSN, CD, Gibbs, Mahomes.
We'll go standard here.
All right, standard. There you go. Nathan hates you. Standard value. What's your factory? Content. He's here, right?
Oh, well, there you go. Nathan hates you.
Yeah. And it's a 6-point passing touchdown, by the way. Okay, sweet. I actually like your quarterbacks for a 6-point.
Yeah, sorry, we're going to down tier for Mahomes because I think it actually makes sense for this team. Right now, your flex spots are Krosky, Merritt, Devonta Smith, Sutton, and Diggs.
Yeah, you got to get them
This
better.
is a deeper league, so it is going to be necessary just to do one down tier. I'm not going to force a ton of down tiers. I'm not going to force you to down tier from JSN or CD Lamb. I don't think it's necessary. Quarterback, if we can help it, just have to do one down tier. Go-to would be a down tier from QB.
Yeah.
So with Mahomes, probably going down to a guy like Purdy. You're going Purdy plus. That guy is Harvey, as Hunter. It's kind of value range we're looking at. The team with Lawrence has nobody I like. And nobody with a good value, like nobody in a good value range. Dak Prescott has Walker, Ladd, T. Higgins. Try to get T. Higgins.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple of other different option here. This Hurts team has Chase Brown. I would love to do that. If you could somehow swing a Hurts and Chase Brown for Mahomes plus something else. If it has to be Jackson Dart, I'm fine with that. I don't care. You could do Love plus Kyron as well. I don't usually do that. Let's do that. Let's do a Jordan Love plus Kyron. And those will be your down tiers from Mahomes. Then I'm going to take Devonta Smith. Going to move Devonta Smith for running back. Jacobs, Kyron, Scatterboo. I'll give you Jacobs, Chase Brown, Scatterboo. Up tiering from Stephon Diggs and Krosky Merritt. Just try to get up to some other viable guys that we feel a little more comfortable with long term this season. Cortland Sutton, Terry McLaurin, Tyler Algier. Again, I'm not asking for a ton there. Totally open to you wheeling and dealing there. Involve Sean Tucker in the trade to get it done. I don't care. Dante Thornton, Travis Kelce. It's fine. But really, like when you're looking up tier or when you're looking at down tier, it's all to raise your production ceiling. That's the ultimate goal. Avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft when you are trading for certain players, which is why, like, for example, Stephon Diggs is a guy that I would move off of for a guy like Terry, who might be quote unquote replaced this year, but he's not going to be like a potential like big fall off candidate because of his contract. Stephon Diggs is a little more risky. If you have a poor start to the season, like I don't expect that to be the case, but you can always reload. I wouldn't plan on you moving off of any future rookie picks anytime soon. Try to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season as well. You have any questions on this one, Alec? Is Alec on the stream right now? Have you seen him, Scott? Yeah? Sweet. Point per completion. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. So the 6-point passing per touchdown, like that's kind of nice because if you down tier to a guy who's valued a lot lower market value wise, but he's still a pocket passing QB, has a lot of touchdown upside opportunity like Dak Prescott and like Brock Purdy, that I feel a lot better about that type of down tier. If you're going to a rushing guy, it's like, yeah, I'm going to a rushing guy where I'm not really getting as much of an advantage because a rushing touchdown is just as much as a passing touchdown. Would Penix be too much of a down tier? 100%. Penix is not even guaranteed to be the starter this year.
Yeah.
If you've heard Matt Ryan talk about Penix, he like won't even. He'll barely even acknowledge him.
He's like, who's Penix?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, we're
who's this
non-committal
penis
this year.
person? That tells you all you need.
So yeah, just be ready for that. I would not be writing a lot of hopes on Penix being a viable starting option this season, unfortunately. And those are coming from two IU guys that the only other good season that we had from IU in the non-Signetti years was literally that year, was the Penix year.
It was very good.
And it was a lot of fun. And
we lost in the...
He literally has torn his ACL 3 times.
Ball game to Tennessee because we can't cover our damn onside kick. Awesome.
Yeah,
Super.
And he got hurt. So that was the year before.
Yeah. No, he was playing that year.
Oh, he was the year before that they were really good?
No.
I was talking about the year because
he was hurt the year before they were really good. And
the year that we were good, we played Ole Miss and we lost because he got injured at the end of the year.
Oh, you're right.
And And we lost that game too in a very close game.
I don't remember. Right? That was awful.
But
we didn't win a bowl game until this year.
Until SIG.
And then until we won 3 in a row into the national championship. But
all right, Ason's up next.
All right, appreciate you, Alec. If you have questions, you can just message us, dude. We appreciate you. What's up, Ayanada? Good to see you, man. All right, ASON96. Here we go. Let's keep boogieing here. Again, if you guys want to get your team reviewed, premiums jump the line. You'd be up next. You can find the link down below. Again, we got 72 hours to enter into Flex Night. We're also doing a giveaway here. Let's get a wheel update for me, Scotty. Get on the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel here once we're done. There's the wheel as of the current moment right now in time. And the wheel winner is going to get this, a Nike quarter zip, domain branded, very nice quarter zip that we have quite a few of, Nathan and I, and we get these, and you also get the swag box. You'll get your purchase free tonight as well. And so pretty good giveaway package here. And so again, any blueprint or any new members get 2 entries onto the wheel. So good night to join. Use code domain, get a free live blueprint. If you do join, we will get your blueprint done tonight, and we'll do your live for free, and you get input in as well. So let's do this, fellas. ASON96, say hey in the chat if you're here. We appreciate you, dude.
We got the 101 on this team.
Yeah, this is a 10-team start 11. It's a super flex. It is a PPR league. Your team name here is, of course, ASON. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. ASON96. Here we go. Again, 10-team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Production share 7.1%, which is 8th in your league. But value share is 11.3%, which is 4th in your league. You have Jaden Daniels and Brock Purdy. That's a 7. That's really nice, actually. Cam Scadaboo, RJ Harvey. I give it a 3 or 4 there. Puka, Ladd, Rome, Lutha, Ricky, Jalen. Nice. Not bad. I'd probably give that a 7. And then tight end's a 1. You have nobody. Actually, you don't even have to start a tight end in this league. So that's kind of interesting.
So we'll be targeting no tight ends.
Yeah. So that's I'm honestly, Noah Gray is a great starting tight end in a league like this. You do have a first this year and 4 in 27. You have the 101 this year. Wow. You're honestly pretty close to contending without moving those firsts. I'm going to say we're contending anyways, and we're probably going to move a couple of those first in season. I'm going to say standard value, well-rounded, contend here. We're going to go ahead and contend, and I'm going to give you a couple caveats here. First of all, don't move those 27 firsts until in season next year. You want to wait until those firsts accumulate at least like 80% of their maximum value. Plus, once you want to make sure those firsts aren't early, because if you have an early first, it might be worth holding it. So you're going to use those next season, in season, to bolster this team and to win this league. But I think in the meantime, there are some moves we can make on this team to kind of further solidify our contention status here. Overall, here, we're going to give you a 5.9. And you're going to be set with some moves here. Again, this is a deeper 10-team league. Actually, that's only a start 10. So there's no tight end. That's right. So there's an extra flex spot. So yeah, I think, flex spots are the main concern here. I think we're going to down tier from Jaden Daniels here. I think we're going to pivot off of Luther Burden and Ricky Pearsall probably. Probably pivots both places. We can't really up tier with Jalen Coker and Detrez Johnson being like the next guys there. And then I think it's just a matter of
Burden too for running back.
Yeah.
It's mainly because you have a good amount of wide receivers here. We'll just move them for running backs. Down tier from Daniels, you're good to go.
Yeah, and so you're going to be starting Jeremiah Love, so we'll keep that in mind. But then that pushes Coker to your bench. But again, Burden and Pearsall are going to have to get better, and that's kind of what we're doing with the down tier from Jaden Daniels, and then we'll move to other positions. So I'll let you hammer down the deets on that one.
Yeah, so with the Daniels down tier, I'm kind of thinking of it in different levels. So if you do like a very small down tier, probably looking at like Burrow plus Jacobs, Burrow plus Waddle. With Jackson Dart, to be totally honest, I like the idea of you down tiering from Daniels to Dart. I also really like Justin Jefferson on the team that has Dart. I know realistically you can't get Dart and Jefferson if you're down tiering from Daniels. You have to give something back. Figure out what you have to give back. If you have to do Daniels and Rome for Dart and Jefferson, I would do that type of deal. In like just in theory, or Burden. Try like Daniels and Burden first. Bo Nix and Chris Olave is another type of range that I'd be looking at for a Daniels down tier. Pivoting from Pearsall, Javonte, Etienne, Addison. Any one of those guys I prefer over Pearsall. Pearsall's so overvalued in Dynasty. He's always our top sell on people's blueprints right now. Luther Burden. Again, we're not like anti-Luther Burden, the player, the talent. Just makes sense for your team. You have Scadaboo and Harvey. You can get a little bit better there. Try for Chase Brown. Try for Breece Hall. Try for Bucky Irving. See Bucky and Burden go very close all the time. So the 101, you're going to be adding Jeremiah Love, which is awesome. But again, you've got 1, 2, 3 flex spots here in a 10 team. I would love to see most of those flex spots being filled out by running backs. It's going to raise your upside quite a bit. It's going to set you apart from the rest of your league. You got a super team in this league. If you are flexing all running backs, you're going to give that super team a run for his money. Just telling you right now.
100%.
So
don't worry about the super team, dude. You got to get on the opposite side of the bracket. It takes 1 week in the playoffs. Plus, you've got guys that are going to have shots at him as well before he even gets to you if you're on the opposite side. It's all about getting that buy, and I think we're going to do it on this team. You've got a great team. I like this. Any questions here? I don't think I saw a as 196 here. So, no, it's not. And his Flock username is the same as his YouTube saying on. So. Any questions here? If you do have them, you can message us later. We appreciate you, dude. Good team. So we need a video on how the F to get 27 first. It's going to be tough, man. They are very, very coveted right now.
That's going to be a heck of a conversation next year.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because it's going to be out of control, and
it is going to be
you're going to be able to get cornerstones for them, and I'm just going to take proven cornerstones most likely outside of like Jeremiah Smith. I will say this: I have an idea for this. I've tried to tell Nathan, and I'm going to tell you guys right now too. We are going to do a draft. I don't know, you and I won't do it, but we're going to host a draft on the channel where you draft 26 rookie picks and 27
rookie picks.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So I think we're going to do that the week after Flex Night. So
how's that going to work?
Draft defense and kicker. So the defense will be 27.
Defense. Good idea.
Yep. So, I saw.
So it'd be can you imagine where the 27-101 will go?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I saw this because
it's a good idea.
Because Scott Connor was doing that on his channel. I don't remember what channel it is. I think he streams on like Destination Devi, and I never ever really click on other people's stuff, but I saw it and I was like, oh, that's a pretty good idea. You would not believe how low those picks were going. It was.
I was going to say
27-101 went in like late second.
I was going to say I'm not freaking lying, bro. If it were me in that draft,
I would take him.
I would take every single pick. I would take all picks.
I would
every
too.
Single one.
I would too.
What, 2 101s? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, David. That's where I saw it. That's actually where I got the idea. So.
All right, David.
All right. Yeah. No, this is you. Look at you.
Hey.
All right. Flex 926 is a follow-up. I would like to flex. This is the oldest extant blueprint still in use. I have no clue what word that's.
Oldest blueprint still in use?
Yeah, there we go. We can use that. I know it's not a category. No, but that's true. Dick cut in the butt kiss.
You've earned your own category, David.
No, you're right. This is probably the oldest follow-up we've ever done because we did this in 2023.
This is literally like a freaking ancient, like one of the 7 wonders of the world.
Yes, it is, dude.
Like relic.
This is like, I'm pretty sure this is one of the, is this the one that was one of the first like 15 blueprints we ever did?
Yeah, I think it was number 13. Yeah, it was the 13th.
Oh, is that what he said? Oh yeah, August 8th, 23. I remember doing it. Well, attach the OG in the first follow-up. Oh man. Okay, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up just for fun. Let's pull the relic up. Mother fricker. Can you do that, Scott? It should be right there.
Yeah, and while he's doing that, your production share is...
Oh, it's not there.
Man, production share 12.2%.
I bet I can find it.
Which is first in your league. Your value share is 11.1%, which is second in your league.
David, send me it on Discord, please, if you can.
Wow, okay. You got multiple seconds this year. Draft capital grade is going to be a 4. You do have your first next
I found
year.
it. Number 13.
Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott is going to be a 6. I'll give you a 7 there.
You are the longest tenured guy. None of these people are around, by the way.
Yeah, none of them.
You've outlasted every one of them.
Yep. You deserve a special award for that.
Yes, you do.
JT Henderson, Bucky, Woody Marks going to be an 8. Neighbors, Devonta Smith, Flowers, Bird, and Addison is going to be a 7. And Tyler Warren is, and Jake Ferguson, I'll give you an 8 there. So 7, 8, 7, 8. This is just, this is back in the day what we would have called a high-end well-rounded. You get up to an enhanced value with 11% value shared, second in your league. Again, this is a really solid team.
Scott,
things that stand out to me here right now in your flex, Luther Burden and Addison are your go-tos in the flex. I know your team name is Buckus. Da Bears.
Da Bears.
You know what's about to happen here.
Oh no. He knows what's coming. Don't do it. Don't do it, Nate.
We're going to move Luther Burden for a
Look,
running
he's
back.
a Bears fan. He knows Luther Burden's overvalued right now, dude. Like, he knows it. Bears fans have been pretty realistic about it, honestly, which is kind of funny.
That is actually, that's like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. All right, here, let's put up his original blueprint real quick. Just for fun.
Yeah, and while we're pulling that up, I'm also going to have you move Tyler Warren. Legitimately, there was no production difference between Jake Ferguson and Tyler Warren this year. Not no production difference. Very marginal.
It was small.
The price or the type of wide receivers and running backs that you can get in the range of Tyler Warren much outweigh the upside that you're going to get from Warren as a tight end and a half-point tight end premium even.
It will put you just zoom out on that. Or just drag it to this tab. You can show it.
You also, dude, you have an impressive amount of depth here. I would consider, if I were you, I would consider probably up tiering from. You could. Oh man, let's up tier from Henderson. You have Michael Wilson, Terry McLaurin, Wando Robinson, Khalil Shakir, Stephon Diggs, and Woody Marks, and you have a bunch of seconds. I'm gonna do one of the seconds as a placeholder.
We'll put it up at the end.
But literally, like, take all 3 of your seconds with Henderson, take Woody Marks, take some of this depth that you have, and just go get one of the big 3. Get Hampton, get Achane, get Genty.
Yeah. And you obviously, as you'll be able to see on your first blueprint, you've got to take our word for it because we always give good trade suggestions. So.
Yep, that's right.
That's right. That's what we're going with.
Yep.
Always.
Yeah, with Burden, again, going to depend on how your league values not only him, but the other guys in the suggestions here, but like Brees Hall, Chase Brown, Scattaboo. I look for all those. And then Tyler Warren. You're probably looking in like the Garrett Wilson range, which is also the like Brees Hall as well. Lad McConkey is there. I'd try for like Lad. Rice, Igbuka even.
Zach's throbbing to get a review tonight. I love it.
So those are your moves. The up tier from Henderson, the pivot from Burden, the pivot from Tyler Warren. The Henderson move is definitely going to be like the objectively, like that is how you can get your team so much better at running back because you're already really, really good there. Wide receiver is like neighbors, and then it's kind of a bunch of those like lower tier wide receivers that are all just kind of going to be around. They're like mainstays. They are mainstays with Flowers and Devonta Smith. Like I'm fine with that being your wide receiver room when your strength is running back. And yeah, this is fun. I like seeing the oldest team, the oldest active team in the Dynasty community.
Yeah, this is sick. Let's pull up his original blueprint here. Guys, if you're watching the 198 of you that are watching, we love every single one of you guys, by the way. This is on the screen the 13th team blueprint we've ever done. And for reference, the number of team blueprints that we've done now is, I would guess somewhere close to 6 or 7K is like conservatively. Because we don't even have all of them on there. It's 5,800. So
yeah, we're probably we're in the 6s.
Yeah, so we're somewhere between 6,000 and 7,000. This is the first one, or sorry, the 13th one we ever did. And I look at the advice on here. Look at it. First of all, this is what his team looked like before the blueprint. Now look at his team. It's essentially a high and well-rounded team. Look, we told him to trade Dak Prescott for Daniel Jones plus. That worked out. Daniel Jones is now only 3 rounds behind, and if you got a good plus, you won in value. Daniel Jones has come back. We told him to trade Tony Pollard for a safer long-term running back. That was Josh Jacobs. We got that one right. Pre-Packers, Josh Jacobs. And then Dallas Goedert, we said higher upside tight end. George Kittle, also clap for that. And we gave him Chris Godwin, who had multiple productive seasons.
Buy.
And then in the suggestions and comments, we said, reevaluate. If you need to, you can sell Henry Evans and Lockett. Do not trade your picks mid-season if you're contending. Contending is possible, but your future is more promising. The Dak one was rough. Outside of that, though,
pretty decent.
We did okay. Still
has Flowers and Addison on this team.
Yeah.
Look
so
at
the
that.
13th
so
blueprint
Flowers
of
and
all
Addison
time
are also OGs on this team.
Also, give it up for David. David is, I can't even tell you how much he means to us, man. He is, A very, very important person in this community. He has been around longer than anybody, and he's always in the comments helping, and all of you guys love him. He runs leagues for us. He answers questions for us. He does it. We have never paid him a dime, and he's always been so helpful. So if you're here, you know that David's the man. So shout out to David as well. So.
Calling out the Commander 28, are you here?
The Commander 28, let us know, man. We appreciate you. And yeah, I told you there, Zach. The premium jumps the line too, so it just depends on kind of what you're wanting. But if you want the full thing, let us know. So, how many vouchers you giving there, Scotty? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna say he deserves them.
We'll wait to hear from the Commander.
All right, cool.
And while we're waiting to hear from him, we'll do C-Artist.
Oh, is that a premium?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that might no. That might be Zach's. And if that's Zach's, he's here, and he said he was gonna get one. So, give it 5 seconds. 5, 4. 4.5. David is the GOAT. 3. Commander's here. Boom. It's actually Justin's.
Justin.
Sweet. All right, Justin, we got you, man. Appreciate you. This is a Flex Night blueprint. Let's do this. Premium. Yep, let's do this. So it's a 10-team start 9 Superflex PPR league. It says bought Darnold at the end of the season for 27-second due to tough QB injury luck. I finished second in the league due to injuries completely killing your starting lineup there. And talks to move a quarterback for McBride. Don't want to sell low on JD5 or Mahomes. All right, cool. Again, this is a premium, so we're going to give you the whole freaking rundown on this one, okay?
Bijan Voyages. Nice.
Yes.
That's funny.
Beyond Voyage. It's so incredible. All right. Superflex full point PPR. And, wow. Okay.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, so production share 14.3% is first in your league. Value share 17.2% is first in your league. Incredible team.
Incredible.
Jaden Daniels. So incredible. I can't stop quoting freaking what's his Bon Voyage. That's what it is. And incredible. Daniels, Mahomes, and Herbert, let's give it a 10. You've got 3 guys there. Bijan, Christian McCaffrey, Kyle Monangai, we'll give it like a 7. Chase, Neighbors, London, Nico, it's probably a 10. And then Harold Fannon's like a 7 as well. You've got no first this year, but you've got 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and 27. Draft capital is going to be a 5. Bench is going to be a 5 or 6. That's pretty good. This is dang near elite value. This is probably, it's bordering elite and enhance. What do you think, Nate?
I'll give it to you.
Yeah, he's got Chase, Neighbors, Bijan, Daniels. So we'll give you elite value while we're on and continue here. And let's get into your advanced analytics, and I bet this is only going to further support. Oh yeah, it does. 38% wide receiver value, 21% running back value, 28% quarterback value. Then 4% of your team is tight end, and 6% is draft capital. In terms of your value share at each position, you have 19.5% of the league's quarterback value, which is insane. You own 20%, a fifth of your league's quarterback value. 17% of your league's running back value, 20% of your league's wide receiver value, and 10% of your league's tight end value. Very good there. Overall grade here, yeah, we already gave it to you. It's a 7.6, actually. You're close, Scott. You're close. 27.5 average age at QB. 26 at running back, a little bit older, but it's fine. It's just McCaffrey bringing you down. 24.5 at wide receivers, obviously elite, and 21 at tight end is obviously very good as well. Wow, 3 factors are incredible here. This is definitely going to be in the running for best analytical team.
Incredible.
8 at insulation, no lower than a 7. 9.5 at production, no lower than a 9. That's crazy. And then 8 at situational, no lower than a 6 on that. We have you at first in our power rankings. Your cornerstones are your highest category here, with 26% of your roster being cornerstones. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cornerstones, 2 foundational, a short-term league winner in McCaffrey. It's so beautiful. 3 upside shots in Harold Fannin, Kyle Monangai, and Tyler Algier. I would say in terms of a bucket change candidate, Harold Fannin could be pretty close to being like a
upside premier.
That's it. Thank you. And then a couple short-term production guys as well in Swifty and Sutton. This is an awesome team. This is incredible. Yeah, I'm super happy with this. Not a ton of weaknesses on this team. Not any weaknesses on this team, I would say. I mean, there's definitely some moves we can make. It's a super flex league, and you've got Herbert. Like, that just tells me right away that we can probably. I mean, like, what do you even? Here's the thing. Like, I think you can up tier at tight end, maybe.
A couple of pivots, just trying in a 10 team to get you some of this wide receiver value to running back. Basically, I'm going to give you 2 ideas. If you move off of Herbert versus if you move off of Daniels, because right now you have Daniels, Mahomes, Herbert, and Darnold. Herbert, I think, makes the most sense. Daniels, I think, makes the most other sense. It just depends on, again, like what type of value return range you want to look for. The reason I give you the Jaden Daniels idea is because you're going to be getting a higher, more valuable guy like an Amon-Ra, like a Hampton, like a Jefferson in a 10 team. With Herbert, you're probably going to be getting more like a Pickens or a James Cook or a Jonathan Taylor level guy. Now, Malik Neighbors, I would pay your latest 27 first. I'd pay whatever it gets to get Jackson Smith and Jigba, Bijan Robinson, or Puka Nacua. Because those are the non-high-end guys that you have. Drake London, just turn him into a running back. Get Jency Achan or Gibbs. And then that really leaves, the Chase I don't want to move. Well, Bijan you already have, actually. So really with the Neighbors and the 27 first, it's JSN or Puka or JSN or Puka. So I'm going to give you JSN twice because I really, really want JSN to be on your team. That's what we're going to do with the Neighbors up tier. And you also have, again, Bijan already. But then a couple of lower end down tiers. So like Kyle Monangai and Cortland Sutton, try to get Derrick Henry, try to get Javonte Williams, try to get Josh Jacobs. Take Montgomery and some of your 27 picks, like a 27 second, and go move up to a guy that you can play the market with. Play the market with Pittman, play the market with Wandell, play the market with Devontae Adams if you can get them. But really, at this point, like you just want to get the most productive players at every position and win your league. Don't be afraid to pay the price for highly productive vets, aka Devontae Adams and Derrick Henry, to pair with CMC. Get every single short-term league winner on your roster. That's CMC, Adams, and Henry. You have the value to comfortably take on some volatile assets, so don't be afraid to do that. And you have all the value leverage in this league. So. Look, man, like this is very straightforward for an elite value team that's so dominant. Like, use one of your picks. Don't be afraid to do that. If it gets you the next best player, if you have Bijan, Jamar Chase, Puka, and JSN, you have the four most valuable assets in this league format in a 10 team. And you're chilling there. So much value at QB. You want to take advantage of that. And you're going to be golden here. So, do you have any questions on this one, man?
So the JSN owner is a diehard Seahawks fan, and my younger brother, I wish I could get him, but I don't want to overpay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, then Puka. Been talked to get Henry, but that's slow. I do like the Henry, like as just like a backup flex option guy here. I like that as well. I mean, again, you're kind of just playing with whatever value that. You've got so much value, you literally can just do whatever you want. Just be patient. Like, be selective with your trades. We gave you a lot, but your team's so good, man. Like, just be patient. And again, like, see how much of an overpay you have to do for JSN. You could technically afford overpays, but you're right. You don't want to overpay too much for, your brother who's a Seahawks fan who was going to try to take advantage of you on that. So, all right.
Mect is up next.
All right. Yeah, and I'm gonna check. I got an oh yeah, he messaged me earlier, so all right. And I messaged you back on Discord as well. I hadn't got to my message today, so let's do this, man. We appreciate you. Oh yeah. I'm honestly Brown understanding Pat till after the free agent draft was stinking CD. Honestly, I would just wait and see after the free agency or the draft if you can still get on after that. You're not in any hurry to make that move. And so like CD's fine, but I'd much rather have Amon-Ra St. Brown. Just you can also stand pat. Free agency is in a month, and the draft's in 10 weeks. So we've got time. I would wait it out and see if you can do that still. So all right, we appreciate ya.
Pay Micah, let us know if you're here. Looks like you bought a normal team blueprint.
Yeah, he did buy. I'm happy to do it if you're here. But we appreciate you, man. But yeah, he did. He bought multiple things. So.
All right, Mect, let us know if you're here on the stream.
Yeah, Mect.
Zach?
Yeah, as long as you're here, you're good, dude. So
yeah, calling out Mect, let us know if you're here. Want to make sure you're here first.
All right, Zach says he's sending one in as well. We got you, Zach.
Is Zach's Mect?
All right, yes, Mect is. I just told him we're doing his now, and he said much appreciated. Oh, I only see you're on the live, right? just joking with him, but we should be good. All right, let's do this. Okay, so team name. He said, curious on y'all's thoughts. What next step should be? Not a tremendously active league, at least in the offseason. It's a 10-team league. It is a super flex 10-team start 10 league here. The team name here on this one is going to be Neighbors in Paris. Very nice. 10-team, 1 QB, half-point PPR. And let's grade you out here. 13.2% production share is second in your league, and a 14.8% value share is first in your league. Another very good team. May and Purdy is going to be a 9, Bijan and Amar and Hampton an 8, JSN, Neighbors, Ladd McConkey, Travis Hunter, another 8 there. And then Rodney Gadsden is going to be like a 6. You've got no picks this year, no first. You've got a first next year, though. Either way you look at this, is enhanced value, well-rounded, contend.
Yep.
Oh, you're good, Zach. We've got it, dude. I know it's confusing. Message me on Discord. We'll fix it for you. I know. Sorry. We got you either way. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, this is an enhanced value for sure. This is a premium too, so I need to go through. Overall grade is going to be a 7.5 here. And I think you have everything. I'm going to go into the team build here. 40% wide receiver. Your team, in terms of your value proportion on your team, you got 40% at wide receiver, 27% at running back. That pretty much equals that 65 to 70% we want to see combined at those two positions. Quarterback, 25%. And then you've also got 3% at tight end and a small percentage at draft capital as well. Again, you are first in value share. You have a 14% value share in your league at quarterback, 19% of your running back value, which is crazy, 18% at wide receiver, and then 5% at tight end. That's freaking nuts that you've got 18 and 19% at running back and wide receiver there. Average age, you are so young, dude. 24 or younger at every position, 22 and a half at running back, 23 and a half at wide receiver. You are crazy youthful on this one. This is a 22-year-old tight end room as well. Your 3 factors are a little bit lower here, which I'm kind of curious as to why. I'll just tell you. For your installation, it's really good, but your tight end is a 4, so it's 7.3. Actually, it's just your tight end that's tanking all these, which is freaking hilarious because I honestly don't think it's that bad. The 3 factors, there are a couple people like Aronda Gadsden I think they need updated for. Then, when's the last time the 3 factors actually got updated? Like the factors themselves. Production, installation, and situational.
That's next on my list.
Cool. So it hasn't been in a while, though. I'm right.
I mean, there have been adjustments made, but it hasn't.
But we haven't actually fed in the most recent data and stuff.
No.
Yeah, because the end of the season stuff.
Situational mainly needs to be changed because all the new head coaches are in.
I'm so excited to see how that changes stuff. 6.8% production, or sorry, 6.8 at production and 5.3 at situational. I'm not really worried about this. You're first in our power rankings, dude, and you've got 28% of your roster is upside shots. You've got Tyler Shuck, Ricky Pearsall, Quentin Johnson, Rodney Gadsden, and then Tyler Algier and Bashal Tootin as well. You've got 5 cornerstones and 3 foundationals on this team. Insane. 23% of your roster is cornerstones. 23% of your roster is serviceable guys as well. Christian Watson, Juwan Jennings, Brenton Strange, Alvin Kamara, guys like that. Really, really well-built team at a 10-team 1 QB. 10-team. This is not a super flex. This is a start 2 QB league. FYI. Really good team, really high value share, definitely a good flex 9 team, man. But let's get into some moves for you here. This is a great team.
Yeah, I mean, most of these moves are really just going to be like pivots, some smaller up tiers, maybe one down tier to look into just to give you a little extra flexibility to move some assets around. First one that I see is a pivot from Neighbors. I would try to get Puka, Jahmyr Gibbs, or CeeDee Lamb. If you get Gibbs to pair with Bijan and Hampton, that'd be sick, especially in a half PPR. Up tiering from Pearsall and Christian Watson, we're probably looking in like the Waddle range, the Javonte range, the Devonta Smith kind of area. Same thing kind of with Ladd McConkey. It's like, hey, I'm not against Ladd McConkey at all. I don't mind his price, but in a half PPR 10 team, I would just rather have the running back, any running back there. I'd rather have Brees, I'd rather have Bucky, I'd rather have Quinshawn. Now with QJ, kind of same thing, right? If you're going to take a shot on a running back in that range, I'd rather take the shot on the Manon guy to pair with DeAndre Swift. I would rather take a shot on a touchdown upside wide receiver in the same range, maybe like a Alec Pierce, maybe a Jaden Higgins type of guy. And then with that mid-second, again, same type of thing. Just try to play the market with some of these lower ends, like running back options like Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard, Jacoby Myers. And then another thing that I noticed here is like, okay, so like your flex spots right now are Hunter and Pearsall, trying to get you to up tier to make that look a little bit prettier. But I would look into like a small Drake May down tier to the Lamar or Daniels range, which is still like in the 1-2 turn, and try to get some sort of plus on top to give you a little more flexibility to improve that flex spot upside.
Yeah.
So the Lamar team has like T Higgins or BTJ. I would look into either one of those guys. The Daniels team, similarly has like Chase Brown. That would be a great addition to this roster. And then if you wanted to do like a bigger one and go down to like a dart, then you would be wanting to add like literally like a JT or something. And that would like knock the socks off your production upside on this team, which would be sick. So those are your moves. The pivot from Neighbors, the down tier from May are these two major moves with Lab McConkey there as well. The up tier from Pearsall and Christian Watson, the pivot from QJ, the pivot from your 26 second, which is a mid second. Just trying to, with those lower end guys, just get yourself to a point where you can get up to like viable starting options on a roster that's already really solid.
All right, dude. What questions do you have? He said he's watching on his TV, so I think that's why he's not in the comments, but I've been messaging him on Discord. And he's typing now, so we'll see what he says for his question. But, dude, we appreciate you. This is a fantastic team, man. And you know where to find me on you added me as a friend on Discord, which I appreciate. And yeah, you can literally just message me anytime. My response time is I'm trying to hit my messages at least once a day. So far so good. I appreciate you always working on it. Yeah, absolutely, man. And again, you'll get the full blueprint. Everything will be on it. If you have questions, and you can just let us know. You can just message me. So appreciate you, dude. All right. That was a nice little premium. Did he put that in for Flex Night? Stalks XX. I think that was the one that at the bottom, right? Yeah, let us know if you're here, man. We appreciate you, dude. Also a new member. So if you're here, we would be happy to look at your team. So, okay. Cool. And then I'm marking Alex's as, I marked them both as live for Fridays. I bribed him. So, his will be Fridays. We'll start with his. What's up? Good to see you, Carter. This is actually, well, technically, oh, wait, no.
Sorry, which ones?
I think Alex's.
Okay.
We probably better do, Carter's going to be mad. We probably better do the Stilks one XX because he upgraded his voucher to a Premium Infinite, so we need to do his. So he let us know if you're here. Stilks XX. Carter, oh no. He's gonna be so mad at me. I'm sorry, Carter. Carter loves God. I love Carter. John says you should see if we should add people's phone numbers so you can give them an automated alert right before you review their team. That's actually a really good idea. I hope/wish we could do that. But we, John, I appreciate you, man. You are here a lot. And I do want to let you know, I appreciate you being active in the comments and stuff. And we appreciate you joining. So if you ever need anything, let us know. Denick says, I got a buddy who just signed up, wants to know how to get in a draft. Denick, just message me on Discord and we'll get him in. Okay, Carter, you be up, my friend. Let's do this. Got you, bro. We'll wait for Stalks. It's possible he's not live. I'm not here. So let's do this. So team name, C. Arter. Your patience paid off. Hey, boys. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. We appreciate you a ton. You're the man. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. We still love you. Here's another team. Stacked wide receiver team here. Nice. Just moved Lad for Cook 1-1 because team needs, and with my wide receiver room, looking for some other possible moves. Feels like Mahomes is a hold with its value so low. Yeah, probably on most teams we're going to agree with that. But let's take a look at this specific team. This is going to be a 12 team. It's a start 11. It's a little bit of a deeper league here. This is a full point PPR league. And again, the team name on this one is going to be C. Arter. Starting with your production share and your value share. Production share 7.9% is 8th. Value share is 8.9%. That is 6th. Okay. I'm assuming this isn't a new league, right? He didn't say that, did he? Let us know if this is the second year or third year of this league. In quarterback, you've got Patrick Mahomes, CJ Stroud. I think that's probably a 6 or 7. Cook, Algier, Stevenson, 3. Puka, Tet, Rashee Rice, Jacoby Myers, and Troy Franklin. I'll give that an 8. That's pretty good. And then Brenton Strange is a 2. You've got a first this year, a first next year. Your first this year is the 111. You've also got 2 thirds.
We're going to go 1 year reload here.
Yeah, we'll go 1 year reload. Wide receiver, probably well-rounded, actually.
Yep.
Well-rounded. Reload contend. Your draft capital here is going to be a 5. Your bench is going to be a 0. Overall, 5.2 on this one. Yeah, fairly good team. And kind of the main things you were talking about is, moved Lad for Cook 1-for-1, team me with wide receiver. Yeah, and I will say this, like, now that we kind of established that we're going to go a reload here, team needs kind of out the window, and so don't worry about that moving forward. I don't mind the James Cook move still. You got a pretty good value, good value on that one. Looking for some other possible moves. Feels like Mahomes. And Mahomes is going to be a hold on this team probably. Stroud is not.
Yeah,
Stroud's gone.
I would just straight up pivot off Stroud to a different quarterback if you want.
See ya.
Like, just at this point, like, don't even down tier from him. Just move to a different guy.
Dude, the Pacers are up 1 in overtime. They freaking suck.
Just move for Dak. They hate the Knicks. I'll give him a pass to win that game. Dak, Baker. Heck, I'd take a shot on Cam Ward, Jordan Love, any of those guys. Brock Purdy probably too pricey at this point.
Yeah.
Now, if we're to down tier from a wide receiver, probably I don't really want to down tier from Puka. Do you think we should down tier from Puka, or should we just down tier from Ted? Pick one.
Do we have to?
I mean, we can hold both.
I would probably that would be my choice. If it were my team, I'd probably just be trying to hold both, see what Ted's value does this year.
We'll take some Jags.
Yeah,
we'll take Troy Franklin and Brenton Strange, who both carry a good amount of value, where you could get a serviceable guy with some value upside, like Wan'Dale Robinson, like Alec Pierce, like Michael Pittman. It's not because we're Colts homers. It's because Pittman and Pierce both actually have
we're actually the opposite of homers. We're haters.
A decent amount of room to move this offseason because one of them may be on the move. Yeah. And that elevates both of their values if that ends up happening. And if they end up staying on the same team, they're both going to stay where they are because they both were productive this year. So, and then you can sell them at a premium closer to the season. Now with the 111, we're going to be looking at Addison. I would just look for 2027 rookie pick straight up.
If you get any 27 for the 111
this year, for the 111,
I would take any 27 pick over anything from the 108 down. I'd take a 27 first straight up, no matter where it's at. 100. And maybe the 107, honestly. Yeah. The 107 is a little bit more enticing because you're going to maybe get Boston Cooper there, but.
Yeah. So let's avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. The more trades that you make, the quicker the reload, the more you play the market, the quicker the reload is going to be. With those veterans, again, that we mentioned, like, just plan on moving those vets at a premium when they produce midseason and you'll be good. Like, don't be afraid to get productive vets right now at a discount. Because you're really just playing the market. We don't care, like, oh, you have to stay under 25. Like, that's silly.
It don't matter.
9-month market players in the name of the game.
Yep.
Questions on that, Carter?
Yeah, what do you think, man? Good stuff.
You have some good high-end guys on that team. Just not enough depth for us to be like, oh, yeah, you're going to contend this year. For sure. But, like, you could turn it into a contending team. You could speed it up.
All right. Let us know if you have any questions, man, but we appreciate it. And thanks for waiting. Sorry it took so long. Kind of a bummer.
Oh, I'm seeing a yes, sir from Stilks in the messages on here.
Oh, okay. He's here. Cool. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, Stilks, if you've got any questions for us, drop them in the YouTube chat if you would on the live stream. That way, if you can. That way we can see them.
We almost missed you.
Yeah, we almost didn't see that. Yoda says, looks like y'all back to burning the midnight. We'll miss the late night streams. Yeah, on our cutoffs for these streams are 11 o'clock. We don't go till like 1 a.m. anymore because we don't want to kill ourselves. But we go to 11 every stream now. So we're consistent. It's a little bit more structured and it's a lot better for our mental to have a cutoff like that. The 1 a.m. streams were fun, but Nathan and I are getting older. I want 27 draft capital. It's competing teams, got some holes.
Illinois lost to Wisconsin. That makes IU's win look a little prettier.
Let's go, dude. We play Illinois soon. Love.
Yeah, we're gonna get cooked again.
You watched the game last night?
No, but I saw the score.
They look pretty good right now. They've been doing pretty well.
Classic DeVries team.
It is a classic DeVries team. It's the best coached IU team I've seen since the Green years. So And Lamar, you got to watch Lamar Wilkerson. He's the best.
Every time I see him, I'm like, oh, he moves different.
He's the best scorer we've had since Eric Gordon. I'm not even
special.
kidding. He's dropping 40. Like, he's dropped 40 multiple times. It's crazy.
I know.
It is effortless for that kid. All right, so Love, Watson, and McBride. You're getting Dart.
Dang, Nad, Pacers won.
Frick the Pacers. Frick them. I don't know, man. I mean, like, because I would probably rather have. This is okay. Sure, it's fine. Market is fair. I'm fine with this, Ben. I'm fine with it. It's pretty much even here. So, the place to be says you guys deserve sleep every now and then. Yeah, and it is. It is few and far between sometimes with our job, but we have a great job. So, Carter says pretty simple here. Thanks. Each review, the better. I understand the info. Yeah, as you get more of these, you can literally you'll know exactly what we're saying. It does get a lot easier. So. Saw Lamar live this past weekend. He's him. DeVries is terrible. What the frick are you talking about? DeVries is terrible, dude. That's such a bad take. Why is he terrible?
I mean,
he's not terrible.
We don't really know yet.
He's a good coach. What's his problem?
Winning more than
Come on. Also, where did you see him at? Where were you watching the game at? At IU? Oh, let's do this. I don't know why you don't like.
All right, Neighbors in Paris League just switched to Superflex starting 2026. Awesome. Taking Love at the 101. Any thoughts on what to do with my remaining 8 picks this year to complete the rebuild or any moves, trade targets to contend in 2026? You're number 1 on the Flock Power rankings. You are number 1 in value share at 14.1%.
Holy smoke.
8% production share, which is 9th in your league. You know what that means.
We're going to close that gap. Also, you have the 101, 106, 108, 201, 205, 206, 208, 301. I keep going. So,
yeah.
And you have a first next year. So, your value share is actually higher than that. This is a great team, like Tony the Tiger.
They're great.
Yeah. This is a 10 team. It is a super flex, a half point PPR, 8% production share. We did that one. All right. Quarterback.
Best one right there.
Drake May, Jackson Dart. Give it an 8. Jinty, Ja'Cory Cross-Camara is a 4. Puka, Neighbors, Addison. 6, and Harold Finn and Aaron Gadsden is an 8 there. You got 3 firsts this year. Draft capital is going to be a 10 out of 10. With the 101, 3 firsts, not first next year. Your bench score is going to be a 1. Not a ton of bench, but again, it is a deeper league. A start 11 and a 10 team. Overall, it's going to be a 7 here. This is a standard value, a well-rounded contend. And I'm going to give you some of your advanced analytics here. And again, if you do have questions, try to drop them in the YouTube chat if you can. That way we can see them. We'll try to check your chat, though. Wide receiver makes up 35% of your value on this one. Pretty good wide receiver room here. Running back, 11.4% of your value. Quarterback, 26% of your value. Draft capital, 21% of your value. And then tight end is 6% of your value as well. You have a 14% value share at quarterback. You own 14% of the league's value at that position. 7.5% at running back, 15.5% at wide receiver, and 10% at tight end. In terms of your average starter age here, very young at quarterback, 22.5. You know that. 23 at running back, 23.8 at wide receiver, and 21.5 at tight end. You have a very young team here, dude. Also, it has you starting 2 tight ends. I don't know if that's because he's flexing it or because he actually has to start 2 tight ends. It's a flex. Okay. Your 3 factors here are very interesting in the sense that our league power rankings have you at 2nd, by the way, but very interesting in the sense that your installation score here is a 7. It's being bogged down by your running back. So is your production score. So you a 6.5 production, 7 installation. Situational is not great. Wide receiver takes a big hit there. Tight end takes a big hit there. 3.8 situationally. I kind of get it, but I'm not worried about it, to be honest with you. Your Jag developmental is your highest roster category here, but cornerstones next. You've got 4 cornerstones and a foundational. You've got multiple upside shots in Harold Fannin, Michael Wilson, Aaron Gadsden, and Caleb Johnson. This is a great team, man. And again, with all the firsts you have, definitely going to be contending with a high value share. This is a very good team here, man.
Standard value well running.
Yeah, this is awesome.
You're contending this year.
All right, sweet. Let's get into some of the moves we're going to give for you here. We're going to give you 6 trades, and we're going to give you 3 examples per trade here. So a total of about 18 different examples of trades that you can make with this team. That is the Blueprint Premium. They don't call it premium for nothing. I think if you're contending, honestly, in a 10 team,
I would be looking at Drake May down tier.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really want to down tier from Puka, Neighbors, Genty. You could maybe pivot. From Neighbors.
I would do a small Neighbors down tier, honestly, because this is actually a pretty deep league. And it's a very small one. Amon-Ra, London, or Jefferson.
Okay,
just get a Pittman on top of Amon-Ra, get a Scotty on top of London, get an Etienne on top of Jefferson. Anything helps in a situation where a lot of your value is pretty dependent on your rookie pick value. helping out the depth and flex spots of your team right now. So the one little down tier from Neighbors is going to help. The down tier from Drake May also going to benefit you a lot if you make that move. And that move is going to consist of like, hey, if you do a small one like Lamar plus Flowers, it's totally fine. Herbert plus Nico, going to be like a bigger down tier. Caleb Williams plus Bucky, another bigger down tier. I would explore offers for the 106 and 108. I don't think you have to move both of them. I'm not forcing you. Nobody's forcing you. Nobody's telling you that like it's a like you absolutely have to move the 106 at all costs and undersell it. Like don't undersell these picks. Shop them and see what you can get. If you can get Breece Higgins or AJ Brown for the 106, I'd probably just take it. If you can get Waddle, Devonta Smith, or Josh Jacobs for the 108, I'd probably just take it. Those are kind of our breaking point ranges for both of those picks.
Yeah.
Harold Fannin, you don't need both Harold Fannin and Gadsden. I move one of them. Harold Fannin is a more expensive guy, so I would probably look to potentially move him for a wide receiver like J-Mo, maybe Saquon, maybe Chase Brown at running back. And then those seconds, man, just package your early seconds, package all of your seconds and up to that early second. Again, the 201, that's the 111 in a 10 team. So I would be looking for Henry. I'd be looking for Adams. I'd be looking for Addison. See what you can get done there. Get the best player, the highest player that you possibly can. And really, we're just trying to raise that flex spot upside as much as possible. Taking advantage of your value at QB and with Drake May, and then using your picks, turning it into production. We're just trying to take that production share, make it match or come close to your value share, which is number 1 in the league, deservedly so. Make sure that you're getting a haul for your top QB when you are trading them, though, when you are down tiering. So when you're looking to up tier, which we do have a recommendation here with those picks, with those seconds up tiering, like reloads and rebuilds are going to eat that up, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
What questions do you have, man? I'm gonna check his chat just in case, but yeah, let us know what questions you have. We're gonna give you a free trade question now. You're gonna get 3 more on top of this. So any questions you have, you can follow up. Add Nathan and I as friends on Discord if you would. We appreciate you becoming a new member, and we're happy to answer any questions you've got at any time. In the blueprint's the beginning, but we're going to get you infinite on this one, and you can ask Nathan and I follow-ups anytime you need to. So we appreciate you, dude, and let us know if you have any questions. We're going to trade here from Michael that we're going to load up here once we refresh. 27 first should be decent. I think I still want more. Yeah, you'd want a little bit more. The 101 is the only pick this year. It's like you're taking it. I'd take a little, give him another trade question so we can have a follow up on this one. He was talking about, Jamar was talking about Tucker DeVries, not Darren DeVries. So, that's fine. Tucker is,
I don't like
right
Tucker
now.
DeVries.
Tucker's injured. Tucker, but the last 5 games, Tucker's like assists and rebound numbers have been really high. He's like stopped trying to score.
I did watch him more earlier in the season.
Tuck has been a lot better recently because he's not been trying to score.
That's good.
So because they've let Lamar score.
Yeah.
He said Assembly Hall visiting my sister, unreal vibes, way better than the Chrysler Center. Yeah. And again, like the thing, I guess it was this weekend. So you went to the Wisconsin game. Yeah. I mean, the Wisconsin game was a pretty rowdy game. I didn't get to go to, I have season tickets. I haven't been able to go to a game for a while because I was traveling with the football team, but Assembly Hall is incredible. It is a top, it's
we're spoiled. Like that's
spoiled with Assembly Hall, dude.
That's the arena that we were raised in.
And then the other one, our rivals arena is Mackey. And so and Mackey's pretty cool as well. It's not as like historic and like cool as Assembly Hall, but it's loud. And so like
those are the two.
It's I want to go to Allen.
Actually Hinkle slaps also.
And Hinkle is probably top 5 historic.
We were raised on those 3 arenas.
Well, and
in college basketball,
like,
in like the prime,
and also all the high school gyms here. Like Newcastle's gym is the biggest high school gym in the world.
Yeah.
And so like, but it's Allen.
It's Indiana basketball.
It's Allen. So. It's Assembly Hall. It's the Palestra. It's Hinkle in my opinion. And then people say Cameron Indoor, but I think it's overrated. I really want to go to Allen. Allen Fieldhouse. They played Arizona last night. They beat Arizona, and Darren Peterson didn't even play. Every time they have a big game, that kid sits out, and it's crazy. It's actually wild. And they beat Arizona anyways, and Arizona was undefeated. So it was That place was buzzing. Like it looked like it like I've heard that's the only place that's like crazier than Assembly Hall.
That was where? Sorry,
Kansas.
Oh,
yeah. So yeah, we love ourselves some basketball here in Indiana. So. Diota says, let me get some free trade vouchers. Could have used one in my trade with Nathan. Okay, what's your Flock username? And hopefully that will.
You would have sent the trade and then seen what we said about the trade.
Yeah, and then
That's funny.
And then hopefully that will also help convince you to be back. We would love to have you back, brother. We would miss you if you left. So. Okay, Dynasty Ottawa. Oh wait, is that the one? Yeah.
Welcome to the community,
dude. Welcome, Dynasty Ottawa. Are you here? Let us know. We appreciate you, dude. We're gonna get into your bloopy now.
He said, "Thanks, love your YouTube videos. I'm back-to-back
Appreciate
champ
it,
and have a good amount of draft picks for 2026. Congrats on being back-to-back. I risk looking to sell guys a little early or to ensure I'm keeping my roster young. I've been fortunate to have a lot of league mates more attracted to players with a name, quote unquote, and willing to part with picks. My superpower is being an avid college football consumer, which has always allowed me to hit on a late rounder."
Nice.
All right,
That's good.
Awesome. Oh, so you own this league. Hey, do us a favor and put Flex Night.
Yeah, I was gonna say
because you're a new member.
26 in the comments here for me,
because you're a new member.
Yeah, this is very good.
Yeah, so cool. Go ahead.
I am very. I promise you, I'm trying so hard to get this pulled up. Every time I try, I just do my best. It's loading. Here we go. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. I got it. 11.1% production share is second in your league, and a 15.4% value share is first in your league. Wow, what a great 12-team here. Josh Allen and Matthew Stafford will give you a 7. Bijan, Genti, Kyron's a 10. Puka, Jefferson, Garrett Wilson, Zay Flowers, Ricky Pearsall's a 9 probably. Yeah, and then McBride's a 10. You've got a first this year, first next year. You've got 3 seconds. You have the 112 this year, which makes sense. You won this league. Overall grade here is an 8.4. This team's awesome. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. Great team here. This is Tony the Tiger approved again. This is awesome, Dynasty. Yeah. Let us know you're here in the chat, man. Have we seen him?
So with Ricky Pearsall, actually, he's kind of in a value range where there are a couple of interesting quarterbacks where I would take any of them over him. So Shuck, Kyler, Bryce Young, that kind of helps you with your quarterback room, Josh Allen, Matt Stafford, and then you can get one of those guys. Makes it a little safer across the board. And then you don't have to down tier. I don't want you to down tier from Josh Allen. I don't want you to down tier at all.
Very winny. Those are very good adjectives.
So if when we take the 112, who do we want to pair the 112 with to up tier? Do you want to do Flowers or Garrett Wilson?
Probably Garrett Wilson.
All right, so
you could also do Pearsall unless you have another up tier.
I already have a Pearsall pivot.
That's what I figured.
So Garrett Wilson and the 112, and then you have McBride and Gadsden and Ferguson. Just take Gadsden with all of your seconds and get as high as you can to get another productive running back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I've got Gadsden in a second on here. Insert all seconds.
Yeah.
And all your fourths. I don't care. And just get as high as you can get. Jacobs, Scadaboo, Chase Brown, whoever's valued least in the league. Kenneth Walker, gave you a Walker there. Garrett Wilson in the 112 when we're looking to up tier from there. Try to get up to London. If you want to go for a running back there, honestly, you can go for Hampton. I'm totally cool with that. H.N. is another guy too. But that's really the only wide receiver I want up tier 2 from Garrett Wilson because you already have Jefferson. Don't think with the 112 you can get up to Amon-Ra, but London probably a little more achievable. So that up tier, the pivot from Pearsall, the up tier from Gadsden in a second on an enhanced value team again. Don't neglect value wins now, but don't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity. Take advantage of your draft capital. Use it to gain value wins. Don't be afraid to trade those picks if you need to at any point this season to make a push in 2027. But yeah, great grades across the board. And really with your top guys like Allen, McBride, Puka, Bijan, Genti, Jefferson, I don't want you to down tier from any of those guys. I just take your depth, shore up your flex spots, and you'll be good to go. Any questions on that, man?
I don't think I've seen him here, but yeah, we appreciate you joining, dude. And you've got a great team. I love the Dynasty. If you have add Nathan and I's friends on Discord if you haven't already. Send us a message and say hey. That way you can message us anytime with questions with this. Yeah, please put. Actually, I'm just gonna sneak Flux Snyder in here for you. We're gonna get you entered. Appreciate you, dude. All right, and if you have any questions, let us know. Feel free to follow up with us anytime. Schmooky, make some noise in the chat, dude. You're up, and then Andy, if you're watching, I did message you on Discord. We're gonna do yours Friday if that's so cool. If that's cool with you, my friend. I figure you'll be cool with it. You're here pretty consistently, so. Okay. Schmooky. Let's do this, dude. Thank you for waiting. This does have an IDP, this league. It's an a la carte. It's a flex night. Yeah, no, you're good, man. We appreciate you. And we got you funded, so you should be good to go. And we're ready to look at this thing. This is going to be fun. All right, so Mar Binks. And obviously, you've got my Discord now. You can message me anytime. Woo! Let's go, dude. We appreciate you. Hey, look at that. Are those discs that I see in your profile picture?
Yes.
We do be liking the disc.
Yes,
Nathan and I do be liking that. Let's do this. 12 teams.
Did you play last summer?
No, I haven't played in a long time.
Rip.
Yeah, it sucks.
Did I tell you what I did on hole 18?
No. What'd you do?
I nailed a 250 footer.
Yeah, that's crazy. So what did you get?
You know, it was the one
a 3?
I birdied.
Holy smokes! So
actually,
a birdie would be.
Actually, I may have. Did I eagle or birdie? I don't remember what the par is on there. All I know is
it's a 5 or a 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just just did normal throws, was just chucking it, and then my last one, I was like, just put a lot of oomph into it, and it was the one. It's my fairway driver that like has the massive fade at the end.
Yeah.
And I just had it like perfect flight, and it went like high enough, and then it was like, ching.
That's just so high off the ground too, and it's right on the tree.
I like actually checked it too on UDisc, like to see how far I was. It was actually, it wasn't 250, it was 230 feet.
That's crazy though.
And yeah, I like marked it. I like took a video of where I was standing.
And the nail of height on that one is nuts.
Yeah,
because it sits so high up off the ground.
You really have to be lucky because like if I hadn't made it, I would have been 20 feet away and probably wouldn't have made my putt. So
probably more with the velocity you had on it. The fact that you were up that high, that's crazy. Okay, anyways, Mar Binks here, 12-team Superflex full point PPR.
That was the last time I played. I quit playing for the rest.
I was gonna say I would be done after that. So. It's a start 9 league. 9.4% production share is 4th in your league. 13.3% value share is 1st in your league. Let's do this thing, man. Patrick Mahomes and Dak Prescott is a 7. Genty, Saquon, Kyron is an 8. Really good. Jamar Jefferson, BTJ Hunter is also another 8. And Bowers McBride is a 15 out of 10. What the frick?
Overkill.
You don't even have a tight end premium in this league. Oh my goodness, dude.
Well,
how'd you end up with Bofa?
Okay, we're gonna move one of them.
You don't have any picks the next 2 years, any first. We'll give you a 1 at draft capital, any first. We will give you a 5 on your bench here. So this is overall 6.8. This is an enhanced value. It's an enhanced value, well-rounded contender. It's a very good team here.
This is ridiculous, dude.
Hey, yeah, Luck Boy 13. It looks like David's taking care of you. If you have any questions, let us know. We'd be happy to look at your team, man. Okay. Do you guys play golf or just frisbee? We play disc golf.
We play disc golf.
I would love to play golf. I need somebody to teach me. Coach Rob's on here all the time. He's one of our guys. He's actually a golf instructor. Coach Rob said that I can take lessons from him on FaceTime, and I'm gonna take him up on it. So,
boom.
All right, cool. Let's do this. So in terms of moves for this team, Schmooky.
Yeah, so we're gonna move Bowers or McBride, whichever one you get more value return for. We're gonna move him for a premier asset at another position. So Bowers for Lamb, Bowers for Amon-Ra, Bowers for Gibbs. Other guy that stands out to me here is like you're flexing BTJ. I'd just rather flex a running back. Brees Hall, Bucky, Quinshon. And then you've got a 26 second here, which is the 204. I'd take the 204 plus Blake Corum. Just get as high as you can. DeAndre Swift.
Have you been to Lake Lemon for
Jaden Higgins?
Disc?
And no, I have not. I didn't know they had a disc place at Lake Lemon.
I didn't either because it's not far from here. It's Lemon Lake, which is in. Oh, that's the place in Brown County, isn't it? No, this is in Lake County.
Okay.
So we haven't been there, dude. This looks like a legit place, dude.
Okay.
Oh,
we'll
man.
have to go.
It's like a PDGA type.
Oh, the paid one. Yes, I know about that one. I've been wanting to go to that one for a while, and I'm gonna make it happen. I'm actually gonna go this summer. So
where's it at? Where's the?
It's down in Brown County.
No, it's not that one because this is in Lake County.
There's another pro course in Brown County.
This one is up. Almost to Chicago.
Oh no!
So
I've
no,
not
we
heard
haven't
of
been
that
there
one.
because we're never up that way since we're in central Indiana.
Yeah,
so
send me like the UDIS link to that one or something because I'll save that and then I will want to go. Okay, good to know. I will.
yeah, it's like a legit like professional course.
I will plan on going.
That's cool. I love that. All right.
My dad also works from home and he lives in the area. So on lunch break in the summer, we're like, want to play 9? Yeah. We go to Walnut and we play 9. So
You need to enjoy that while you don't have children.
yeah, I know.
Lose all your free time.
We only we didn't do it this year because he didn't move in until November.
Right. Yeah.
But this year I'm gonna try to do it a few times. So
If you're gonna get hooked on golf and build a simulator in his house within 3 years, calling it now, dude. I don't have any room in this house with the studio,
So yeah, your other up tier: Blake Corum, 27 second, Swift, Jaden Higgins, Michael Pittman. But really, your big move is going to be moving Brock Bowers for another position, for running back or wide receiver. Quarterback is set.
Crown point.
Really, like you're kind of holding so much value at tight end at the expense of running back and wide receiver to a point where you can make those better. So don't super load tight end, especially in a non-tight end premium. And if you're looking up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to. Primarily built through the insulated positions, man. Right now, you're primarily building through tight end with all the value there. If we can move that over to wide receiver and running back and get that to like dominant running back and wide receiver rooms, you're going to be chilling.
Yeah. All right. What questions do you have, dude? Now we freaking. I mean, heck. Now we know you're a disc golfer. This is awesome. It's in Crown Point. They said Collector's Dugout says they had Worlds there. It's a couple nice courses there and a nice pro shop.
Seriously, I
That's
did not
crazy.
know that.
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know that. He said driving the golf carts is the best part. Yeah, I would love that. I would love that about golfing. I love golf carts. Yeah, Luck Boy, if you we'd love to take a look at your Dynasty team if you would want to submit it. So Seymour says, by the way, does anyone know how much a team review is a la carte versus the annual tier? I do know. A live team review is going to be $99 without any membership because we factor in the huge discounts when we price these out. And so when you're a member, you get 30% off. And so the annual tier is $97. So it's actually $2 cheaper and you get the team review for free and you get Infinite and you get the site and you get the Discord. If you have any other questions, Seymour, we'd love to answer them for you. But I got the link down here for you if you need help.
All right, we're going to do Pay Micah's next.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Land of the Cleaves. I told Andy we would do his.
Yeah, so Alex is Land of the Cleaves. We're doing Pay Micah next.
Yeah, okay, cool. Pay Micah. And G-Laugh, let us know if you're here, by the way. Pay Micah. I know. If he's not here, it doesn't matter. All right, so he says, DMing y'all on a 3-team deal I'm trying to pull off. You can pull up the receipts of trades. You should look at the work I've been putting in. What should I do, boys? Thanks. 1v1 me on Battlefront. Might take you up on that. Let's do this. Might take you up on that. Cool. So this is a 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR, full point tight end premium. It is an 8.1% production share, which is 8th in your league, and a 9.3% value share, which is 6th in your league. Okay, so kind of middle of the road here. And I'm just making sure you didn't say this was a startup. He did say he was DMing us on a 3-team. Where are you at, Micah? Micah, what's your there we go. I got it. Okay.
Mr. Throb.
And I got to accept your friend request as well. Okay, I'm looking at this. This would be he'd get Loveland in a second for Kincaid, the 103, the 109. No, you need to back out of that immediately.
Yeah.
What's the tight end premium? It's not a crazy premium.
It's a 1 point tight end premium.
A full point?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
That's actually not bad.
That's not a bad deal. You know, that's not a bad deal.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that.
Never mind. I shut up. We're good with it. Okay, Grant, what's up, dude? We appreciate you. We'll get you in here last. Okay. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. Your quarterbacks here in a Superflex 12-team, Bo McCarthy and JJ. Bo McCarthy. Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy is going to be a 3. Bijan, Hampton, Judkins, Chase Brown's a 10. Easy. This is a running back everything. Looks like Emeka Buka, Jamison Williams, Luke Burden, Ricky Pearsall is like a 5.
I'm sorry. What are you?
I got the wrong team, don't I?
Yeah.
My bad.
Like,
my bad, Micah. My bad.
It's like Jameer Gibbs is good. He's not.
My bad, Mr. Throb. Here we go. I love that you've branded yourself now about that comment. That was so funny, dude. That I just happened to be in Zach's live stream when he said that. I was like, dude, what the frick? All right. This is a 6.2% production share, 11th in this league, 9.3% value share, 5th in this league. You've got Jaden and Kyler Murray, it's a 6. You've got Jahmyr Gibbs and Trey Benson. It's probably a 5. And you got Brian Thomas, T. Higgins, Zay Flowers, 7. And you've got Kincaid's a 4. Okay, very nice. You've got 3 firsts this year. You've got the 101, 103, and 109. Draft capital is going to be a 10 here. You've got 2 firsts next year as well. You also have a 0 for your bench. You have no starters on your bench. Overall grade 6.6 here. Standard value, well-rounded, contend, very good team here. And really, I mean, you've got the 3 first. We're going to move the 109. I'm not opposed to picking with the 101 and the 103, but it still leaves us a little bit shaky at flex spot, and we're going to have to probably make a Jaden Daniels down tier at the very least here, since Kyler's your second quarterback.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm
thinking about reloading.
Well, hold on. Okay, well, we could do that, but I guess what I'm going to ask is, after seeing this roster, do you still want to make the Loveland deal? There's a full point tight end premium.
With the full point tight end premium, I'm still okay with it, like value wise, especially since you have 3 firsts. But I mean, I think I'm probably going. I guess technically this is a future value because you got more firsts in 2027 also.
Okay.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think if you do a reload, the other thing is you may accidentally contend.
Yeah.
So let's just do that.
We'll
let's do 1 year
reload.
We'll call
it future or
future value.
Yeah, because
it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. We're doing the same thing either way. Feature value, well-rounded here. Rebuild the contend.
So we are down tiering from Daniels.
Great team, by the way. I like this team.
We're down tiering from Daniels. Do you want to hold the 101 for now? Down tier from the 101.
Yeah, I think you draft it on a 1 year plan.
Okay. I would, if I were you, I would look into a small down tier from Gency, or not Gency, from Gibbs to Gency or Hampton or Achan, to give you a little extra wiggle room to make moves there. And then the other move is gonna be the 109. We'll pivot off the 109. Give me guys you want for the 109.
That is that range. That's the ETN, Javonte, Travis Hunter, that range. The tight ends technically, but it's probably gonna be more expensive for this one. And we're giving him these just in case he doesn't make the Loveland deal, I'm assuming. With that 109, okay.
Yeah, just in case you don't make that deal.
Yeah.
I thought it was the 103 that he was moving.
Because the other thing, the 103 and the I might be right. You might be right actually. I'm stupid, my bad. No, he's moving both.
Oh. If you're moving both, I think I would hold off on that deal.
I would probably rather try to get like a Kraft or a Gadsden in this league. Or Pitts even. Like
yeah.
I think with this team I'm holding. If that makes sense, Throb.
Yep. Agreed.
Oh, he did say it's a 2-point tight end premium. Yeah, it's a 2-point tight end. It's a 1-point tight end premium. It's a full point PBR with a 1-point tight end premium, which is 2 points per reception. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's a little bit steep for Loveland there. I think you can get, elite wide or tight end value. Try to buy Kittle in this league, man. Like, yeah, I think we're gonna hold. It's close, but it's just kind of a steep price to pay on a team where you really could use it for the value for something else.
Yep.
So.
Okay. So with the Gibbs down tier, again, small down tier, just that tier right below Genty, Hampton, or Achan. Try to get any pluses on top you can. Pittman, JMO, Jacobs on the Pittman on the Genty team, JMO on the Hampton team, Jacobs on the Achan team. Just see what you can get there. The 109 we already mentioned, ETN, Javonte, and Travis Hunter. With the Jaden Daniels down tier, Bo Nix plus Quinshawn is an option. You can look at Jackson Dart. The Dart team has Breece Hall. I would love to get Breece Hall implemented into that deal if possible. That's also the Lawrence team, so you could look into that instead if you can't get Dart. And then the Purdy team has Walker, has Neighbors, has Bowers, has a lot of picks. Try to get like 27 capital if you're going to do Purdy. But those are going to be your moves.
All right. Yeah, question, Zach. I mean, outside of kind of clarifying the Colson Loveland one, but any questions here, man? It's a fantastic team. And yeah, even though you're not necessarily contending this year, it's more just because the strength of your team really puts you like contending pretty heavily next year. And so I think we're just going to kind of go with the flow on that one. So
flow with the go, you know?
Yeah. But we appreciate you, dude. If you have questions, just drop them in the comments and we'll answer them for you. And we're going to start on Grant while we are here. Grant, say hey, man. We appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you being a member. Let's knock this one out for you. All right. May love thy neighbors is the team name here. He says, have a lot of trade value, want direction, what to do with it. The league started May of 2025, so not too far out from the startup. I turned the 105 into Cook and the 109 into Barkley. Oh my gosh. Should I sit on my hands and keep the extra 27 first for an up tier? I'm going to say yeah. Almost in every contending team scenario, which you're first in the power rankings here, it looks like you're contending anyways. We're going to hold that 27 first and move it in season. That's like a common pick misconception that we're trying to fight. You don't have to move your picks. This is a really good team. 12 team Superflex half point PPR. It's a full point tight end premium. Another full point tight end premium here. 9th in production share is 9% production share is 5th in your league, and then 13.8% value share, and a 12 team is very good, which is first in your league. Very nice. May and Dart is an 8, probably a 9. Cook, Juddy, and Saquon Barkley is an 8. It's very good. Chase, Neighbors, Tet, Marv. I'm gonna give you a 10 there. And then Arade, Gadsden, Kyle Pitts. I'm gonna give you a 7 there. That's really good. Draft capital wise, you've got 2 firsts next year, but none this year, which is fine. You've got some seconds, a second, a third, a fourth this year. I would hold the 27s for now. Draft capital is going to be a 5. Overall, 7.4 here. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded contend.
Muy bien.
This is a very good team, man. Mm-hmm. To kind of answer your question again, I think you can kind of wait, see where let those 27s go up in value even more. And then he said half point tight end premium. Okay, noted. That doesn't really change. I love your tight end approach with Gadsden and Pitts. I'd roll with both of them still. I don't even think you need to move one necessarily.
This is kind of just like maintenance on this team.
It is. It's very small stuff.
May and Dart, you don't need to move. James Cook, Judge, and Saquon are all holds. Chase is great. Neighbors, Tet, and Marv is good value-wise. That's going to be the bulk of some of the moves that we make. You've got a second left over that we can take advantage and move. Gadsden and Pitts, honestly, I'd probably just stick with and hold, given the full point tight end premium and a half PPR.
Mm-hmm.
So I would look at pivoting off of Neighbors, go for Puka, Gibbs, or CeeDee Lamb. We feel a little more comfortable about those individual situations over Neighbors right now. Tet McMillan, I would just rather have a running back. You have 4 wide receivers, 1 in a flex position. Try to get a little more running back heavy in this build, since this is a half PPR. Go for Genty, Achane, or Hampton. And then Michael Wilson is in your depth right now. Just package him with a second and see how high you can get. Use that second, get up to Addison. Addison and Michael Wilson already are pretty close together, which is insane. Javonte Williams and Travis Etienne are some other guys I'd look into. We just saw Javonte Williams go in the late 7th. Again, just use your depth. Keon Coleman is also a part of your depth. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, guys that you can package up tier, use that to your advantage, and the value to your advantage to try and get guys that are going to be more difference makers in your starting lineup any given week, given bye weeks, given injuries, etc. But really, like, you just want to maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. Don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. And rebuilds and reloads are your go-to when you're looking to up tier here. But overall, this is a really solid team.
All right. Any questions with this one? He said this league is a tiered PPR, so it's a half point for running backs, full point for wide receivers, and another.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. And that probably doesn't change anything for us, actually.
No, because we saw you pivoting from some wide receivers to another wide receiver. And I would still rather you flex a running back over a wide receiver.
Yeah, and the running backs you have are honestly not bad. Like, Judkins is better in a half point PPR league than he is a full point PPR league for running backs.
Yeah.
James Cook is great because he, has the touchdown upside in this format. And so I honestly like that. So Calvin says, how can I get a team review? I'll drop the link for you, man. We appreciate you. If you're not a member, Calvin, you can get a free blueprint with a membership as well. And so annual motherflocker to your code domain will get you a membership.
Trade question from Mike Yard. Dude, this is a smash accept. Olave, Waddle for the 101. Take the 101.
What's up, Dynasty Daddy?
That's a good deal for the 101, Mike.
Good to see you, dude.
Like that's just a value one. That's one where it's like, hey, I don't really care if you're rebuilding or contending or whatever. Like, you just take the value in and you reap the benefits. So
okay. So I saw a couple of people Said they were maybe going to get something real quick. I'm gonna do the last call for the giveaway, and then we're gonna do the wheel. So if you want to get on the wheel, now's your last call. If you do plan on getting something, let us know and we can put you on the wheel. So, but outside of that, we're gonna wrap it. So
Avery, take the wheel.
Avery, take the wheel. All right. Speak now or forever hold your pieces. Yeah, this is what the wheel looks like at the current moment. I think I've got everybody on here. I've been keeping track of everybody. So Scott's going to double check here real quick. So you should be good. Yeah, I put all of them in the Discord, so we should be good. Okay. All right. Warrior King says y'all got all 3 of mine, right? Yeah, and actually you're on the wheel multiple times. So you're on the wheel 3 times. So yeah, you're good. You get a better chance. So okay. Let's spin it. Here we go. For the big package. Pause. For the Nike quarter zip, for the swag box, for whatever you bought tonight being free. Why is the wheel not stopping? This is a long wheel spin, guys. Get kind of nervous here.
The suspense is kind of insane. Dude, this is like...
Holy crap.
This is like watching a curling stone roll. It's like, when is it actually ever going to stop?
Is it going to be to BK? Oh, man. It's going to be close between these two. Oh, no.
Holy frick.
Oh, no. Dude, I'm so dirty. That's so filthy. All right, Frody, congratulations, man.
You joined tonight, didn't you?
Message me on Discord to claim your prize. Thanks to everybody who participated. That was a fun giveaway.
That was brutal.
All right, and again, any of you guys who are wanting team reviews, we're doing them all the time, literally. If you sign up and get an annual Motherflocker ministership with code domain, we can take care of you. But we're going to wrap it for tonight. The wheel spin is on dial-up. That was nuts, man. That was nuts, and it did BK so dirty. I hope BK's not here, man. That would suck to watch live. I would have been so pissed. Congratulations, Frody, though. I don't think Frody's here. I think he had to leave for work, so we'll have to see it. Alex, I thought you had it, dude. I legitimately thought you were going to get it. So, all right, you guys are the best. We love you. We appreciate you. Live Friday this week. So no Thursday. We will have a video Thursday, but we're going to go live on Friday this week. I'm going out of town on Thursday, so wanted to be here for that. And so we'll start a couple. We have a couple in the queue that we're going to start with on Friday. No live draft this week. And so we're going to do some more rookie mocks, do some other fun stuff, and it's our last night before Flex Night. The Flex Night deadline is midnight that night, and so we're going to get our last Flex Night, midnight Eastern, so God's time zone. So we're going to get our last Flex Night done, and yeah, we're clocking out. It's 11:06. We love you guys. Peace out. See you soon. Bye.